Hello, everybody, and good morning. Welcome to Sync with Phillips Hue. My name is Aya.
And I'm Jack.
And it's a lovely day here in Santa Monica at the Team Liquid Alienware training facility. Why is that, Jack?
Because we finally entered Mythic difficulty in the raid. At long last. It's the weekend, and now it's finally time to be done with splits, done with hard mode Tazvesh. Doing most of the Mythic Plus. I would not be shocked if we started our day with a little bit of Mythic Plus, kind of warm everybody up. But then the rest of the day gets dedicated into Mythic.
Ooh, yeah, we can talk a lot about that just a little bit later. But first, let's talk about what is on the menu for today, Jack. Chef Josephine is in the kitchen whipping up some delicious food. We can smell it already. Let's take a look at that menu.
That's right.
Today for breakfast, we've got scrambled eggs, sausage, roasted potatoes, and fresh fruit.
Oh, sounds absolutely delicious. And for lunch, we've got the tamale pies with rice and olive salad and chips and salsa.
I was told this is like a Texas thing, tamale pie.
Not that I've had.
Oh yeah, because you live there.
I've never tried this before or seen it before at a restaurant or something
Apparently
like that. I mean, I've
it's
had just
in
like
the
regular
office.
tamales, but you know.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm excited either way. Dinner is ginger ribs, steamed rice, broccoli, and a salad.
I'm really excited to see the Raiders just absolutely make a mess and get the bibs ready for some ribs.
Oh, true. I wonder what kind of that'll be good. That's a good point.
Especially the bearded ones, be saving something for later.
Oh yeah,
really
Kalamazoo
messy.
was doing that with the pizza.
That's right.
All right.
Especially when
well,
he just ate an entire section because he had like a square pizza.
Yeah.
So he took like an entire square section and just like horked it all down. He unhinged his jaw like a snake.
Yeah.
It was terrifying.
all right. Well, we can now take a look, of course, at the Zenni MVP of the day, which is now the THD of the day. Let's check it out.
And I mean, who else could it be but Yips?
It is Yips for his Plexus Sentinel clutch. Now, I have heard of this. I've heard of what happened. I have not yet seen it. Have you, Jack?
That's right. So since we are getting ourselves ready for the morning show each night, we did miss out. I was leaving basically just as Plexus Sentinel was getting pulled. And as you can see, there's a nuts amount of damage going out from those cannons blasts onto the tanks. And you can see they're at 1% left on the boss with just Yips alive. And Liquid has a habit, they really do, of getting boss kills off tanks surviving forever.
Who's going Rap God over there?
That sounds like Zyro. No, it's Cal.
Ooh, this sounds very hype. Look at him go.
Can we do this? No way. Zero mode?
Wow.
Oh, the last lens is being cast. Can he make it through? This is the question. Sub 500,000. He does it.
He did
Oh,
it!
that is amazing. What do you think is more hype, that moment or Scott's moment during Sepulcher?
It probably has to be Scott killing Anduin
Yeah,
and Sepulcher.
yeah,
the stakes were a little higher than
Stakes were
Plexus
higher, but
Sentinel.
still very clutch nonetheless. Here's THD congratulating.
Oh, I'm just looking forward to that shit. Let's go.
I am Yips. Yips.
Yips.
Low-key, I did kind of just like slam.
Yips.
Oh, well,
Yips.
we love Yips. And the whole team, of course. But he, of course, is going to be our Zenni THD of the day.
Absolutely. Congratulations to Yips for being our Zenni THD of the day. Every morning we will be dubbing a new Zenni THD of the day. And it's just, kind of who has the aura of THD. And today it was Yips.
That's right, because, THD is also no stranger to making some very clutch plays. Last one that comes to mind for me was on Queen Anzarek, running across the map, burning Rush, taking away all of his health so he could grab one of those final orbs on Anzarek, get through the portal really fast, and help finish the fight.
Not to take away from this moment, wasn't Dryny about to do the same thing and then THD gated quicker or something and then Dryny never got any of the...
That's right, because
Poor Dryny.
there's a lot of people who can make hero plays in the guild.
You're right.
You got to give credit to where it's due to who gets there first.
You're right. No, fair enough.
I'll have plenty of time later to talk about healers. You don't really have to set me up for it. I can just kind of...
Oh, we know.
It just kind of spits out.
Well aware of that, Jack. We'll touch that on that later. But now instead, maybe we should talk about some of the information that RaiderIO has brought to us today.
True, that's a safe transition away from healing.
Yes, yeah. I did that real quick before you got started. The RaiderIO
She doesn't know.
recap. I don't know.
Go ahead, let's just get started.
All right, Instant Dollars is on top. If you've seen our leaderboard or the RaiderIO leaderboard, you know that Instant Dollars is just they're, well, I was going to say solidly, not quite. Liquid is closely behind, but Instant Dollars has been there for a long time. Instant Dollars take over the top spot on the Mythic leaderboard with 3 bosses down. They got a world first Lumathar, and they had no healing pre-spec in the comp.
Why are you laughing?
You want to talk about that?
I would love to talk about it. Thank you for asking,
no
Aya.
problem.
This is the first race to World First since Mythic Helia that has not been featuring either Healing Priest spec in the composition. This is an insane moment. And as you can see, we also have our footage here of Instant Dollars getting their first Lumathar kill. They were running with double Resto Shaman, which is playing with the Farseer talent setup and a talent they have not played with on progression until now, Whispering Waves. It's a really focused single target build that kind of glimmer cleaves out onto your allies, spreads a lot of Riptides, mash a lot of healing waves, cleaves out onto all your allies. And you can see Tydra, usually a priest player, slamming 5 mil HPS with that Whispering Waves build. Insane.
Yes, indeed, insane. So congratulations to Instant Dollars. And then, of course, Liquid was able to get that world second. So they are following closely behind on RaiderIO. So the next update from the RaiderIO recap, EU and CN also had progress yesterday in those regions. And you can get a lot of good information there if you want to check out RaiderIO. They've done a really good job of gathering all of the regions and putting it in one spot if you want to check out the progress from them.
You will. And today is probably going to be the most important day so far to be keeping an eye on RaiderIO, as Echo and Method are going to be going into Mythic very, very soon. So we'll be seeing a lot of guilds progressing onto Forge Weaver and potentially onto bosses like Soul Hunters. I think it's going to be the next sort of like wall for everyone to really spend a lot of time. But you also have to keep in mind, they could be going into Soul Hunters or they could be going into Fractalus. And so there's going to be that sort of a decision that everyone needs to make as to what they're going to go and take on first.
Absolutely. We're also going to get some Mythic prog today. Echo and Method, like you said, will be going to Mythic before the end of the day. Yes. Just reading that.
It is.
A little bit there.
Because everybody's done a lot of splits, and there's the expectation that this race is going to be very challenging. It's going to be a longer race, and so everybody was more than happy to spend as much time as possible getting all the splits done. Echo even tweeted out that they did 78 normals, 26 heroics, and 21 heroic Dementia splits before they stepped into Mythic. Then they also did Tazvesh hard modes. I believe all of them, or almost all of them, had perfect runs, which guarantees a 1 of 6 Mythic track item from the Tazvesh dungeon.
Very exciting. Also, something else exciting that just happened. We got a world third Lumathar kill.
Nice.
With Banhammer. So they're going to be in third, followed by, or under, we got Instant Dollars, and then we've got Liquid, and now we've got Banhammer, and they're an EU guild.
I was about to say, because they got the region first, so I believe that means they'd be on the EU side.
Yeah. What are some of the difficulties we see on that boss specifically with Lumathar?
So Lumathar has a lot more spot healing in the first phase, because the Mythic mechanic has these arcane pylons from the edges of the room that try to juice up the boss, and you have to have players soaking it constantly. It's very similar, I'm trying to remember the name of it. It was like a Temple of Sethralus boss, where you would just be soaking up lightning pylons the entire time, and it just stacks up a bunch of damage, a lot more spot healing, and that fight follows the same trend, while also having to deal with the tethered strands on players that they need to run out and break. Additionally, there's also going to be 2 tangled strands coming out from around the room that need to get broken by the tanks. They have to aim their tank frontal at the tangled strand. That'll allow it to be DPS'd, and they have to do that 2 times in a row very quickly. So it's a positioning game that they have to work with and making sure that they can aim those properly, DPS them down. A lot more mechanical spot heal check rather than a heal check in the first phase. But then the final phase is doing knockbacks that produce circles around players that also radiate more damage. And that means you have to spread out, deal with all the raid AoE of the Arcane Outrage, and then afterwards you have to get stacked up again for those big tank frontals while the room just fills up with goo.
All right, well, we're going to be seeing some of those guilds hopefully get Lumathar down today as well, and we'll certainly be following along with that progress, or you can do it yourself on Raider.io. So thank you so much, RaiderIO, for that recap.
They do, and you know, Liquid had a very big day last night, getting the final bit of their splits done, and then even though it was close, it was still a one-shot for that Plexus Sentinel, and then the next couple of bosses after that.
Yeah, speaking of Plexus Sentinel, we can take a look at that moment right here. Let's check out that clip.
Oh, can they do this? I'm actually not sure at 15 alive.
Yeah, moving down into the, her execute range here. Question is,
what's our cooldown
not many
situation
execute
looking like?
classes.
We're gonna have a lot of cooldowns coming up at the 8-minute mark. That's where the twos are gonna be looking to line up again.
Okay,
that could actually
seconds till we get to that point.
Yeah, that's kind of that
Check out this
situation where we might be
obliteration.
looking okay.
Arcano cannon right here.
15
The
players, though,
damage
this
is
going to be a very tight
absurd
damage
on
check
Mythic
for
difficulty.
Liquid.
They were
we
kind of caught
discussing
off guard a
about
little
how
bit by how much damage that was going out and how much tank pressure that there was. And that kind of started the process, really, for this encounter of understanding just how much damage that they had to deal with. Additionally, on Mythic, the Enrage is sort of like a soft Enrage, where walls are coming out repeatedly over and over again. So you have to kind of build up some space and keep on dashing through the walls on repeat so that you can eventually stay alive and sort of survive to that very end. Here you can see the boss around like that 10%, still repeating some of the mechanics we were familiar with on normal. Putting out those matrices off to the side. They're runes that are not only going to stun players, but also randomly transport them around the field. This makes it a lot more difficult to deal with some of the space. Here's that Cleanse the Chamber. Those are the extra walls that are coming in. So yeah, they'll have their extra action buttons that they can work with. You can even see THD taking advantage of his Demonic Circle. If they time spiraled, he should be able to do it again, but instead he opts to use his Cloak. It's a great spot to organize some of the defensives and better mobility tools, because we have been seeing a number of evokers in the raid, like Nick playing Preservation, but you also still have to deal with the regular mechanics. And here, you have that Obliteration Arcano Cannon going out, and that's wiping out the group because not enough people were soaking it. It's very, very difficult to have enough players to soak, because even if they did get a couple in there, there's also still the knockback that they have to deal with. So you can see it's down to Scott and Yips once again, the dynamic duo, trying to chip away the last bit of the boss health and running with that Prot Warrior and with that Blood DK. Scott's running out super far so that he could wait for his Phase Blink Reshi Cloak to get back off cooldown. But here's where the part gets tricky, where you have an Eradicating Salvo that's double tapping, and it doesn't even get to the second shot. It just does so much damage if one player is soaking it alone. And then it all comes down to Yips. And we saw it a little bit earlier. He was the one who was able to finish off the boss, chip away at that final bit of percentage, and survive enough of those walls to get that kill.
Yeah, you know what the worst part is like they're not near Atlas, so they don't get, if their back hurts, there's really nothing they can do.
That's true. It's a lot of heavy lifting that they have to take on without any sort of massage.
Yeah, Atlas famously known for giving the other guildies some back rubs.
He's the masseuse.
Yes.
Strong hands, too.
Yeah. He's always lifting weights, so it's
Strong
got to count
everything.
for something. Yeah.
Yep.
All right, well, congrats to Liquid for that. But that's not the only progress that we can take a look at. Of course, they also got down Soulbinders, and we've got a clip of that as well.
Yeah, Soulbinders is really fun, as the arcane expulsions that you're seeing knocking back the players right there also are causing puddles to drop at where they land. So if you are going to, charge back into the boss after a knockback, well, your charge location would then place one of those puddles. This makes it so you have to have the entire group getting knocked back together, and it's not insane with this area denial since the room is so large, but it's something you have to be at least decently aware of. The ads, once again, are just priorities. They're trying to kill off the assassins and phase blades, and then there's some of the casters that are getting unlocked, and it's usually about every 2 minutes where there's another series of ads that are getting awakened from their chrysalis, from their containers, and they need to be AoE'd down very rapidly. A lot of different magic debuffs on this fight, and so the Shadow Priest can take advantage of their Mass Dispel, which helps out a ton, and a lot of single dispels have to go out around this period. It's also a really good spot for Shamans to take advantage of their Spirit Link Totem, since there's a huge amount of uneven damage going out onto the raid, and the raid is also going to be stacked. So anytime you have that sort of combination together, it's a really potent way to utilize your Spirit Link Totem. And when the raid is being stacked, that's also insanely helpful for what Preservation Evokers bring to the table, because they just do absurd amounts of output, both with their Flame Shaper hero talents and the tier set bonus that's synergizing with them, producing those Essence Bombs for more healing, and allows Preservation to really just cover all of the damage that's going to be going out onto the team here.
Nicely done from them. This is a fun boss. I like this one. This is one of my favorite ones from the first kind of chunk of this raid. I don't know about you.
Yeah, it's a really neat setup for choosing how you want to deal with the ads and choosing how you want to kill off the ads. It's a really nice way of giving players choice in how they can organize the fight. And it's also a nice difficulty curve into the encounter, or into
Yeah.
the entire raid as a whole. We were really worried about getting some bosses with like nuclear difficulty in boss 2 or boss 3 that would gum up a lot of guilds. And instead, this is straightforward. A lot of the mechanics are repeating from what we saw in Heroic and not being tuned up to 11, but it's just sort of like a natural, steady increase in difficulty.
I got that reference.
Glad to hear it.
Thank you. Final tap.
Ah.
All right, well, this is just the last couple of seconds of Soulbinder and Zindri. Does this one have a nickname yet?
I don't think so. Usually when a boss is that easy, they kind of get like stomped a little bit. They're not
Forgettable.
not too much on the nickname area. But I'm surprised there's not more for Lumathar.
Lumi?
Yeah.
I don't know.
This is the boss that drops the good stuff.
Yes, this is the boss that has the good stuff, and we've got some clips of that one as well. But either way, it's been really fun to see finally some mythic progression. And if you're just now tuning in, we're taking a look at some of the clips from those kills that we have seen. And this is Lumathar.
Yeah, right here you can see those arcane lines coming out that Boomy is soaking right now on his character. He is making sure that he is soaking those so that it does not hit the boss. If it does, then it's also going to start pulsing a lot of raid AoE damage. And then when the boss hits 50%, it tears itself down from the ceiling and starts radiating even more AoE damage. We're going to see that writhing wave coming out from the boss, which requires half the raid to help soak. And then pretty soon we're going to have that Arcane Outrage knocking back players, and you can see that circle going out onto all players where they cannot be standing on anybody else. Otherwise, they're going to have some serious problems. This is a nice area to flex the variety of healer compositions, because you can pretty steadily rely on Preservation to handle a lot of the writhing wave damage because their stacked healing is so powerful. Meanwhile, you have 3 other healers that do pretty well in spread environments, especially Resto Shaman with their Whispering Waves talent, their Ascendance Cleave, their Cloudburst setup. But also, Holy Paladin's been doing very well with integrating more instant cast flash heals from their Infusion of Lights, taking the advantage of Beacon of Virtue, and doing very well. And so as you can see, Prez is doing good healing, but if you were going to compare it to where Soulbinder Nazrini was, where the raid is almost entirely stacked the entire encounter, you are seeing other healer strengths coming out and sort of making up for some of the, I guess you could say, some of the downsides of the niche that Preservation Evoker brings.
Yeah.
Doing really good healing for the stacked, and then letting other healers shine really when players are more spread.
Seems like an exciting tier for healers. Or are you just excited always about healers?
I'm kind of just always excited.
both,
you know.
right?
I
A
like
little
my
both.
role. It's fun.
Absolutely. Well, we're seeing the last couple of seconds here. Well, actually about 20%. I'm trying to look at the
Yeah.
bars. I can't see that far.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's about
20%. I was
20%.
right. Of the fight here on Lumathar. I'm going to call it Lumi. I like that.
That's fair.
I think that's
the fun thing about this fight is that it's a lot more mechanic intensive
Yeah.
in the first phase than in the second phase. It's one of those just like play to live sort of moments. And you can see once they've desynced a lot of their defensive cooldowns, for healers, it's pretty much you just hit whatever is going to be up next for you. And it makes it a lot easier to start spacing out output. Make sure you always have some kind of cooldown available every single time. And they have so many different cooldowns, whether it's 3 different Zephyrs that they can work with, the AMZs, the Darknesses, all to make sure that people are able to survive. And you pretty much just have to attrition your way to the end of the encounter. This is one of the areas that I think Liquid is at the strongest, because it's just those play-to-live moments that they're able to do so well on and make sure that they are surviving this sort of attrition. Because I think it's like 2 or 3 minutes they have to survive. All these Arcane Outrages, the room is slowly filling up with extra space. And as you can see, they get that boss down, and I think that was our world's second coming in as well.
So yeah, and you can take a look at the leaderboard on the left side of your screen and look at all of the guilds that are currently in the top 10. Liquid in second and Instant Dollars in first, and most recently, well, Banhammer was in third, but now they're currently 3 out of 8 also on their bosses. So that means that Liquid is on to the next boss as well as Instant Dollars, and we can take a look at that best pull that we did see last night from Forge Weaver. Let's check it out.
Are going to have to travel to one of the pylons, but you also have a really fast amount of mechanics that you have to dodge. You're going to have any of those swirlies coming out from any of the pylons when they invoke a collector. They will instantly one-shot you if you stand in them. Those arcane orbs, watch how they just sprint to the location. They get slowed, or they get their shield removed by standing in that void tear, but you also have to do a great crowd control chain to make sure that those manifestations do not travel into those pylons. It's really, really important to make sure that they have a crowd control chain that works, and Ring of Peace is absurdly helpful in this part.
Given that the increase in utility that you seem to need on this boss, did we see any adjustments to the composition going into this one? Or have we yet?
I believe the comp has been mostly the same. It's basically, there's so much crowd control available for classes that I think
You know
that
what? That's so true.
they just have a lot of
Yeah.
tools with the composition. They don't need to like build a composition to get more crowd
Yeah, like
control.
3 DKs too. I mean, even with the loss of A-bomb limbs,
That's
in
right.
the traditional sense, they're still yoinking everything everywhere. It's fine.
Yeah, so there's an immunity shield on those arcane manifestations, and they have to drag it through the void tear to remove those shields. And then the arcane echoes have an absurd amount of HP, where they've dragged Forge Weaver Araz away, and they're just investing so much damage into the arcane echoes and the arcane manifestations that they're really not able to put much damage into the boss itself by just doing all of these mechanics. Any single time that players getting hit by any orbs or those line attacks that the pylons are firing in the intermission phase is a guaranteed one-shot. And so at this point, they really have to make sure they're just focusing on just raw mechanics and survivability. And as you can see, they finally killed off the second Arcane Echo. Boss is at 87%, and it's still difficult for them to be able to clock in more damage. If you have that Echo, of course, near the boss, then you're also going to have to deal with the shield that goes out onto the Echo. It just makes it unkillable. And so much of their activity time is just built on killing ads. It's just built on dealing with the extra mobs that are going out in this fight and trying to get whatever kind of free cleave damage that they can onto Araz itself. There's a lot of stress on the entire group, and mobility is an absolute concern because they have to really quickly get to those void tears in order to remove those shields. And with that arcane expulsion coming out, we should be getting ourselves pretty close to phase 2. Here it comes.
Yeah, currently going into phase 2. Still a lot of ads that they're going to have to deal with. Go ahead.
There are, and there's a huge factor here with the lines because those those come out insanely fast. You
As
just
you
saw
can
a bunch of
see,
people get wiped out.
There they are.
You have-
from all directions too. Like you can't even get your camera out really wide enough to see, I think, like the exact direction that they're coming from.
Yes.
Out all at once. You really have to know where they're coming from ahead of time.
And there's a lot of stress on the tanks here because they're going to be dealing. Oh, yep.
Ooh, there it is.
Yep.
Max just nodding. He's
well,
just accepting that one.
Anytime that you're trying to complete a cast or get a little bit safer, it's just so nasty. And here you can see a lot of stress on the tanks where the more attacks that they're taking from the shielded attendants, the faster that they attack. So the tanks will have to swap regularly. But you can also use the pylons themselves to kill off those shield attendants. So the tank positioning is absurdly important because those attendants themselves will regularly be stacking up healing absorbs, which will just prevent them from dying as easily. They want to make sure that they are investing as minimal damage into the attendants from their DPS players as they can, and just having extra like free cleave, having the pylons, killing them off, dealing some damage to them, so that way they're able to optimize their pylon damage and they're able to optimize their boss damage. That's a huge factor going into this encounter, and I'm really curious to see how their final form of a strategy is going to kind of come around.
I am curious as well. Speaking of final form, during that clip, production was messing with the Philips Hue lights.
Ooh.
Production? They stopped.
Click.
Lizard. Do it
I
again.
love lamp. I love lamp.
Oh,
That was not the
I
sound
do love
effect
this
I was
lamp.
expecting.
Gonna be taking this home with me.
Ooh. Ooh. They're like remotely changing the color of the
They
lights,
are,
which
they
is,
are. I could always just like hands off, and then it'll start changing on its
look
own.
At that.
Yeah.
Wait, what if we did this? Wait, hold on. Back out. Okay. And just like with your hand, like, oh, the force is not. Oh, there we go. Yeah, a little
Yeah.
bit delayed,
You know.
but that is an excellent feature of Philips Hue. You can connect to it with your phone. So we've actually got Jared, the producer of this morning show, I'm assuming back there tinkering with the lights to basically however he wants, which is
Green means yes.
going to bring us to my next topic, Philips Hue. If you would like to win your own Philips Hue starter kit, you get a E26 2 light bulbs with a dimmer. That is the Philips Hue starter kit. 10 lucky winners can have a chance to win that if you go to teal.gg/Hue. We got to give a huge warm welcome to Philips Hue for being a part of the Race World First this time around. Oh, Jack has actually what you could win as the starter kit in his hands. And we've discovered so many cool features that you could do with it. It can connect to your Google Home, your Siri, your Alexa, all kinds of good stuff that makes it completely automatic. You can also sync it up with your game and feel like you're in the game itself, Jack.
Oh, absolutely.
Why are you
And
stroking it like that?
don't worry
Did you
about it.
notice that you were doing that? Is the text embossed? Is that why?
It's just smooth.
It's a smooth box. It is. Whoa.
So
You guys need a
enjoyable.
moment?
Yeah. Oh, I am having a moment here.
You trying to like...
The second moment is when I take these home.
Ah, yes. Well, if you would like to take those home yourself, teal.gg/Hue. Apparently only 9 lucky winners now can win a Philips Hue starter kit. But if you don't win, no worries. Philips Hue is also providing you with a discount code. If you use RWF15 at checkout, you can get 15% off on any Philips Hue product.
And there's a lot of different options that they have. Whether you wanted to have some like the light strips for maybe your stream setup.
Yeah.
There's also some of like the, what was the name of it specifically? It was the wall washers.
I know what you're, the wall washers.
This is one of the ones I'm going to take home. They also come in
Yeah.
white as well. And it basically just splashes the light up onto your walls. This is going to be a big priority for me when I get home because I'm moving soon, and then I want to have some like studio lights, like theater lights and everything like
Yeah.
that. But then you can also choose instead to just get new light bulbs, and then you could have these set to a schedule so that whenever, you know, it's dark outside or whatever, you just have a nice softer light in the evenings instead of something that's like bright and glaring.
I'm a big
Make
fan
sure-
of putting those light bulbs in like ceiling lights.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
come in every house, and all of a sudden I feel like it just elevates this. Like, I'm not even joking. It elevates the space so much if you have those like
It's not like
round,
glaring.
like, so, you know, every landlord puts them in their house and you just swap them out with some cozy lighting and there you go.
That's right.
Yeah. Excellent work from Philips Hue, and thank you so much. RWF15, or you can go to teal.gg/Hue and enter for a chance to win these lovely,
of
lovely
stuff.
products. Lots of excellent stuff. Something else you should definitely be checking out as well. Jack is wearing it today. We got our merch in. It's all fresh and clean. Teal.gg/RWF if you'd like to take home a piece of the Race World First. And here is just one shirt from our collection for
Pause.
this tier. You can see some of the other stuff at the bottom of your screen, but look at that detail.
Yeah, well, I was going to show the back as well.
Oh, yeah.
when,
We'll show the back once we come off of this screen.
Okay.
But here's all of the stuff. There's Derpensia sweatshirts and T-shirts. There's also some jerseys. There's sweatshirts. I'm really excited for that bottom left one. And the one that Jack is wearing is the bottom middle row T-shirt. And it's kind of this nice, like, lavender kind of color. Like, it's just like the stuff that you see, the color that you see in the tier. So here's the back of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a movie poster, kind of comic booky. I like it. Like, I don't know what this style is called, but definitely a big fan of that. So the singularity awaits. And if you'd like a piece of the Race World First or any of these T-shirts, you should definitely go to teal.gg/RWF.
You should.
You should.
You should, because you're missing out if not.
You are definitely missing out. I also like the texture of the jersey this tier.
Yeah, you were talking about that.
It feels like a sports jersey.
It does.
Not like this, but like it's like netted. Sorry.
Yeah, and it also goes really well with like the Cosmic Void theme and everything like that. You get like the white and the blue of Team Liquid mixing up with the Cosmic Void and the purples.
I know there's
Love it.
people in chat that have gotten one every single tier. They have a
Yeah.
jersey from every single tier. If you're one of those people, let us know in chat because that is just incredible dedication.
That's right, dedication to Team Liquid, just like they're dedicated to the three-peat.
They are dedicated to the three-peat. Most of the Raiders are in, so they should be logging in shortly, and I can't wait to see us get back on Forge Weezer. That's going to be my nickname.
Ooh.
Yes, I've dubbed it already. So, Jack, would you like to talk about our charity?
I'd love to talk about our charity because not only have we been hitting a lot of our main goals, but we've also been having a lot of fun with Big Jenga, which I don't think has fallen yet.
Shockingly so.
I know.
It's getting so tumultuous over there.
The fine motor skills of WoW players cannot be understated.
Sure, yeah, it's all the WASD spamming that has gotten us to this moment, Jack.
That's right. And we've also had your generosity get us to this moment where we've hit half of our stretch goals thus far, just unlocking the Bob Ross painting last night. That's going to be where one caster is directing the others to paint a magical masterpiece for the Race to World First.
Now, Kalamazoo and you have both volunteered to be Bob Ross. Who are you guys going to do, like, rock, paper, scissors, or how are you determining who gets that role?
It's tough because he might want to do like an eating challenge or something like that. I might have to set some kind of other challenge to find out who's going to win.
Yeah.
But I'm also fine putting my awful artistic skills to the test.
Yeah, I mean, we've already seen Kalamazoo's awful artistic skills.
That's right. He's
So-
put them on display. He's proven himself.
It's your turn.
Yeah,
I love
maybe.
all of the incentives this year. I feel like there's some that I'm like hard no, like no, I don't
Yeah,
want to be a part of that.
like-
Make somebody else do it. But all of them, I'm like, oh, I want to do that one. I want to do that one. I want to do that one.
Yeah, like gross stuff. And they're like
Yeah.
torturing the casters.
Yeah.
But now this one's going to be fun. We even have horse racing. And as long as we ban you from the horse racing, I think that I have a solid chance. What? You're like the best runner out of all of us.
Okay, yeah, but I'm also I don't think that's gonna help when you guys are all like 6 feet tall.
I think you can hit your top speed faster than us.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want to bet on that? We should just.
I
challenge you to a foot race, Jack.
Yeah, okay, I'll bet that you're faster than me, and then I'll throw.
Have you seen The Village? Probably not. It's a horror
I've seen
movie.
a few different
It's great.
villages.
M. Night Shyamalan.
Nah, I don't watch horror movies.
All right. Well,
Life is scary
$7,500
enough.
is the Bob Ross painting. I'm so excited for that. And $10,000, Jack, we're going to do a DDR challenge, which means we're going to take a DDR game pad and do a delve with it.
That's right. We're going to have one player operating the movement with the DDR pad, and then another player with the one-button rotation. We'll probably put Tettles on that one.
Oh, yeah. We made him do that blindfolded a couple years ago,
Yeah.
last year. I don't know when
Last
that
year.
was, but he used his evoker, too, which I don't think was very geared. Exciting. And then for $15,000, we're going to do an IRL Uma Musumi, which is a horse game. So basically, like you said, we're going to do...
Casters
there's a
get to
name-
run.
There's a name for what they call that sport.
Horse racing.
No, I mean, yes, but
Derby.
when you have the fake horse and you're riding and you're jumping and you're pretending that you're the horse. I don't know. Hobby horsing. Hobby horsing.
Oh,
Yeah. Have you heard of this?
just now.
You haven't heard of hobby horsing? Oh, my
Afraid
God.
not.
All right, I'm going to have to catch you up after this. $20,000, we're going to do stand-up night, Jack.
Yeah, being able to see how funny or unfunny a lot of the casters are going to be, and they have to prepare their own stand-up night, which is almost certainly just going to be like casters roasting each other and saying like hurtful things.
I think, I think the only person that is capable of being good at that is Cams. Maybe Dash.
I think Dash would do really well with it.
Yeah.
Cam's had writers to work with.
That's true.
Cam's has very good delivery,
Yes, that's.
but I'm not sure about
exactly-
how his writing is going to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that should be a rule. No help from production.
I feel like you should get at least like one person to help you write.
Okay.
You know?
Do we get to each pick someone from production?
That would be helpful.
I call Aiden. He's not here, but I call him.
Okay.
Yeah. So
I'm gonna have
that
to-
should be. Yeah. No.
I'm not sure who I'd get.
Pick Kai.
I think Kai would be good. I
that
think
guy,
that's
yeah.
a shoe-in.
Yeah.
I also feel like Salil would be very strong.
Yeah, I think so too.
You know?
Yeah. All right, Chad. Well, if
Couple
anybody
different
from Chat as a comedian, maybe help us out. Slide into our DMs. $25,000. We're going to be doing a secret video, much like the music video that we did last year, Jack.
Even I don't even know what this secret video is. They didn't tell
Don't
us
even-
anything.
They don't tell us anything. They keep us in the dark for a lot of this stuff. We
They
still don't know
do.
what the punishment for Big Jenga getting knocked over is.
Yeah, whoever knocks over the big Jenga gets punished by production. We don't know how, we don't know why, we don't know when.
Yes.
But
it's
the sword of
happening.
Damocles hangs above all of us.
And on that note, we're only $50 away from another Jenga move. If you look at the bottom of your screen, we are at $7,700. And for 50 more, the next person that goes onto the casting block over on the sofa setup over there will have to do a Jenga move. And it just might go down because that thing is teetering by a thread.
Could be you?
I don't think I'm on the next casting.
Oh, are you not?
I think I switched for Dratnos.
Ah,
Out
okay.
of the kindness of my heart.
Well, then it could be
He
me.
has to raid. I could be wrong.
We'll see.
Could be Jack, absolutely. But head to teal.gg/donate. You can send in a link to your armory or a picture of your pet, Jack, for $35.
Oh, we'd love to see it. So make sure you check it out, tl.gg/donate, because there's a lot of pets in need that are being helped out by the Santa Monica Animal Shelter. And we even have adoptable pets every single day here on our morning show.
Yes, we do. We are featuring them every
Ooh.
morning. Here is a feature of the Jenga itself in its current state. There are 2 tiers with 1 block, multiple with 2. It is very scary, very wobbly, and I am praying that I don't have to be the next person to move that thing, because dear Lord, especially when you've got thousands of people watching you do it.
Yeah, and you also have the other casters just straight heckling you along the way.
Yeah, you do. And production. Okay, so here's our compilation. So if you submit a picture of your pet, they can be on tomorrow morning's compilation.
Like that German Shepherd in the bottom right, just covered up in tinsel.
Is that a German Shepherd puppy?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
gosh.
Big old floppy ears.
I love German Shepherd. And then like a little mouse. We've got a pug. Oh, I think that's like a Chihuahua. Some kitties.
It's a handsome dog in the middle top left.
They're all so handsome.
Next
Yeah.
to the pug.
Yeah, she look like
I wonder what kind of dog that is.
What, top left?
Next to the left of the pug.
Left of the pug. I don't know. It looks like some kind of mix. He's an old man though. Maybe healer? Mix? I don't know. Let us know. Now I'm
Just like me
curious
for
as
real.
well. Yeah, for real. Very, very cute. Thank you everyone so much for sharing your pets. And we've got some amazing stories about them as well. Sometimes they have stories from adopting them from rescues, which is great because we are working with a rescue. So speaking of, like you were mentioning, we are featuring an adoptable pet of the day every single day. Today is no different. TL.gg/adopt if you'd like to check out the adoptable animals that need their forever home from the Santa Monica Animal Shelter.
That's right. Who do we have today? I think it might be Dog Day, right? It is.
Runks, neutered male black and white pit bull terrier mix.
He's at the shelter since August 1st of this year. His dad tried to blow up a planet once. Would not recommend. And best friends with Goten.
Is Trunks from a movie or something? What is that?
You could say that. Yeah.
Comic book?
No.
Dragon Ball Z.
Yay! There it is.
I did not watch that one, unfortunately. That went over my head, but this is a very
Man, we
good
could have
guy.
just left her in doubt and
Look
just.
at those ears.
Yeah.
They look like goblin ears.
A little bit. Well, actually, it does.
Time is money, friends. All right. Well, if you'd like to adopt Trunks or any of the other adoptable animals in the Santa Monica Animal Shelter, TL.gg/adopt. We have yet to find a single dog or cat their forever home, and it is breaking my heart. Please, TL.gg/adopt if you're local or you have the means to transport an animal.
And we already just got another donation right there in the morning show. Let's go.
There we go. We're so close. What's 50 minus 35? $15?
That's right.
Awesome.
Quick math.
We're $15 away from another Jenga move. And thank you so much to everyone that has helped us out so far with our charity. We're almost at $8,000 and we're probably not even halfway through the tier.
We're just getting into Mythic, really.
Yes.
Just getting into it.
You guys have been so generous. Thank you so much.
How are you feeling?
About everything?
Well, just in general, are you feeling like you're ready to do some mental stress tests for some
This part is stressful, isn't it?
some brain agility exercises?
Sure, Jack.
You want to put to the test 6 or 7 races now worth of knowledge about our guildies?
What are we putting to the test?
Well, it's going to be Guess the Guildie as we put our amazing big brains to the test and see how well or how poorly we actually know the Raiders.
All right, this is the segment where we guess the guildie based on some very limited information. Let's see what it is today. What would you wish for? Infinite money.
Ooh. Who likes the finer things in life?
Max. He's kind of bougie.
Yeah.
Kind of bougie these days. Yeah, that'll be my final
Okay.
answer. Is it? Am I?
Would that be an option?
Oh, they're even putting on the red lights. Okay,
Yeah.
it's not Max.
Come on, Roxanne.
Who likes infinite money? I mean, I feel like in truth, everyone.
Okay,
would like
NA. That helps a lot.
That
All
makes
right.
sense. Yeah.
How about Nick?
You think Nick?
Yeah.
Okay. He does have like a nice chain that he wears. Yeah, he's kind of.
You kind
I
of
think that's
upgrade and
I'll
you
go with
know.
that. That's the final
see.
answer. Oh,
Nailed it.
nicely done,
I'm telling you, I have
Nick.
the preternatural
Good at this.
sense. When it's a healer, I know.
Oh,
When it's a healer, I know.
Wow.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, let's go to some of the other facts about him.
Yeah.
Weirdest dream. In the dream, I fell off the 2nd floor of my house, but I actually just fell out of my bunk bed. See?
In real life?
Yeah.
Oh my God. I had several bunk beds growing up, and I was always scared of that part.
Me too. Who would he bring to a deserted island? I mean, see, I would have gotten it by that point, too. Dryny, because he's a camping expert, but they also sit right next to each other constantly, every race. And then Dream Job personal training, which, I mean, he could already be doing.
He totally could. I feel like
Yeah.
a couple of WoW content creators have kind of made that their brand, like Bajira and Gingy. They do. You've been doing a lot of that lately too, right?
Yeah, but not too much of my content. Yeah.
Okay.
But
Fair enough. Well,
in time.
Nick,
You know,
I believe in your dream, and I think you can make that happen now if you want.
I would hire him to be my personal trainer.
Yeah, me too. All right, we've got one more, I think.
Oh, do we?
I believe so. Oh, we don't. Darn it.
Sorry, we did it a little bit too quickly.
Yeah.
When it comes to
Yes,
healers,
too
I can nail that. Everyone else, we'll see. But we're part of the team.
Cat.
We're part of the team.
There's
yeah.
a kitty. Can we see it?
Many animals coming around. I don't know if we're going to be able to.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if the camera can get it. I don't think
He,
he's meowing.
I think we're blocking him
Oh, wait.
with,
There he is.
hey.
Oh.
Here we go.
Kitty's name is Bub, and it's been.
He
we're
ran.
really expanding the range of animals. Next year we might have a micro pig or something, which actually don't exist. Those are a scam. All right. Well, thank you
Sorry
so
to hear
much
you get
for
scammed.
hanging out with us. No, and just just spreading the word, the good word. Pigs are actually very intelligent and clean creatures, Jack.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Teal.gg/adopt and teal.gg/donate once again. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. This was the Sync Show with Phillips Hue. My name is Aya.
And I'm Jack.
Thank you guys so much. We'll see you in a bit.
Hey, Hopeful. Want to look at an idea I have for Nexus King?
Awesome. I'm almost done here. Just give me a couple more minutes.
The return of Area 51, Alienware's highest performance desktop yet, equipped with powerful Intel Core Ultra processors. Innovative architecture designed for ultimate gaming. Engineered to evolve alongside your game. Encounter the legendary Area 51 at Alienware.com.
Ever since humans first walked the Earth, they've searched for one thing. Civilizations advanced, yet suffering continued.
There seems to be a strange curve in the lower vertebrae. I'll call this the lumbar. We must give it support.
But doctor, I'm seeing spots.
We mastered silicon chips and cathode ray tubes, but comfort was still offline.
There really should be a chair made for gaming, with cushions and maybe wheels.
Until we got it right.
Man, I wonder what my ancestors went through before this.
Elevate your space with Blacklyte.
Hey, psst. Have you unlocked your blue yet? This is my blue. Sharp, stylish, and ready to win. What's yours look like? Quests are easy, like watching our matches or just repping Team Liquid online. Rack up points and flex your grind. I'm keeping an eye on the leaderboards. I'm watching you. Join my blue today. See you there.
Hey, what's up? Why'd you want to meet all the way up here?
Do you ever think about your future? How people might remember you?
What are you talking about?
You never know what tomorrow brings. What if I told you there's a way to see?
Why would I need new glasses?
Just put them on.
I don't see anything different. They're just regular glasses. Huh, that's weird. It's almost like I'm
Seeing the future?
Whoa.
Yo, brah, can you toss my frisbee back?
someone I'd like for you to meet.
Don't be a third wheel. Enter the sweepstakes and meet your perfect match.
wish you had lasted a little longer. My power is transcendent. Share in it. A gift of power.
You won't peel off anymore. You must defeat Dalecry now.
Tainer, the intruders defile the altar of the sacred flame! Finish them off, Lieutenant!
You won't peel off anymore.
Oh, I see. They seek to ambush me without my lieutenants.
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
Ours is the true path for the Arathi! Feel Ember's wrath! Show them the power of the flame! My fang and claw!
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
Lieutenant. By fang and claw.
Delcry was an Arathi hero. How could the Priory force him to turn against Hallowfall?
That old fool's sister Blaze. Destroy these outsiders. Her usefulness to the Empire has passed. Soon, the true faithful will arise.
Good morning, gamers. We are back. It's a Saturday. It's a great Saturday as we are going to be having some more Mythic progression, and I'm coming to you live from the Alienware training facility in sunny Santa Monica, California. I am your host, Tettles, and I am joined by your healer, actually maybe not your healer, but a healer, Automatic Jack, and Big Zyronic. And today, guys, we got some excellent content planned in this lovely, lovely Saturday of the Race to World First. We are going to see some Mythic progression.
They did tweet about starting with Mythic today.
That was just lying all in his opener as well. It's not sunny. We're doing Mythic Plus.
It's always
There
sunny.
is no hope.
It's always sunny. It's California.
That was a lie. I thought it was going to be sunny, but it's been a little dreary. But the clouds are going to part pretty soon because once they get warmed up, they usually like to do a little bit of Mythic Plus to start off their day, let the food kind of settle from a lovely Chef Josephine getting us all well-fed buffs, and then they go into Mythic.
Yeah, so I saw that they were kind of looking at sending some of their heroic crests on some of their pieces. Basically, the rule was if your piece is 3 out of 6 hero track, you're allowed to send crests on it. Any other hero track
Take
piece,
notes on that.
there's a possibility. For hard mode Tazvesh myth track weapons, you're allowed to send gilded crests basically unimpeded, and then everything else is subjected to the Loot Council and being told what to do.
Yeah, you don't send your Spark or your Crest unless Bubba Dub says you can. You got to wait for the call from him.
I kind of like that, though, because it's entirely taken out of your hands as to what you have to worry about for it. It's another part of the equation for raiding you don't have to think about, you don't have to worry about. You don't have to worry about buying gems or enchants or anything like that. They'll take care of the splits. They'll tell you where to be. You just go in and play.
All right, and then Zyro as well. Last night, we saw Mythic finally start after days and days and days worth of splits, and some bosses were able to go down, and we can actually check out this boss web as well. What do you think? What ended up happening last night?
We had some interesting kills on some of the earlier bosses. Plexus Sentinel might have been one of the cleanest kills we've ever seen on a first boss in history. I know they had like 26 deaths, and Yips ended up soloing the last 1% or so.
So
we got the kill.
We got to see that in the morning show, but literally I didn't realize it was a one-shot. I was walking out as you guys were about to start casting Plexus Sentinel. So probably by the time I got back to the hotel, you guys were screaming at the top of your lungs as Yips was finishing off Plexus Sentinel.
But yeah, one-shots on all the first 3 bosses. Unfortunately, none of the antenna dropping from Lumithar. A little unfortunate.
No two-hander from Soulbinder either. Kind of garbage loot, I'm going to be honest.
The loot was pretty bad, and normally the first few bosses you actually want to split for loot. But, you know, after about 30 minutes, we got to Forge Weaver Araz and pulled the boss a few times and realized very quickly this is a completely different boss from what we saw on PTR.
Yes, all the mechanics are there, but the intensity of those mechanics is onto another level, to the point that I walked in, was talking to THD on the way in, and he's like, hey, I have to show you these clips of Forge Weaver Araz. There are some lightning lines that are coming out in the intermission, spawning from the pylons. He shows me a fraction of a second, like, I don't know, a fifth of a second that he takes too long to move out of a line, and it insta-zaps him, wipes him out on one of the pulls. Everything here has been turned up to 11. And not only are mechanics fast, everything's a one-shot, but it's so difficult to get enough damage on the boss because they're spending an insane amount of time killing off those echoes and the manifestations.
I think having seen the boss a little bit more last night and having those first couple of buffer pulls, they're going to come in with a more clean to execute strategy. Now, as for what they're going to do about optimization for damage on the boss, it's unclear as to whether or not damage needs to be optimized on the boss. Obviously, people assume that because it's a mythic boss, you're going to assume that there's some level of damage optimization, but it's also the fourth boss of a raid, which historically, you know, the damage optimization isn't always there.
This is also a boss where you're kind of just trying to chip him down a little bit, and you're going to get a huge chunk of your boss damage whenever that damage amp phase comes out after dealing with the pillars. So they're going to get 2 of those phases, and the idea is just try to get the boss low enough that you can actually kill it in the last phase.
We also take a look at the leaderboard as well. We have finally had Liquid step into Mythic, and you can see they are currently in that 2nd place on our Coinbase leaderboard behind Instant Dollars, who was able to, I think, do like 25+ pulls on Forge Weaver last night.
I think it got it about 10% lower than what we saw from Liquid. Liquid didn't end up pulling the boss that much last night.
It's crazy. Hopeful's actually on the leaderboard 3 times. We have Instant Dollars, Liquid, and Ban Hammer.
All in the top 3.
Wow.
He's... Never mind.
let's hear it.
Pause. All right, so
I love that he's taking it inside.
So what's going on this morning? What is kind of the plan for the first couple of hours? When are we going to start seeing Mythic progression again?
I don't know. Like I was saying at the start of the show, the guild tweeted out that we're starting with Mythic, but instead of the Mythic raid, we're in Mythic Plus. So
it's pluser than Mythic.
Technically, they didn't lie. Who knows how long that's going to go on for? But you know, this is time well spent, right? What we can assume is that most of the polls last night were really about finding out which classes are going to be the best at that fight, and then they can stack those particular classes to make the polls a little bit better today, like Titles was talking about. But at the same time, Mythic Plus is a chore that needs to be done at some point in the week, right? There's always upgrades that you can get out of this, whether it's just item level upgrades from higher pieces in Mythic Plus, or trinkets that you might need to get. And eventually you do want to try to fill up your vault for next week.
And that's the thing, is they know this has to happen one way or another, and like many gamers, they're not really morning people, and so you can get a nice way to focus, wake up really, let the monster energy hit, and then be able to jump into Mythic afterwards. So I wouldn't be shocked if they do like one more Mythic Plus run after this, and then they form up and begin raiding.
It's interesting, they actually like kind of hard lock their schedule to, we're only going to play for 14 hours. We might push it if we might push it if we are pushing for like a very serious kill, but beyond that, 14 hours, that's our hard out. We can't sacrifice our long-term potential, even if it would make it, you know, us have a little bit more short-term gains.
Cheers.
Gotcha. I do that for Aya every morning too.
When nails are like
now. That's the struggle, because I always like cut them super short when I come here, and then you know you just do one more cleanup of them.
What you just heard there was Jack opening a monster for Zyronic, but Monster not the only sponsor of the Race World First. We do have other fantastic sponsors that are equally as good, such as Coinbase, our presenting partner, Alienware, Philips Hue, Blacklyte, Zenni, RaiderIO, Wowhead, and Warcraft Logs. And with their support, we are able to make this Race to World First possible. But we also got to shout out you the viewers. Yes, I'm talking to you. You guys watching this also help make this possible.
And keep us employed.
Amen.
So we can
Hashtag employ Jack.
That's right. We spent 2 weeks casting race, raiding, and getting fed. Let's go.
Apparently Singh changed his character name last night. He didn't like the character that he...
Adamanthia or whatever
Is that Adamanthia
this guy's
anymore?
name was? Yeah.
What did he change it to, Chad?
I don't know. Can we get a Sang POV, perhaps?
It was like a Charizard or something like that, you know?
What's his Pokemon of choice this race?
Yeah.
What was he last year? Was he Sarkarath?
I don't remember.
Was he on Zapdos? What was he on?
I think he was Sarkareth last race and like Zapdos the one before.
You just changed it to Sang? Come on, man. That's so boring.
Wait, he's actually just... Wait, he's not on Illidan. He's on some Backwater Realms. He's on the Blackwater Raiders server.
Yeah, because you got to get the name. That's true.
The name was more important than being on a real realm.
We got a dorky sighting.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we do.
Tanking for the boys.
I'm surprised he's awake.
Yeah, it's a little early for him.
It's 1:30
Eastern?
Yeah, it's 1:30 Eastern. That's early for Dorky.
It's never too early to help out America.
Amen.
What time do you think they crossed the Delaware River? I mean, this is clear that the clear similar level of importance.
That was like 3 or 4 in the morning.
That's right.
Christmas morning, in fact.
Yeah. No one would ever do that on Christmas morning.
On Christmas morning. Yeah, nobody would ever launch a surprise attack on Christmas morning or something.
Tell me another story sometime.
Get on, Britain.
What do you guys think of this dungeon? Have you gotten a chance to run it a lot?
This dungeon is, so statistically, this is one of the easier dungeons on the season, which is a little bit surprising because I kind of expected the second and the third boss to be a little bit tough. I do think the timer is what lends it to being a bit easier in terms of the statistics for how it's been performing. Personally, from play, just completely anecdotally, I've actually liked this dungeon a lot. I do think there's a couple landmine mobs that shouldn't be pulled. I think the Sentinels are just terrible. The pack speakers, not a huge fan of the fact that there's like a League of Legends mob randomly in the middle of the dungeon. But,
what do you mean by that?
It's got 5 abilities. I don't even know what's going on over there. But in general, I actually like the pacing of Ecodome. I don't like closed-off dungeons as a general rule, and the whole W dungeons don't really do it for me, but this dungeon has wide enough pathing options that I find it to be kind of sweet.
I think this is kind of like a Dark Flame Cleft to me, in that there was a number of concerns about like how the difficulty of the bosses or difficulty of certain like trash pulls or something like that are, but the timer is so forgiving that it more than makes up for it.
I feel like this is, in my opinion, more fun than Dark Flame Cleft was by a decent amount, but I also don't like the cavernous dungeons, just generally speaking.
Yeah, you like to see the wind in your face and the sun on your face.
Exactly.
There's one big problem.
Gotta get a tan.
I totally understand at Point Break.
Everyone knows what the problem with this dungeon is, though. After you get past the second boss, you're flashbanged by this section of the dungeon. You gotta stock up on those inky black potions.
Well, no.
True.
No. Okay, I know that gamers are all into the dark mode everything. Here's the thing. You guys aren't getting out in the sun enough. Be honest. You guys aren't touching grass enough. You need to get your vitamin D from your Alienware gaming monitors. Ooh. And thank you to Alienware for allowing us to give 3 monitors away to lucky viewers. And you can enter the sweepstakes at tl.gg/AlienwareRWF. We are going to be giving away 27-inch 4K QD OLED gaming monitors where you can get your vitamin D from the brightness of that monitor. So turn off your dark mode and just get the OLED monitor from Alienware today. Was that clean?
Claims are substantiated by
was that clean?
Is that allowed to? Are you allowed to say that?
You did great. You did great. Good ad read, Tettles. Proud of you.
Yeah, I took the drop from Jack randomly. I don't really know what's going on over here.
You're fine.
We need chat to like start rating the random ad reads that the caster's trying to throw at.
Yeah, so we got a little competition.
I do not want the chat to start rating our ad reads. I think
the second you finish an ad read, you look at chat and you just see a bunch of 7 out of 10s, and it's like, oh, that wasn't that great, I guess.
Tettles is seeking approval.
No, not from the chat about the ad reads, please. That is not what we're going for. Did you guys hear about there's a Tazavesh hard mode exploit?
Yeah, I heard about it.
Oh my god. So now nobody in Liquid would do this. Nobody in a Race World First Guild would do this because
maybe we shouldn't talk about it to spread it.
It's.
I guess it's on Wowhead already.
Bro,
if it's on Wowhead, you can talk.
Here's the thing: the people in my guild are talking about it. It's spread.
Yeah. And to be clear,
so this is like one of those.
If
don't
you do
it,
this, you will get banned. Like for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, this is like you're an idiot and you might get banned. So there's a way that you can skip all of the streets part of Tazavesh for hard mode right now.
So the easy part.
The easy.
Yeah, but it's all time consuming.
That's true.
Time consuming, and there's the more things you're taking on, the more risk.
I feel like if you're wiping on hard mode Tazavesh, you either like haven't practiced the dungeon on PTR at all, so it's like you don't know what the hard modes are, or you're wiping to bosses in Gambit.
And then there's randomly a weird way to bypass crest cap this week too.
Yeah, that's on the Delve quest, isn't it?
Yeah, crack the keystone quest. If you do a +11 delve, then you get a quest. And the quest is basically do a Mythic Plus dungeon on any level, and then you complete the quest, and you get 15 Gilded Crests, which for some reason bypasses the crest cap.
I would not be shocked if like they corrected that next week, though.
Well, it says 105 out of 90, which means it's just bonus, right?
But what they do every week is they increase the cap by 90.
Yeah, would you not just be?
Sorry. It doesn't say 105 out of 90. It says 90 out of 90, and you're at 105.
Sure.
Huh. Interesting.
Which means that it's just.
But then,
extra?
Yeah,
what
I
I'm
mean,
saying
they could
is, like,
fix
the next week the cap goes up by 90, and then you would be at 105 out of 90.
Well, no, you would still be at 90 out of 180 because the in-game currency says you're at
90 out of 90.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Is like
Yeah, I mean, they could fix
specifically
it.
go into.
They could do that.
They go into the mainframe, and then they would show like, okay, here's how much you've earned.
They could fix that, but they could give us another spark instead.
Yeah, they could give us another half spark.
Yeah, that would be nice. I'm ready to craft.
Take it easy.
Are you
See
crafting
what's
this
in
week?
your vault.
No,
We
I
can
know.
See what you get
want.
from
I
Hardwood
want.
Tazavesh.
I would like to craft.
Are you crafting this week, though?
No.
Okay.
It's like this is the hardest part of the raid for most people because you're looking at your gear, you're like, ooh, I could upgrade that piece with craft
Exactly.
right now, but I shouldn't. I should wait.
Exactly. I see the items in my bags. I also have been like holding on to most of my ruined and gilded crest and everything like that too, because I'm waiting to see what the final gear I get off of Nexus King and then Dimensius.
Zyro, question in chat for you. It says, anyone know why I can't get Delver's Journey progress? I'm stuck at 5610 and not getting any for my Bountiful.
Any at all? That's interesting.
You were complaining about this earlier.
Yeah, so I logged on one of my characters and it showed me at 0 Delver's Journey progress. Then I logged into another character and it showed me at like 6,000. So maybe try relogging around your characters and like doing one Bountiful Delve and see what that gives you, because that fixed it for me.
There you go.
It's really weird, especially after they made fixes to it yesterday that they just hotfixed through live.
Oh, yeah, because the Delver's Journey progression was going to take like, I think the number was like 25 delves or something.
25
ridiculous.
Bountiful Delves. Nobody has that many keys right now, or maybe you do, but I don't.
Also, mole people, the people of the Dells, probably not into the 25 Bountifuls before you can do anything.
That's 25 tier 11 Delves, by the way, which are actually pretty challenging right now to solo. For me, anyways, as a DPS player.
Oh, a little off topic, but we did hit our charity goal for another round of Jenga, by the way.
Oh, okay.
When was the last time you guys all pulled a piece?
The last time we pulled pieces, it was myself, Dash, and Kalamazzi, and Kalamazzi almost knocked over the tower, and I somehow swindled a piece from the very bottom of the stack.
So last night?
Yeah.
When was the last time you pulled a piece, Zyro?
I pulled my second piece a while ago. I don't remember.
It might be your turn. I pulled one yesterday.
How many have you pulled?
2.
Okay. Totals?
I pulled 2.
Yeah. So we're all even.
All right, chat. Spam who you want to pull another piece next.
That's not fair.
That's not fair. I'm the host. I'm decreeing.
Tettles in chat if you want Tettles to pull a piece.
As the host of this desk, I will be saying that, Jack, you are going to be the person that has to pull this Jenga piece.
No, this is a democracy. Sorry.
This is not a democracy.
Ooh.
This is a
Tettles is winning.
This is a
Tettles
dictatorship.
is winning.
This is my desk, and I will not be pulling this piece.
Yeah, you have about as much desk as.
I'm sorry. What did you just say? I have a lot of
nothing. Chat has voted. Chat has decided.
I don't know why they're hate watching me.
This is the people. Nobody's hate watching you yet. We haven't.
They're all hate watching me. I can read, man.
They're just saying that they would like you to do it. Are you going to, just spit in the face of their charity as they've been donating towards the Santa Monica Animal Shelter and helping animals, and you're just going to say that you're not going to make good on your promises?
I don't know if they notice this, but I record the bench each and every single week where I spit the most based takes, and then they call me clueless every single week. So yes, I am about to sit here and do nothing.
Just like you do on the bench.
That's right.
Down with the boomkin, he's sandbagging Jenga too.
There's going to be such good content.
The problem is I'm worried that I'm going to dock this tower.
Yeah, that's why we want to watch. Okay?
That's why I don't. But I pulled one the most recent. I'm the most recent person to pull one.
Yeah. Well, we're all tied, so it's your turn.
Shouldn't we go?
Nope. The people have decided. Your fate has been decided.
This is not a democracy.
Yes, it is. Well, a constitutional republic, but the people have representatives, and they say it's time for you to pull a Jenga piece. Get on up there, sport.
No taxation without representation, I say.
I think you should pull 2 pieces. Yeah, that would be some taxation.
No. That's not how it works.
Some would say he was already supposed to pull 2 more pieces, but the wheel mysteriously just went to Kalamazoo a couple times.
Crazy. That's
All
right. I heard all about Tettles and his wheel of corruption.
Artie's going. We need the camera on.
Here we go. All right, I'm excited here. All right, let's go. Peer pressure works, chat. Never give up, okay? Never give up. I appreciate you guys. Here we go. Tettles on his knees. Just in the downward-facing dog pose. As we notice, he's not wearing a belt today. Pretty tactical mistake, I gotta tell you.
Rocking the Alliance Letterman,
and
though.
now he's doing a little bit of probing, and Tettles just look up, and there's a microphone right there for you. As you'll be able to nice and get our boy Mort Dahl.
This is so boned.
We've lost.
What if you just grab the mic and then have it off to the side so we can,
Guys, I lost. This is over.
Yeah.
We're going 8th.
I'm 8.
Here we go.
I'm 8th.
Here we go.
Oh my God.
We're in the probing.
I don't know
situation.
what the correct piece to.
So, Chad, if you just tuned in, the guild is doing keys.
This is like
don't worry.
awful.
Yeah, that's right. You keep it. Just keep it on the ground near you.
Somehow. I don't really know how this is about to happen.
Yeah. Okay, well, we're in the probing phase. There's multiple options that he can work with, but just as by the very nature of whoever had that cursed one piece right there.
Oh, okay, found it.
We're back.
There we go. Swayze here getting the piece. We love to be able to see it. He lives for risk.
I might be the GOAT. I might be the greatest to ever do it. All right. One more. That's not for me. That's for somebody else. I've already fulfilled my obligation.
There you go. You're clean now.
And you guys must fulfill your obligation as well. If you go to tl.gg/RWF, you can get great merch, such as the merch that you're seeing on the cast right here, and you can get this fancy Letterman jacket that I got from Teldrassil University before the incident.
You're so excited now that you won. Oh, the stress.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm out of breath. That was
heart pounding, heart wrenching.
My adrenaline is pumping randomly. I don't really know what was going on there, but
have you had a monster yet this morning?
I have.
Oh,
I'm feeling good.
I can tell. I can tell you are feeling it, Mr. Krabs.
Is that a bad thing?
No.
Sometimes I'm like on.
No, I've had my caffeine too. I'm just I'm ready to go.
Okay, how long are we doing Mythic Plus? Like, be for real with
this is my guess. This is the last one.
Oh God.
This is the new content that we're doing. This is no longer Mythic Raid progression. It's Mythic Plus progression.
This is okay. If you're looking for a really good Mythic Plus composition, I think the comp that you're seeing on screen right here might be one of the better ones that you can play on this season. This is what I call Arthas Cleave. Or Arthas and Uther Cleave. Yeah, there we go. Arthas and Uther Cleave, where we got 4 Death Knights, 1 Blood Decay, triple Frost, and then we got the Arbiter of the Light, the Drinester, and the Holy Paladin.
The Drinester. The Drinester, no. Oh, yeah, Bubble. He's fine.
The Arthas Uther Accords.
I bet Arthas would have been a Holy Paladin had he stayed, had he learned.
Yeah.
Can we talk about what they did to our boy, though? What happened to Halls of Atonement? Why do I have to kill double the trash I used to finish this key?
They love making Shadowlands dungeons way harder.
Oh, well, that's because Blizzard loves True Sight in the year 2025.
That's right.
Because we're not allowed to have anything nice. So that's why
hate those rogues.
Priest is so stupid, because for some reason you can Mind Suit.
Bro, Priest is not even in Race to World First for the first time since Hellia.
All right,
it's the first time in the modern era that they have not been featured in the Race to World First, okay?
What do you... Okay, Priest is certainly featured in the Race to World First.
Healer Priest.
Don't be so...
The real Priest.
The ego on this guy is unreasonable.
The real Priest specs, the ones that matter.
The ego on this guy is unreasonable. This guy goes, Priest isn't featured, as if Shadow's just not
Tettles, I don't know how you could even moan and groan after the performance that you put on recently for Moonkin.
What performance? There's no spec. I can't find it.
Yeah, he's doing it again, too.
There's no performance.
On demand.
I don't need to. Here's the thing.
Yeah, let's reframe the question.
It sucks. Everybody kind of knows it sucks. It's fine. Like, you know?
What is that? It's not appealing to authority, Zyro. It's like appealing to like everybody thinks this thing. That's why it's right. Yeah, appealing to the masses, I think.
Listen, if you have eyes and a damage meter, man.
That's like an appeal to intelligence. Yeah, you're stupid if you don't believe in what I say.
That's not what I said.
What's going on with the?
Oh no, this is like bad things happening.
Arthas Uthercleave is not getting it done.
Yips decided that he was going all out, and Wolf Disco and Lip were holding him back.
So, 10 Halls of Atonement is harder than Mythic Plexus Sentinel. Yips could not solo this.
Listen, all I'm going to say is Yips was pulling it like he did back in the day on Goosey Bad, and for some reason his team just let the Gargans enrage and melee him to death. Like, whose fault is this really?
Oh, that's
personally, I would never blame a tank for any mistake that ever happens in a Mythic Plus dungeon, because as I view tanking in Mythic Plus, it's like the person who would help you cross the street. And you, as a DPS or a healer, you are a traffic cone.
By the way, they 100% just don't have count.
Yeah.
They just don't have count. The high adjudicator, the boss, the mini boss is only 6%.
Yeah, as I say, that mini boss is like 7%. We might be missing count. That's okay, though.
So why is somebody helping a traffic cone across the street?
Well, that's what I'm saying. They're not. You know, the traffic cone is there to help the person guide the children across the street.
So the tank's walking across the street.
No. The tank.
The healer
the tank is like the person wearing the safety vest that's helping the children across the street.
Okay, so who are the children?
All the IO that's gained. All the IO that's there to be gained.
So what are the traffic cones for if somebody already has a vest on?
Not much. I think you're now seeing the point. Yes, not much. Okay.
Don't quit your day job.
This is my day job, unfortunately. Here. Okay, so what did you think about the healer compositions? Because I don't think that people were on Resto Shaman that much. I feel like I was gassing up Resto Shaman this entire tier. People were not into it, and now that spec looks really, really good.
I had some healthy skepticism going into it because there was a build I just had never seen played before whatsoever. The information that Thune was using for his theory was basically, hey, I saw one guy play this build on PTR before the Farseer ancestors worked, and now that they do, this will slap. And it was a build nobody ever played before with talents that were not well received at all for a while, and he was doing the math, and he's like, this is going to be good. So I was like, well, I've never seen this actually in practice. I'm a little skeptical, but a lot of times when specs are really powerful for Raised to World First, they come off the back of specs that are sort of under-tested or not very well known. There was very few people who were talking about Flame Shaper Preservation going into Nerebar Palace, and you stack 2 of them, and they were obscene, right? And so I kind of put it as like a dark horse on my tier list going into it of like, hey, I think that there's a good chance that this could be played because this new build could be really powerful. Paladin, I think I was talking about how you're really only going to be running it if you were not running Prot Pally or Ret, and that's exactly what happened. And both of those were kind of like on the fence because Paladin does decent healing, and in some situations it'll be par with everybody else, especially for spread healing environments, but even though a lot of strengths are when they're stacked, they get owned by preservation. And so I think both pre-specs were pretty well-rounded, but you don't need to have somebody who's balanced for World First. You want the most OP stuff possible.
Zyra, why are we on Blood DK?
That is a really good question. And it was the biggest question mark in the comp that I saw yesterday, because we were all of the opinion, even after the class tuning that we've seen in the past week or so, that DPS DK would end up being pretty good. I think the only reason you would ever end up playing Blood DK is either if it's just broken, or if you need grips for something and you're not playing DPS DK.
Yeah, and it's kind of this interesting decision point too. I think a lot of people had tanks as Paladin tank and Warrior tank, because
that's what I thought.
Do you think Holy Paladin's any good? I mean, we saw Dryny playing it, so clearly you can kill a Raised to World First boss with it. Is it the best thing that you can be doing with your healer composition? Because I think a lot of people thought that, oh yeah, these people are just going to bring a Mistweaver Monk to kind of do some damage, or maybe if they want more HPS, they can bring another Preservation Evoker or another Restoration Shaman.
So, many questions in there. Mistweaver got a 50% damage nerf to the Rushing Wind Kick, which is primary damage really for them when they're playing a Yu'lon setup. And they got a lot more kicks out of their tier set bonus with Conduit of the Celestials.
Yeah.
But when they also nerfed it, it went from doing absurd amounts of damage to doing just like high competitive damage, things along those lines. I would say like Paladin is in like a balanced position, I think, for like raiding. It's not like super OP or super crazy. A lot of its healing that it'll do is focus through like virtue output and then cleaving with the increased like healing you get out of your infusions for like instant cast flashlights. There was a lot of power. There still is a decent amount of power into your stacked healing with Sun's Avatar, but they took quite a bit of power out of it, and Preservation already kind of just locks that niche down. So I would say Paladin's in like a good position, not an insane position in raiding, but because of the fact that the other Paladin specs weren't as powerful, I think Dranos is bringing up how like Prot Pally wasn't the tankiest, for example,
which is
and that you really want to have grips when you go and fight against Dimensius because of the extra heroic level adds. That'll be really important. There's also a crazy amount of knockbacks in this raid and a crazy amount of like movement going on in this raid, and so having Blood DK with Death Advance also super helpful there. So I think it's kind of like a mixture of different factors that bring together playing Blood DK over the Prot Paladin. And then, if Paladin's in like a good spot, a pretty solid position, I kind of think that their output is like kind of akin to where maybe like Holy Priest is at, and that they're both like competitive HBS, but not like destroying anybody the way like Prez is. Then it's like, well, okay, this is going to give us our Devo aura, and we're going to need to have a Devo aura for Prague. So let's.
But why not Ret Paladin? I mean, they're so happy with their specialization that they're shutting down their class Discord.
Oh yeah, if you're looking for that chamois build, check the Wowhead guides, Danny. Thune was the one who first cooked it up, and he's got a whole write-up about it, and he's got a whole description. But yeah, Ret Pally bad, unfortunately.
What is this? Community challenge started. Mute Tettle's mic. What does it even mean?
Wait, what is that?
2 million channel points. 30 days.
30 days.
Huh?
How do I contribute?
No, you cannot. Chat. This is not a democracy. This is not happening. They're not muting my mic. No.
Oh, can I not? Oh, I can. Okay.
Well, I will turn this car around.
Oh, I can only contribute.
You have a car now?
It's not letting me do more than 2,000.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
What kind did you get?
A 2016 Volkswagen
Wow, look how
Jetta.
fast that number's going up.
It's a manual transmission car because I'm a man of culture.
Look how fast that number is going up.
Meanwhile, as Tettles talks, it's rising like 4,000 or 5,000 channel points a second.
Stop contributing.
Tettles mic. We're up to 330,000.
Team, this is not how this is working.
Oh my god.
Imris Plays and 42 others have contributed to the Mute Tettles mic challenge. Stop contributing. Stop.
That's how you get people on the internet to stop. You just yell, stop. Stop, guys.
Stop the count. Stop the count.
Yeah, true. Imagine the race lasting 30 days. I think, if Tettles was here, but his mic was muted the entire time.
There was that one time that the race got really close to 30 days. That was I was stuck in Germany for like a month.
Would you believe me if I told you that raid was only 18 days?
Okay, so the raid was only 18 days, but I was in Germany for like 24.
Were you there for Heroic too?
Yeah.
No, I wasn't there for Heroic, but I was there I came like halfway through Heroic or something like that. I showed up on Friday or Saturday. I was there, and then I didn't leave until like 3 days after the raid was over. I lost that March of 2022 is just gone.
That was 2022. Oh man.
Yeah, I'm old.
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
I'm doing my part. That's how you sound. That's how you sound typing that, by the way. I'm doing my part.
Chat, we're losing steam. That number's not going up very fast anymore.
No. Don't worry, we have 30 days to reach the goal.
Do your part, pay dues.
I thought this was going to be like a couple hour challenge. Where's the 30 days?
Yeah. You could burn all of your Team Liquid channel points.
No, we can only burn 2K.
Oh, really?
They
There's a
let
cap
you
to
max it out at 2K.
Oh, man. I've never done those community challenges before. Today I learned.
Well, before I get my mic muted, I got to shout out our sponsors that we have on this lovely broadcast. Woo. And with Coinbase, they're our presenting partner. They help make this possible. But all of the other sponsors for this event also help make this possible with Alienware, Philips Hue, Blacklyte, Monster Energy, Zenni, RaiderIO, Wowhead, and Warcraft Logs.
Ooh. What do you think, 8 out of 10? That was pretty good.
That was.
Yeah.
That was solid. I think the cadence and like how you have some inflection to differentiate the sponsors. Good useful practice. They don't always sound the same tone.
But that's because they're different.
Yeah.
I'm doing my part.
I'm so proud to contribute to the cause. Let's
This
go.
isn't the cause in question.
While we're also contributing to one cause,
suppressing me.
while we're contributing to that cause, we should also look at contributing to other causes, giving some love to our sponsors. They have a lot of amazing options, whether you're looking for new glasses, whether you're looking for some new lighting, whether you're looking for some new swag, whether you might be looking for some new tech for your stream setup or just your gaming setup at home. I gotta tell you, if you don't have an OLED monitor, you need to get one, so especially if you're playing the game all the time, getting better hertz going on, getting better quality for the lighting. It's insane. I got an OLED monitor earlier this year, and it's one of my favorite purchases.
I would give that like a 5 out of 10. I think that segue was good, but whenever you said contributing to the cause, what you could have done is instead pivoted that to tl.gg/donate, where you can donate to the cause of the Santa Monica Animal Shelter to allow them to get more money, but also help us to our cause with our charity incentives.
Chad said I got a 9 out of 10, so I believe that.
Well, they don't know anything about broadcasting.
I don't know.
So
I
that's
think
good.
that guy knows what he's doing.
I think they don't, including they're trying to suppress me, so they clearly don't know what they're doing.
They're trying to suppress. Oh, my boy Vorky with a 10 out of 10. Let's go.
Ooh, 5 out of 10.
I can see all my subs who are giving me props. Let's go, guys.
It's like
love you guys.
It's like Obama giving himself the medal.
Can't believe that actually happened.
Is this real chat?
Grok, is this real?
Ask the Clanker.
Oh no!
Whoa!
Okay, I thought you said we were done after this dungeon. That Arthas main team is going to Dawnbreaker.
Well, I like to be optimistic. I was talking to Chef Josephine this morning, and she's like, "You always have a smile on your face and everything." In the back of my head, I was like, "Yeah, I'm about to eat. This is like the best part."
About to eat. This is the best part of my day. Dang, you and Kalamazoo are cut from the same cloth, huh?
Well, you know, life is short, and you have to enjoy what you're doing, and that includes eating.
Why is our healer down?
Especially when it's just kind of like when you get free stuff, like with the various giveaways that we're doing, where you can earn free things.
Oh my god, I love free things.
Me too.
Just like when you're getting all these giveaways, so you can earn all these free things, and they feel fantastic. So too is free food that is cooked for you by somebody else.
Oh, yeah.
That is some of the best tasting food in the world, and it's made better by having a professional chef take care of it.
Yeah, as long as it's not pineapple on pizza.
That's true. That is true.
You know what I'd say if I got pineapple on pizza for free?
Nothing if we hit our channel point reward to mute your mic.
No, we're not muting my mic. This is not happening. This is not. This is not a democracy.
This is not reality, guys.
I will turn this broadcast around. I will turn this broadcast around.
I'm in control. Trust me, I'm in control.
Man who's not,
said every man.
In control. It's crazy that you can only donate 2K, and we're already at 1 million channel points right now. You guys are literally the worst. I just want you all to know that.
Wait, hang on. So that means we have to do math.
It's about 500 people.
Oh, damn, you beat me to it. Well, I guess that makes
That's
sense.
why he was in
lettered in math.
Alpha Theta.
Yeah, that's why he lettered in math.
That is what the club is, right?
5,000 people have, at least 5,000 people have contributed to U-Titles. That's dedication, man.
It's only 500.
Is it?
Yeah.
1 million? Oh, 2,000. I missed a zero. You're right. 500 people. Still, that's a lot of people.
We got 7,000 viewers right now.
That's right.
We could
do your part.
We could have made that 2 million up super easily.
Yep.
Guys, you cannot be muting me. How else am I supposed to talk over this enthralling gameplay? How titillating.
Oh no, they just started another key on our other monitor.
That's what I was saying. Arthas main team's already in the Dawnbreaker. I was mad about it.
The light in the darkness.
Is it time to pull out the dolls? Production, can we pull out the dolls?
He's a candle. He has the candle flickering.
Is it time for that yet?
This isn't Darkling left.
Maybe get some Scrandle going.
Oh yeah, Scrandle is like one of the one of the games of all
travel or Wordle.
We could do today's Wordle. Could I like get the laptop and just do today's Wordle?
Not Wordle, Wordle.
Yeah, I know Wordle. You're just like a geography nut.
I just want to watch you suffer.
Yeah, because that's not my specialty. I like doing Wordle and I like doing connections, but I do not love geography.
Zyro and I could get out here.
If it's not America and Texas, don't know.
All right, what if we got an American map and you had to click on the countries or the states?
There's no countries beyond
America.
What if we got
an American map?
We are the United States.
The States. If you had to do a challenge where you just had the continental U.S. and you had to click on the states randomly, how fast could you do that?
Probably not. probably not great. Again, I'm not great at geography.
I could hit it in a minute and a half. Maybe.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
90 seconds.
I'm not kind of.
Yeah, I don't. I literally see you every morning doing like.
Okay, not
geography.
every morning. It's just sometimes.
We could fill like 2 hours with daily challenges.
Honestly,
I've got a ton of
it would be insane.
Got to bring you to the angle. Then
I
the
used to know all the
cost
state's
total, then the
capitals,
daily
but now I'm cooked.
connections, Then the mini crossword. Go to food guesser. Go to
I got
time
banned in
guesser.
Wordle for account sharing. What? I got banned off Netflix for account sharing that one time too.
We got to do the dulls.
The dulls?
The dulls. The daily dulls.
We do the dulls on
DLE at the end of Wordle.
Oh.
The dulls, the different daily challenges.
Oh, I haven't done that before.
Before the MDI, we always do the dulls.
Yeah,
there's a lot that I don't know anything about. Like,
keep the brain sharp.
Zyro brings out these
I do
video
Wordle
game
and
ones,
Connect.
and I'm just clueless. I've played World of Warcraft, and that's it.
You're missing out, man.
Gotta do the horse dull, the bazingle.
I like Horsel.
What's a horsel?
Yeah, Horsel's
It's
pretty
Wordle,
tough.
but the word is always horse.
Now that is cooked.
Yeah. It's a tough game, but
Stop
once you get
contributing to the
hang of it-
challenge.
You got to do all the different game duels. You can go to guess the game. Those are classics.
Honestly, this is gonna be so fun when we're in like nursing homes and we have all these games that we're just constantly engaging with to keep our brains from rotting.
I'm not a big fan of Kinda Hard Golf. That's not really a duel. It doesn't follow the same
Same
formula.
law. Same bits of the law. Oh yeah, I've seen people play Tradle. You seen that? Where it's
Tradle's
like
a good one. Clues by Sam is another classic one.
Tradle, is that the?
Tradle's like the
you guess the
exports.
country based off the exports.
Yeah, you see the grid of their GDP.
Let me just say, awful at that too.
Well, yeah, it's one of those games that you only get good at once you like play it a lot. You just have to like suck for a while and then you kind of start getting it.
It's weird because I feel like roughly I should know what approximately is being exported by countries, but somehow I just am the worst.
I mean, you think you would, and then you realize that they like are selling rare minerals that you've never even heard of in your life.
I would just, yeah.
Or, you know, you think of a place as being like kind of whatever, and then it's like insane for tourism because there's this cave network that is so expansive and so popular with like niche spelunkers, and they just love to go there to dive into caves.
Meanwhile, Automatic Jack, what even is a Myanmar?
I'm still thinking of other daily.
Yeah,
duels.
I mean,
Do the
it's not Texas, I'll tell you that.
Do disorderly. Do the we probably can't do the Bandle or Cross Tune. We don't want to get
the copyright
DMs.
claim.
Yeah, we were playing Bandle, I think, last race.
Yeah.
And I really enjoyed that, but then, you know, I can't play it on stream because you get DMCA'd.
That would be the concern here, for sure.
Yep.
You can do the Contexto. That's a good one.
What's that? Where they like give you a sentence.
You guess words, and they tell you how close to the real word you are.
You can pull it up on this laptop if you really want to start cooking. If you want to do some challenges.
Do we have some?
Here, I'll grab the
permission of
laptop and do
production?
the Wordle. We'll do like we play Wordle together.
I feel like we would want like a picture-in-picture to show that the gameplay is
Yeah, that'd be
Mythic
good.
Plus,
Can
as
we do a little
opposed to commandeering the stream.
You know, we're M+ing. We're M+ing. We get to just test our brains. Pass over the laptop. Let's do it. I'm gonna set it up.
All right. Oh my
we'll
God,
have-
this Alienware laptop.
It's super
It's
duty.
heavy,
I
it's heavy.
need me one of these. I'm not gonna
All
lie.
right, if you don't want Wordle spoilers, tune out.
Yeah, tune out.
You'll be able to game for an extended period of time if you got that Alienware laptop. Let me just say.
Dude, I want to take these home with me. This thing owns. I've been dying for like a good laptop.
All right, well we got to wait till we get the.
I fear
the
that might not
laptop
fit
on
in your
stream.
checked bag.
I'll find a way, man. Life finds a way. Let me tell you.
Oh, okay. By the way, something that I just want to bring up, chat. You guys are with me on this. Kalamazzi, whenever he comes to the Race World First, he doesn't check a bag at all. What he does is he only brings a carry-on. For context, we were at the Race World First for minimum like 2 weeks most of the time. And this guy is just living out of a carry-on. Is that not the most insane thing ever?
Okay, we'll do Scrandle.
Oh, Scrandle? Okay, let's
Production hasn't done the Wordle yet today, and so they don't want to get spoiled. And so we're going to have to...
Hold up. Yeah, we got to wait till we get our POV on the
What's the
monitor.
Scrandle?
Scrandle is basically a British website where they rate their food that they get against other countries and other like regions and stuff. And so they will all like vote on how good that food looks, both for the price and for what's on the image. And they have to sort of like rate those against each other.
We've played this one.
We've done the
Yes.
scrandle
Yes.
before, yes.
And
So basically, you have to choose what is the better scran on the monitor.
It's got to be the
Scran,
pizza.
scran equals food. So you have mozzarella pizza for $4 or £4.20.
Nice.
Or a pie, pea, and gravy in a roll for £4.
So while you might think the food on the left is more British and should be the winner, I can tell you that the pie in a roll is always very low rated, so it's probably going to be the pizza.
I'm just gonna pick off aesthetic. I feel like I feel like every single time whenever we do this, I just pick off aesthetic and I go with my gut and it's normally right.
Okay, so keep in mind, it's not only the food, but it's also the price. So we have chicken gyros for £8 versus the Lebanese chicken flatbread for £6.95.
So both of these are fire. I would go with the left one personally.
Both of these are going to be relatively high rated. I think it's a wash here. I don't think you can go based off the price since they're about the same. You have to go based off of vibes. Purely based off of vibes, I don't know why we're putting entire quarter tomatoes inside of a gyro on the left.
I like tomatoes though.
But here's the thing. That they might like the tomatoes, and they're also very easy to pick out.
They also proc
Plus,
onions on the left.
There's onions, and it looks like more meat on the left.
Looks like a bigger meal too, the American size.
It looks
I think
like
I'm seeing more ones in chat, so
yeah.
let's go with the left.
I think it's it's so close.
They're both good. I mean,
They're both pretty good.
Here we've got pork dumplings for £9. You get 10 of them, and then you get roast pork stuffing and gravy in a baguette for £6. This is again New Zealand versus England, and so that's a big factor.
I picked the New Zealand. I mean, the one on the for some it just looks gross. I don't really understand
The thing
why.
is, right? You got to think about it. Yes, I personally would prefer the one on the left, but what do you think the average British football fan would prefer?
Yeah, I think that they
probably the one on the right is what my guess would be.
Right.
Oh, it depends on what you're going for. Are you going for a meal or are you going for? I mean, yeah, the pork dumplings. I don't know.
I'm going to go right.
Maybe I'm cold.
Yep.
Britain wins. I got to tell you, it's a British site, and so they often will prefer what is
the full ing. No.
It's the full ing. That is the okay. Can we just talk about this?
This owns, okay?
This is I'd rather not eat territory.
Yeah.
What? You've never had it? You don't like the full English?
Ugh.
Okay, I had this
for breakfast. I'd rather die.
I had this when I was in London for one of the Race to World First, and I had some locals take me to this place, and it just gave us a full tray. I'm trying to see if I can even.
Black pudding is also vile.
The black pudding's icky, but there's like some big toast, some eggs. I think these are like poached eggs. I think these are mushrooms below.
Yep.
There's like the ham.
That's what they call bacon over there in the rest of the world, but
Yeah.
that's not our bacon.
This is a prime example of what even is a kilometer.
Okay, but here's the thing.
It's
You have to
gonna be the
compare that to a cheeseburger with like.
That is
I
the
thought.
saddest
I'm telling you, I'd rather not eat than eat
Like
either of these.
sad bread, sad cheese, and just I don't know. This looks more like
Versus
sausage.
a full ing in a box.
Normally
that, like,
burgers are
for
rated like
7
really high.
pounds.
Normally burgers are rated really high, but
Listen,
not this one.
Listen, it's the full ing, but both of these are like 1.5 out of 10.
No way.
84% on the full ing.
84%.
84% on the full ing.
Guys,
Oh, this is a new one.
British people,
Slider
you guys
box.
got to get out more.
Okay, slider box. 6 burgers, 4 mott sticks, beer battered onion rings, and tater tots for 20 pounds. Kalamazoo would eat all of this by himself. Okay.
And probably the thing on the right, too.
And this is Kasnoken, which is cheese spätzle from Austria. AUT?
It's going to be the munch box, mate.
I think it's Austria. Probably.
I think it's the one on the left.
So it's also in the USA, because where else would you get a box that big, baby?
Oh no, they've got these in the UK too. They're
Well,
called munch boxes.
I think I'd slam.
They're a huge.
They haven't
thing there.
appeared on our scramble yet.
I think I'd slam the slider box as opposed to these people that are. They look like they're in a parking lot of a sports event cooking.
That sounds great. That sounds great. I would love it.
It looks like they're tailgating.
Yeah, I would love it if
Chat
you
is
could,
mostly ones.
Yeah, I'd love it if you could
We
go
gotta
to
go with
like a
one.
tailgate and they would have all kinds of like food trucks and stuff.
All right.
Yeah, this owns.
I'm slamming the slider box. I think though.
Yep.
It's gonna be one. Yeah.
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 Think about it. 6 burgers for 20 pounds. I mean,
Yeah,
20
that's a
bucks,
lot
that's
of
a good
food.
deal.
Oh
Okay,
my
we had
God.
this. We know the thing on the
The
left
butter
is
chicken.
terrible.
That thing's what? It's terrible.
Butter chicken.
The thing on the left is terrible.
Oh, sorry.
The thing on the right looks great.
Not much chicken in there though, unless it's submerged.
Yeah,
Bro,
but it's only 6 pounds.
Yeah.
That thing on the right is like a. That's a meal that I would order like
It's just
regardless.
What drives me crazy about the kebab is that there's just this like bready structure in the middle, and then there's 2 buns in between it. It's like a bun in a bun.
It looks vile.
It's like a meat muffin.
And then we
in
got
a
some
bun.
mushy peas and some gravy too.
Yeah.
He said a meat muffin.
It is. It's like a meat muffin in in that as well. I mean, we know butter chicken's going to be good, especially when it comes from England.
We had butter chicken the other day, didn't we?
We had chicken tikka masala the other day.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty close. Close cousin.
Oh.
So I'm a little confused real quick. Where is the meat on this burger on the left? Because all I see is bread and then something that's colored like bread as well.
Horseradish and red onion on bread.
Yeah, can we talk about this? Because this has shown up many times. This thing on the right where it's just like bread, horseradish, and onions. That seems to be like a staple.
There's no meat.
Games.
Bro, I'd rather have this burger. Okay, I actually don't. I actually like horseradish and I like red onions. On bread, though, it's like, that's not. Those are like supplemental ingredients.
Yeah, where's the main course?
That's like people who eat onions raw. Like that is the equivalent.
Okay, to be fair, also, in other places that aren't the U.S., they call pretty much anything in a bun a burger.
That's true.
So a chicken burger or a turkey burger.
I'm clicking the burger, but dude, this burger looks
I think it's going to be the
like
right
Jackson.
side. The left thing looks way too bad.
So again,
Czech people do not eat this.
It's a British site.
I refuse.
So would the Brits rather choose the horseradish and red onion, or would they vote for the Scot?
Horseradish is very polarizing. A lot of people just don't like horseradish.
I don't know, chat. We need your votes. 1s or 2s in the chat. 1 for left, 2 for right. What do you guys think?
The problem is, like, people are very polarized with horseradish and with onions.
Neither. Yeah, I know.
I'm seeing a lot of zeros.
Yeah, I don't blame you guys.
It's
but
like
the sun will explode if you don't vote.
I'm pretty sure we're gonna want 2 here.
Oh,
6%.
right. Yeah, that's a sad-looking burger. All right, English versus English. We got loaded hash browns for $5. And we got ham and cheese toasty.
These are both not bad.
Cheesy fries for 10 pounds. I mean, that ham looks a little thin.
So
and the cheese looks like they just took one of those American cheese processed slices and they just melted it on top.
We just mirrored it, yeah.
Disgusting.
Thank you, production.
What's a toasty?
Toasty's a panini.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what they call paninis.
Yeah, it's
like
just,
the bread
just a
looks
heated
good
sandwich.
for the panini, but there's like criminally low amounts of meat to cheese. You know, it's just mostly cheese.
I think I'd go hash browns, but I would actually eat that toasty.
But price. Look at the price
This
as well.
is going to be hard. Both of these are going to be rated really well because they both look good. I don't think the price really factors in too much here because on one side you're getting a meal and a side. On the left side you're just getting a meal.
I don't know. I feel
How
like
did 40 people vote for that horseradish onion sandwich?
Well, it's 40%.
40%.
40% of people, so less than half of the people would have eaten it. The way this works is there's a Twitter account
That's not real food.
They post pictures of food and people say, "Would I eat this? Yes or no?" And the percentage is the amount of people that say yes.
I refuse to believe that 40% of anybody would eat that horseradish onion sandwich.
It's a common snack at football games.
Anyway, all right, where are we clicking, Jack?
I think it's going to be a 1.
Okay.
There we go, baby.
I tended to agree with that, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's best of the rest, you know? Okay, Italy versus Japan. Okay, so we're going to get some better food here, guys. On the left.
Food platter.
Free food, by the way. Sri Lankan food platter. Don't know what this is, but it looks like buttered and fried, and looks like there's some meat-looking stuff in there.
Sri Lanka is an island off the coast of India.
Yeah.
I know about that.
But, dude,
But I don't know what this food is, but it's free. Or you go to Japan and you get Yangnam chicken with rice, kimchi, and a triple whiskey highball.
Dude,
for £7 pounds.
Yeah, it's the right for sure.
So it's Korean or Sri Lankan? Yeah, I would have to go with the Korean food, yeah.
Yeah, it's Japan for sure.
I mean, but it's free.
It doesn't matter.
It's free.
It doesn't matter. Genuinely doesn't matter. It's the right side.
I played a good amount of Scrandle.
I have to.
And most of the time, the free food wins.
Would I eat this for
With this knowledge in mind, chat.
Yeah.
Are you guys okay of taking a loss if this is your personal preference that you would vote for?
No, dude,
and
this guy
again,
in chat.
number 2 is not beer. That is a triple whiskey highball.
That's huge.
Okay.
Dude, he's right though. Scrandle voters go crazy for Asian food.
Okay. I mean, I just want to.
Well, Asian food is the best. Asian food is the best, just generally speaking.
All right, it's up there.
I just want to let you guys know. Okay, I agree with you guys. I would rather pay the money. Here we go.
The Sri Lankan food. I mean,
Boom.
the Sri Lankan food looks so.
See, like I said, we took an L.
Wow.
We took an L, but sometimes.
Have you already done it today?
What's that?
Have you already done this today?
No, I didn't do it today. I just tell you, every time that there's free food, they always vote for the free food. Okay? I think chat's right. I agree with you guys. but I'm just saying, sometimes you take an L.
Bro, what's going on the left over there?
Oh, let's look. Whoa!
Big dog and a baguette.
All right. We have a big dog for 330. A French hot dog in Denmark. Who'd have thunk?
I'm going
and
one
then,
based off of aura alone.
We got a duck heart for 7 pounds in France.
I see way too many ones. I don't see a single two.
I've had like duck breast
This is how the
before.
go for the
but
glizzy,
not-
man.
But not duck heart. Yeah, are we going for that glizzy?
We're going for the glizzy.
I'll pass. Thanks for asking. There is no pass. The sun explodes if you don't vote.
We're going French hot dog.
The French hot dog in Denmark. I don't know. I mean, is that good? Kitrin, stop.
Dude, the thing, it's got like a glazing on
It does.
I got
wonder what that's made out of. I think the sun deserves to explode if this is the food.
We deserve better. Oh my God. Arthur's main team is finishing up the Dawnbreaker.
Oh,
Okay.
all right. We're going to have to place the vote. I see a lot of ones.
It's one for sure. We got to
See
go.
a lot of ones.
People,
The duck heart wins.
that's weird because people are really averse to organ.
Well, Zalatath has the dark heart. We have the duck heart. Again, I agree with you guys on number 9.
I thought Xavius had the dark
I do
heart.
agree with you guys on number 9.
Number 9.
This one, I mean, I guess this one had a better
You could have gone either
presentation.
way.
It does have a better presentation.
I told you guys the quartered tomatoes.
Just clinched
It's a
it.
turn off.
Yeah. I mean, listen, man. I can't stand this like, free food goes hard because I think it's worth shelling out 7 pounds for triple whiskey and good meat.
Maybe we just...
You would be having a great time even if your team lost like 9-0 in a
This
soccer
is
game.
this is very close to 60. Might be a little lower. I'm gonna go with 54.
Oh, this is an angle thing? Interesting.
Yeah, just guess the angle.
Okay.
Boiling, little higher.
Okay, so
it's
56
really
or
close to
something?
60. I go like 56, 57.
57.
We have the Mu Alpha Theta.
57.
This is like really close to 60 degrees.
Yeah! Woo!
Okay. All right, let's take a look back at Mythic Plus real quick. I want to see if we're going to be entering the raid after this round of dungeons are going to be over. We see Arthas Uther main team. They are on the final boss of the Dawnbreaker, so maybe we can cut back over to that. Oh, trying to even swap in his loot spec, trying to get gear for the boys.
Wonder what they're
Help
trying
out
to
the people.
get here.
That is a good question. Probably not a Miradol's toll or whatever.
Maybe he just wants to take the
stupid trinket is.
Actually, let me see real quick. I want to see the specs of this Alienware laptop.
Yeah, we can do
This
some
is
more
pipes.
doles if they're going to continue to do Mythic Plus, but I think that we should at least take a gander at what's going on with the Mythic Plus situation here as this dungeon is wrapping it up. It's so
50-80
dude,
here. That's crazy.
They did this dungeon in 20 minutes. Like, what is going on?
My cartel.
They're speedrunning.
Wonder is the trinket, the caster trinket from this dungeon, is that?
Oh, that trinket's not bad, but
Is that intellect only?
yeah.
So if
yeah.
Journey swaps red, then he takes that out of the loot pool.
Oh yeah.
So they might be trying to get rings.
Well, there's
from Dawnbreaker.
2 caster trinkets that are from here.
There's the empowered crystal
and the toll.
and the Meridar's toll.
That thing is garbage.
And both of them are pretty whatever. Toll is obviously way worse.
Yeah, that toll thing is useless. I wonder, yeah. Maybe if he's just looking for off pieces or something like that.
Yeah, that would be my guess. They're probably looking for eye level off pieces or jewelry.
Oh, that's a glad mount.
You got a plate chest with avoidance.
Oh my god.
What happened? I
Plate
ruined
head.
the laptop.
What did you do?
I don't know.
What did you do?
I don't know. I hit the
Jack,
F8
what
button.
did you do?
We're
back.
We're back.
Johnny on a glad.
All right. Yeah, we're gonna play Raidel. How do you full screen? Isn't it like F11?
It's F10.
F10.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is like brightness.
What?
I know.
Oh,
it's crazy.
you
right?
might have to do function.
Ah,
F11,
the
yeah.
function button. There we go.
I thought you were a Twitch streamer. I thought you know how to computer.
Laptops are a different game.
It's hotkeys, man. It's hotkeys. Function F11.
We're doing the Raidel. So we need a
Yeah.
5-letter word for
What is it?
Jayla.
Jaina.
Jaina. Okay.
Okay.
I in the middle.
It's a boss.
It's just
Any-
words.
any-
Or can
in
it be
WoW
any
related
WoW
word.
related? It's any WoW adjacent.
Yeah, it's like WoW related stuff.
With an I in the middle.
So no A's.
No A's at all. Oh.
So hold on. Are we playing hard mode or are we playing regular?
What do you mean?
What does that mean?
So like hard mode Wordle is once you have a letter locked in, you have to have a word with that letter there.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we should be trying to do that, yeah.
How about swipe?
Well, I
Chat
thought it was
has
supposed to
suggested
be...
swipe.
I think it's like characters. Because I think
it could be ability names. Could it not?
I don't think so. Oh, I guess I can.
An E. That's
All right.
huge.
Well, at least we fished for some good words. What if it's IES?
I was thinking like wipes,
Or-
W-I-P-E-S, but the I would be in the wrong
Yeah, we would
spot,
have
right?
the W and the P already. Yeah. Because I think Illidan, yeah, it's not going to work. Can't do Thrall, Jailer, we can't do,
Tries?
That's, you are cooking.
This could work.
Okay, you're cooking less.
Okay.
Okay, the S is in the right spot.
So
now. That's a lot of info.
E is probably the second one.
It's the first or the second. It could be either one.
Probably
the second one is weird because EI at the start of a word. Maybe.
Yeah, DEI, deity, you know, but obviously not.
Has to be S at the end.
Deets. Or the deets.
So you can go like try pre-typing the word in. Like do like X E I X S.
X.
X E I X S.
Oh, I say X.
So we're just thinking about like.
Yeah.
What could go in the spot of the X's there?
That's a good way to do it. Honestly, I should do it more.
It can't be exits because there's no T in the word.
It's not Vexy.
No.
These X's I keep.
Chat likes veils.
Veils? Okay.
Veils? What does that have to do with WoW?
It fits. Okay, so
All right,
we had
well,
it
we
right.
know where the E is.
We knew it was the
out.
XEIXS.
Yeah, XEIXS. So we could do keys. How about that?
Keys?
Keys?
Oh, no, never mind. Got you.
Yeah. Sorry, just keeping us on our toes.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, we passed. It's a WoW related?
Yeah.
Rains?
Rains. I don't see anything better.
Airs?
Wouldn't it be... Oh.
Sure,
Yeah.
try it.
That's probably right.
There's no R. No N.
Oh, no, that's
Wow. Oh, there's no N. That's rains. That was a throw.
Oh,
Sorry, chat.
never reading chat
Is
again.
it rain with a G?
No, this rains is like the rains on a horse.
I see what you're saying, yeah.
INS.
There's no N, no N.
Right. IGS.
Last guess. Make it count.
Wait, is it a G?
I don't think it's a G.
No.
The G doesn't look
Just
right.
thinking, yeah, thinking outside the box.
Because it could be an O.
No.
Full.
Oh, can it be? Oh, yeah, it could be. That would be really weird. It's not an N, it's not an L, it's not a P, it's not a W. It's gonna be a boss, probably, if I had to wager a guess.
Yeah, it probably is some kind of boss. Ooh!
Deos.
Chad
It's
got it.
Deos.
Deos.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chronolord Deos.
Chronolord Deos.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense.
Let's go.
Bang!
That's what I was saying. I was like, it's gotta be a boss of some capacity.
Good job, chat. W.
W chat.
Good work. All right, shout out to
most of the time-
RaiderIO for that Raidel, one of the lovely sponsors of the Race World First. They also do the RaiderIO recap that you see right after lunch and right after dinner. So shout out to RaiderIO. If you want to do the Raidel, you can as well if you go over to RaiderIO. Also, you can look at who's doing the top runs for Mythic Plus, where the raid progression's going, and then they've also been doing up-to-date Race to World First coverage on the front page of RaiderIO if you were looking for that worldwide kind of news.
Yeah.
We're looking at Arthas squad on the right monitor here.
And
as Big Poppy finishes a key, Arthas gang is starting another. So we got a little while longer.
We got
at least
another,
Plus.
at least another 20 minutes.
At least one more.
I wouldn't be shocked if we go 40 more minutes, right? Like noon might be the cutoff. Or like, all right, we're done after noon, so just keep going until you're done.
Chat, you guys want to get smart this morning?
Ooh.
Just do daily challenges.
Yeah.
Keep the brain crisp and fresh.
Where are we on the Mute Tuttles mic?
True.
We are currently at. Wow, 1.3 million out of 2 million. Only need 350 more chatters to contribute their max points.
See, they
to
can't
that.
keep me down.
I, I think they can.
No, they can't.
I think they can.
No, they cannot.
1.3 million. 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 1.3 milli
Don't let me out of my cage.
The people demand Clues by Sam. I don't know if I think we got to work our way up to Clues by Sam. That's a tough
Are
one.
we not smart enough for it yet?
We gotta work our way up there. We gotta do fun ones like Food Guesser.
Oh, is that where we're guessing the country where the food is from?
Yes.
Dude, I feel like... You know who we need for that?
Who do we need for that?
Makes is, I think, always the person who helps
Makes
us out the
would
most.
be good.
Makes and Dratnus, whenever we do Food Guesser during MDI, are the people who know what's going on with Food Guesser.
That tracks.
I've got it ready. I'm just waiting for him to swap to it. Here we go. Food Guesser. Lock in, chat. This is a tough one. Okay? Here we go. What country is the food from? So we got walleye fillets, flour, cornmeal, salt, black pepper, garlic powder, onion powder, paprika, eggs, milk, vegetable oil.
Walleye's a fish,
lemon
right?
wedges, tartar sauce.
Yeah.
It's a fish. Now, I know walleye is really popular in the north of the U.S. from the Great Lakes.
Does this look American?
It could be.
I mean, would this grill be... Is this like an American grill?
I'm thinking this might be Canada.
I was thinking Canada, too.
Let's lock it in. Let's go for a Canada. Let's see here.
Gut reaction. What was the second picture?
It was just another picture of fish. Bang! Fried walleye.
Let's go.
Let's go.
We were sniffing that one out.
5K.
And the northern United States, near the Great Lakes. There it is.
That was good. That was a good shot by Zyra there.
So here we go. We got eggs, fish sauce, green onions, vegetable oil, cooked jasmine rice.
Jasmine rice.
Soy sauce, chili sauce optional, pork, chicken optional. Okay. So we've got some fried rice dish with egg.
It's a jasmine rice with fish sauce. I mean, I feel like
Japan?
This is going to be somewhere in like the Southeast Asia,
I was thinking
Northeast Asia
one of
area.
the Asian countries. Jasmine rice is a bit interesting here. Could be Taiwan.
It could be a lot of things in that area. I usually will go for like a Thailand guess here to get a bearing on where we are.
Yeah.
I think Chad is agreeing with me on that.
A Thailand? Yeah, that's fine.
Thailand.
Oh, wow.
Oh, how does he do it?
Yeah, y'all are cooking.
How does he do it?
Let's go, chat.
Oh, it's called...
It's called
Kai Chow?
Kao Kai Chow. It's a popular Thai dish that consists of steamed white rice topped
I thought
with
that was
Thai-style omelet.
I thought it was a game. Pai Gao, right?
Well, this is a K. And
Pai Gow Poker is actually a lot of fun. Have you played Pai Gow Poker?
Absolutely not. I'm clueless.
It's actually so fun.
I'll
tell you
I've only
about
ever
it
played.
sometime.
I've only ever played.
Funnily enough, it's one of the
No
fairest.
Limit
It's one of the only actual fair games in a poker in a
casino.
Casino, yeah. All right, last one. Chat. We're on a perfect game right now. Lock in.
European.
Lock in.
Is that garlic?
Got flour, sugar, butter, milk, yeast, eggs, aniseed. That's an interesting one. Salt, grape must or grape juice, baking powder.
What is
it's
that?
A sweet brioche-like bread commonly flavored with aniseed. Now, whenever I see pastries like this, initially I think France.
I think France.
On France.
I think it's France.
But what is aniseed? That's throwing me for a loop.
I don't know what an aniseed
Well,
is.
like, can we Google?
Yeah, any guesses?
I mean,
here?
just look at
no
how-
Google.
Look at.
What country do we think this food is from?
I mean, look at the surroundings, right? We got. It's kind of like ornate.
It's licorice flavor.
Okay, so it's got figs, so I feel like this is Mediterranean, maybe?
So like Italy, you
like
think?
maybe Greek or Croatia.
I think it's either France or Greece.
I think Greece.
I see a lot of Greece in chat.
I'm going Greece.
Greece.
All right, this is for the perfect game. This is for the extraordinary 15K perfect here. Greece. Oh.
Cold? How many
We're
guesses?
cold.
It's to the south?
You get 4 guesses. You get 5 guesses total. It's southeast of Greece.
Oh.
Cold.
But it's far from Greece?
Relatively far. You can get ice cold.
So is this an African country then?
It could be somewhere mid in the Middle
it
East,
says
probably.
fermented grape juice.
It could be
Libya?
Flavored with anise. Is that star anise? Is that what that says?
Okay, where would South Africa be? Would that be very cold relative to
That'd
Greece?
be ice cold.
Okay.
Is it southeast or southwest?
It's
southwest.
Mostly south-ish.
Okay, it's mostly south. I mean, south of Greece. I mean, we're talking African countries. It could be Egypt, maybe.
Salt.
Like you said, Libya. I feel like Egypt's more south of Libya, but they're more south than Libya.
I see
But
it like it goes more to the east. Like
that's
like oscillates between
swiveling
the
back
east
and forth.
west.
No.
Yeah.
More to the east.
Yeah, I think Lebanon.
Right here.
Kenya.
I would say Lebanon.
Wouldn't Lebanon
Wait,
just
but
be to
it's
the
moving.
east?
No, it's south as well.
Yeah, they don't want to give you the
I
exact
mean, it is south in theory, but like, why is it swiveling back and forth? That just makes me
Because they just don't want to give you the exact direction.
Oh,
That'd be a
wow,
little
okay,
too
yeah, okay.
Maybe like Morocco, something.
We think Morocco?
Africa?
Is Morocco not
North
just more to the west?
Yeah, Morocco is like very
south-ish?
West Africa.
It'd be like southwest. Yeah.
Yeah, Morocco's just southwest, like, yeah.
Because if it was Turkey, it'd be straight east.
I feel like.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe North Africa. I don't know.
Libya, Egypt, something like that.
Lebanon.
Yeah, dude.
Lebanon. Okay. Locking it in.
Cold.
All right, we get the name of the food, and I have no idea how to pronounce that.
It's south.
Is this South
More.
South America?
More south of Lebanon.
So I guess
Well, that one's
it's
south.
it's African.
Could it be Portugal?
No.
That's
Oh
south
wait,
of
that's
Lebanon.
not south.
A little far.
That's not south.
It's south of Lebanon, yeah.
South of Lebanon.
So
Is
it
that
says
Africa?
Madagascar.
I could.
That's not French.
I mean, Madagascar.
Do
is
we
south
just
of
go
Lebanon.
South Africa?
I was thinking South Africa. Yeah,
And that's far south.
I would have thought this
it
would be ice cold.
Yeah.
Okay,
But-
so then we're talking like what? Kenya, Tasmania, Tanzania.
I think it's like Egypt, Israel.
Or did I say Tasmania, Tanzania, Mozambique, something like that. Eritrea,
I mean,
Somalia.
South could also include like the UAE, Saudi Arabia.
It could be yeah, Yemen,
Lebanon?
Oman,
I don't know
Saudi
about
Arabia, or all south of Lebanon. But like,
I don't mind the South Africa guys.
I
Let's give it a shot and see if that gets us.
I mean, just look at
too
this.
far.
No, it's not.
Oh, it's South Africa.
Oh.
Hey.
Yeah.
Okay. Why
Is
is
that an
ice-
Afrikaans?
That's
I
like
don't know why that's ice cold.
that's half a
entire
planet
continent
away.
Hey, wait, that's what I said. We got.
You were
Greece,
right,
and they're
yeah,
like,
you were
well, like,
100% right.
South Africa.
I didn't know the range of the cold versus ice cold. He said there was an ice cold.
No.
We're gastronomical geniuses, everyone. Good
Whoa.
job. Welcome. Well done. We're way
Another.
above the average.
Another. I just got
Another?
here.
Just play a regular
I
one?
love this
Yeah.
game.
No daily? Okay, here we go.
Clams.
Got
Muscles.
Muscles. Yeah, you know. Which
Mussels
The other
and
clams.
fries.
the
Mussels
other
and
clams.
chips, mate.
Yeah, literally.
You like
Mussels and
mussels?
chips.
I feel like this is just America. They put mayonnaise.
Let's look at our other pictures. Let's see.
This could be the U.S. Yeah.
Yeah, this is U.S.
Yeah.
Leon.
What's that restaurant looking like? Hold
Yeah,
on.
it's got French fries.
Back up.
Let's go back up.
Let's go scout it out. We gotta use all these-
Chilion.
Normandy.
This is French.
The fact that it's got mayonnaise in it is what's making me feel like it's
Chat
America.
is saying Belgium.
Yeah, because
can
it's got
buy
the
this.
mayo. They like mayo and fries.
Oh, that's a good point. Actually.
Yeah.
We think it's Belgium. We want to
Yeah.
go with chat.
About this.
All right.
Aioli.
Belgium, me.
Probably have quite a few Belgianers in here.
Belgiumers.
The
Yeah.
E key is hard to
I thought those were
press.
They're not.
All right.
They're not
And they're like,
Belgian
I
or
Show
just had this
me-
for
They're called
breakfast.
waffles.
Belgium. Wow, chat.
Wow.
That's why they're the goats.
knows.
Move frites.
Nice job.
The only frite I've had is steak frite. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Steak frites are good.
That's what, that's why I was a little bit confused because that restaurant was in French. So I was like,
Mm.
Yeah.
I know what's going on over there.
Yeah.
But it makes sense.
In,
that it was
in the
Belgium,
picture, it was in French.
Yeah.
That was
Oh,
their
that makes
food.
sense. Oh.
Mm.
All right, we got a nice stew here. Meat of your choice, vegetables of your choice, fruits of your choice, nuts,
Lamb.
spices,
Okay, it
olives.
says lamb.
Couscous.
Well,
with
chicken,
bread.
lamb, or beef.
Well, I know, but the fact that it includes lamb, I feel like gives you a bit of a hint.
What's couscous again? Isn't that
This
rice?
is, that's like Greek.
It is like a grain.
That's like Mediterranean.
Hmm.
Preserved
meat
lemon.
spices.
That's interesting. And olive oil.
Got some olive oil.
Okay, this.
A dash of olive oil.
This is giving.
I
Like,
might be
Middle
cooked, but this
East,
is
Mediterranean.
I think this is the Middle East. Yeah.
Lebanese.
Morocco.
Morocco. Like, what is that on the side there? This tomato thing.
Just looks like a
Right
tomato sauce here.
Well, I think that's
I don't
important
think
also,
I don't
right?
think this is Moroccan. I was assuming it was more Middle Eastern, but maybe it is
Maybe,
Morocco.
maybe Lebanon. You want to put Lebanon?
Throw
Is
a Lebanon
anybody in
out
chat
there.
saying Lebanon?
I see a lot of Morocco.
I'm with
Let's
the
do
Morocco.
Morocco.
Really, it is.
Let's do
It is
Morocco.
Moroccan. Wow, that was.
Wow.
Go.
Okay.
W
I
Chad.
missed. I
Takes its
I
name
feel like
from its
looking at chat is
earthenware
cheating.
pot.
clueless.
Well, we're playing with
We're
it,
playing
chat.
with
Oh,
Chad.
okay.
This is a
okay.
team effort.
Okay.
Like Chad could also be wrong.
That's fair.
Dish. Oh, it's
But people are Googling
Oh,
it.
do we
chat
think
for
this is a
sure, right?
pass or a yum?
Yum.
Yum.
It's a
That's
yum
yum.
for
That
sure.
sounds yum.
That's
Yeah.
yum.
All right. Got to contribute. All right.
Oh, this is like Russian. for
Corn flour
sure.
and water and butter or margarine.
Oh, that's not sour cream. Never mind then. I take that back.
Maize flour.
Maize?
That's like Egyptian, isn't it? Maize. Stirring continuously to avoid lumps, reduce the heat, keep stirring until the mixture thickens and forms a smooth dough-like consistency.
What's the second picture that we
Until
have?
fully
Let's take a
cooked
look
and
at the second
elastic.
picture here.
Shape into balls, serve hot. Oh,
Well,
this is going to be an African country.
Okay.
That's right. Maize is actually, I remember this. This was like in
Nigeria.
one of the Saharan countries.
Ghana. No, because if it wasn't that, you'd see Fufu.
Seeing some Ethiopia, Senegal,
Ooh.
Sudan, Nigeria.
Could buy those. Yeah.
I think.
You think Ethiopia?
I don't know. I'm getting a vibe.
You're getting a vibe? All right, let's send it.
Senegalese is a lot of seafood, I
warm.
think. Okay.
Warm west of Ethiopia.
What's the
Sudan, South Sudan.
gigantic country in the Sahara?
Nigeria.
And it's like
Algeria?
landlocked.
Let's go Nigeria.
It's like landlocked too.
Okay, we nailed it.
Whoa,
There you go. Well done,
Juan
everyone.
Masara.
Nigeria.
Listen, give me the map. I'll start.
Oh, I was thinking
rattling off the
of Mali.
countries with, like,
I was thinking of
Okay,
Mali.
would have been any of those.
food.
Wow, man. Okay. Oh, it's because it's not that daily. You get 5 of them.
Yeah, Justice, you knew. You
Greek.
knew, man.
Yeah.
This
What is
this
this?
looks.
Hush puppies.
These
Oh
look
my
like hush puppies,
gosh.
but I don't think they're not. Are
Bro just said hush puppies.
They're
No,
a
this
cousin.
is
They're a cousin.
You get this. Oh my god! I don't know why I'm.
Small
forgetting what
balls
it's
that are deep
called.
fried
Falafel.
petals.
This
I
is
think
Yeah, these are
falafel.
falafel.
Or
Yeah.
Greek.
my
Yeah.
hubby.
This would be Greek.
Is there meat in here?
No.
Greek or Turkey?
Uh.
Or Lebanon. I think it might be all of
This
those.
is with chickpeas. Yeah. I would. Yeah.
I vote turkey.
Turkey?
That's a good point.
Yeah. It'd be pretty sick if they put turkey in
Wait.
there in these. I bet they would slap.
I would be between Lebanon and Greek. Or Greece.
Well,
Oh,
he is
sorry.
between Lebanon and Greece, so
Never mind.
you nailed it.
Falafel.
Okay, so is this list of countries where it's also acceptable?
Yes.
Okay, like
All of those would have been correct.
Wait,
They
where?
could all
Oh,
win.
okay.
All of
We
these would
put
have been
any
correct.
of these.
So like you could have done Lebanon, or is Greece there in the list?
I said Israel.
No way.
Greece is not there, no.
It is not. So you could have said Lebanon,
Okay.
but you were also technically correct that it was in between them.
All right.
Is this just
Peanut butter jelly.
Oh, USA, USA.
Bald eagles.
Bang!
Yeah. Hit the yum.
Slamming
Hit the
that
yum.
Oh,
Yes, sir.
Let's go.
Shee!
Can I get a USA in chat?
We only missed one guess.
USA.
Almost a perfect score. Almost a perfect.
Oh, we missed it because we typed Ethiopia instead of Nigeria.
Yeah.
Mm.
Another.
Hard pass, chat. What is wrong
Another.
with you?
No.
I had to
All right,
demand another.
We got to show
Let's
Mythic
go.
Plus. We gotta show
Oh.
Mythic Plus.
Oh, yeah,
I
we
thought
do
we were
need to
hiding
show
stuff.
Mythic Plus.
Oh,
We
my
do need
bad.
to
No,
show.
we're not hiding anything. We need to.
And just a little check-in. They're doing Mythic Plus.
I think having the gameplay off the screen for an extended period of time ends up.
Yeah, we should do like a picture-in-picture of the game.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I agree. I don't know how to set that up though. Where am I on the production of this? I'm just gonna sit
Well,
here.
that's not our job.
I
All
just
right.
work
Good
here.
work, chat.
Good job, everyone.
chat.
Thanks for joining us.
Fun
Aya.
games.
You're welcome.
Let's do it again sometime.
So what's going on, Jack? What's going on the screen here?
We got gosh, this is like the second boss whose name nobody knows.
Anubakaj.
Anubizect.
Anubizect.
Anubizect. Wait,
God,
Anubakaj.
you don't even know
Anubakaj
his
is the
name.
Dawnbreaker. I'm a noob.
What a
Oh my
noob.
god, my caster
What a
knowledge failed
noob.
me.
Chat, we're at
Yeah,
1.42 million towards muting titles also. Make sure you contribute your 2K today. Do
Okay.
your part.
Why is Mythic Plus happening? What's going on?
This is like the warm-up of the day, plus also trying to get some extra upgrades.
Yeah.
I think this is just sort of the standard for them to do some amount of Mythic Plus to get themselves warmed up until they get to a point where they've done all of their, all 8 10s that they needed for the week. They have all like the extra rewards they could possibly get.
Gilded crests, farmable items.
Yeah, it's probably a couple Gilded Crests left. This might be the last round of Gilded Crests they could possibly need to. Because
I mean,
there's always these like, the best I can come up with it's a sunk cost. It's like a requirement you have to do by the end of the week, no matter what. Chores. It's the chores you got to do for the week, and it's Saturday, so there's of course plenty of time. But they also want to make sure they get like the front end or like the large bit of chores completed. So they've done some delves, they've done the Tazvesh hard mode, and they're probably just making sure they get all 8 of their dungeons.
Yeah.
I would imagine that this would be like minimum 5 or 6 of the total 8 done for people. And
oh no!
That's crazy work. They all wanted to clear that so badly.
Our Rider Death Knights hopped on that horse and went into battle together.
That's crazy work.
It can happen to anyone, even world first raiders.
I really didn't think that was going to happen.
I think that was intentional.
I think so too. They said Broncos country, let's ride, like they were Russell Wilson.
Did they think that? What's the name of the ability that DKs have that lets them not get knocked by things?
Death's Advance.
Did they think Death's Advance would not work on that? Or?
No, Death's Advance does work on that. They were just griefing intentionally. Oh no, that's a
They were having a bit
Okay,
of fun.
good news. I've seen Blood DK solo this boss on like plus 30 before, so they'll kill this boss eventually.
I've seen a Blood DK
crazy
solo
callback.
Mythic Plexus Sentinel.
How long do we have Mythic Plus for? Like,
it's one or two more. It's this one or the next one is gonna be the end.
I'm guessing. Well, so here's the thing, right? It's not anything that's so concrete. It's normally the sort of deal where they'll ask the raiders, "Do you have any tangible upgrades you can get from Mythic Plus?" And if the answer is yes, they'll like begrudgingly be like, "Okay, sure, let's run some of those while we figure out exactly what our comp and strat is going to be for the Mythic boss we're on right now," and then they'll move on. And do this.
So talking about Forge Weaver a little bit, which is the Mythic boss that Liquid is on, how was that looking last time? We saw a little bit of progression from it. Not a ton of pulls, but
It's the intermission.
What was your first kind of vibe of that fight, or your first impressions, rather?
I was laughing because everything was going like 3 times the speed it did in PTR testing. The bullet hell orbs coming out of the pillars were just zooming across the platform. Whenever the arcane elemental ads spawned, they were also just zooming towards the pillars, and if you didn't have like perfect insane slows on them, they just ran right to the pillar and wiped you. And then of course the funniest thing is, outside of the opening burst on the encounter, there was like no time for them to actually do any boss damage. Like we were talking about earlier though, I don't know if that's that big of a deal, right? You're gonna get huge amounts of burst whenever they get the damage amp. But still, it's something that's pretty off-putting to not see the boss's HP really go down that much.
Okay, hold on, wait. Look, the analysts are coming over here. Maybe we can swindle some information. give me one.
Yeah, Tettle's the master negotiator here.
Hey, Bubba Dub, how much longer do we have for Mythic Plus? At least a few hours. Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks for that update.
Good news, chat. Even if they're doing Mythic Plus for a few hours, I have plenty more daily puzzles for us to get through. So I got us locked down for at least a few of those hours.
Maybe they'll let me finally do Wordle.
I'll play that one.
I think the Wordle is one of those things where like too many people do it daily, so you really can't just randomly send it.
We would have to close out chat and only do it between the 3 of us.
Well, also, people don't want to get spoiled, right? Some people are at work. They might do the Wordle when they get home.
You should be doing the Wordle when you wake up.
People have their daily...
Respectfully. You should do Wordle when you wake up.
I need to read more. Read a book, educate myself.
Well, I have a lot of books I could suggest to you.
Yeah, last time you tried to suggest me books, you kind of tried to suggest me some weird stuff.
I said Mistborn.
Never mind.
Yeah, I know. Because your brain cannot... yeah, your brain just instantly went to another place when I said that.
I know all of us Northern Lion viewers are really sad right now. He's on vacation with his family. If you need a home to do some dulls with for the next week or so, we got you.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Did they get any loot from that we need?
I don't even know.
Oh, that bug is still active, where Lindormi sometimes doesn't re-roll your key. And
Chad even says Mistborn is a good book, okay? It would be great. It would be great. It would be a fun time.
It's fun. Chad also says that I should be muted, so they're wrong about many things.
They're right about many things. That's why you should listen. I could recommend other books to you. What are you interested in, Tettles? What kind of genres? We do fantasy. We could do... There's a really good series called the Powder Mage Trilogy, which is a little bit of magic, and then also some like French Revolution kind of vibes. That's also a great series. Highly recommend.
Okay, well, genres that I am into, World of Warcraft.
Yeah, I know. Well, there are World of Warcraft books that are good.
I
mean,
love World of Warcraft.
We could do like Tides of War. We could do what is it, like the War Chiefs book, I think is what it was. Literally, like most of the early Christie Golden books, I would say, are very much top tier. Big fan. I haven't read much of the recent stuff, so no flame or anything on those. I just haven't read them personally.
Okay. So, we've been on the desk for 2 hours. We need to take a quick bathroom break. In the meantime, I have cooked up an intermission while we go and take a break for a couple seconds. We have the best pull of Forge Weaver Araz with comms. That way you guys can look at that while we go and take a momentary break.
I'll be back in like 30 seconds.
It's not 30 seconds. That would be really funny, though.
So Frostworm's Fury griefs the first ads, but they're easy, right? So it's fine.
Just press all Zephyrs here now.
Yeah, it's also a 3-second stun, so it's kind of fine.
Okay, so the first soak is going to be... So what we should actually also do is, who's AMZing this first soak? Dodge here?
Wolf can do it.
Okay, so Wolf, I want you to AMZ to where you are putting it halfway in the Arcane Echo Soak and halfway out, so people who aren't soaking can get in it. It's happening in like 6 seconds. Just put it in between like the middle and have the Arcane Echo Soak always be directly in the center. Press the Grip of the Dead. The Frosty K's are griefing you, but it's fine. Okay. This is stun. The cap on this first set is just a meme because of the DKs. Okay, you're doing double dodge here. Double dodge. Okay, double dodge. Respect it. Okay, then we're getting new ads coming. New ads are in 3. He can onk. And then we're going to get on this new Echo. This is immunities, personals, rally AM, and there's going to be an AMZ in between the Echo and where that thing is right now. The immunities are in the direct center of the room, so you don't care. Personal. Press smacked. This is
I don't have stun. I don't have stun.
You don't have stun? Okay, just ring early, Trill.
I have D&D in 3 right now.
That's fine. You're going to use it on the next set. It'll work.
No.
Trust. This is your stun check, followed by impact. Double dodge, double dodge, triple dodge, triple dodge, triple dodge, triple dodge, triple dodge, triple dodge. Okay, and then we're getting a set of 3 ads, correct? Finish this Echo. Adds 1 coming in. Get there. This is going to be Boomy Stun into a Shine's Cap into Trill's ring.
I'm coming now. Trust the D&D, like, trust it. It'll be good.
Oh, we had like a meta. Frosty K's are doing weird shit again.
I did not meta.
I lied.
Now.
Good ring. This next set is going to be Sang's Spit into Trill's Stun into Impact's Cap.
I don't.
He stunned early. It's fine.
Oh yeah. I sent this inside.
Okay. Use the ring.
It's not up yet.
How long?
I have it now.
Okay. And then this next one is going to be Nick's Roar into Shaq Stun into Zevi's Cap. He's not here. Who can follow up stun here? Nick's dead. It's fine. Keep going. Kill those ads. This is going to be Yip's Mass Grip or Ursul's.
I've got the first collector.
Intermission now.
The lines are really fast.
Yeah, the lines are really fast and spread out, guys. Spread out.
Okay, I'll get the other one.
I'm listening.
Yeah, I like that.
You know which one's casting second?
Yeah, I do. You're going exact opposite.
Yeah.
The lines are absurdly fast.
Yeah. I have an idea for this phase, but I think we just go to bed and show up tomorrow, right? Chill.
Yeah.
Also, if you wanna,
I think we should always probably switch on this one, Scott. Like, cause mine's stunned, so I can leave it and come take yours, and you just go get mine out of this stun. I think that's probably easiest. You just bring it here. I'll just come get it, and then you go take mine.
Am I supposed to do it like after they do it?
Like we just did, right?
Yeah, like we just did. Except you would just go and get mine.
Nick, did you place an ad there
over from
when you died?
I don't think so.
Dude, who openly laughed at he's not here, Natty?
Siphon, and then the boss cast knockback just
I heard that shit.
I laughed IRL, bro. At the line. I got shot in the head, bro.
I laughed IRL as well, but that was
this is RNG.
Yeah.
Don't stop.
We're holding nuke. No, I'm nuking. I have nuke. I have turbo nuke. Oh yeah, nuke I got the absolute nuke. Blood fucking dragon.
Tripping. Boom. Sleep. They're buffed 20%.
I don't care. Nuking. Bro, little target swap, big guy. One death strike.
Just chain him.
I mean, there's another death strike. Hitting that bird. Hitting that bird, little mama. I got a pillar I have to send. Literally have to send. Ooh, that is sketchy. Sending, bro. I don't care. Okay, here's a carry. Hips jump, bro. I regret everything I did. Beep, 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 beep.
Oh my god.
Alka count.
That's sketchy.
Send that guy in.
Ow.
Let's just kill some bolters. Some pry on some bolters. You can 10, by the way. Fucking live until then.
Yeah.
Affix. Let's get a sleep. Let's get a sleep from all the boys.
And boom. I hit it on the bolts.
Nuking.
My AMC could hit right now.
Don't have.
He's just dying, it's dying, it's dying.
In the closing nuke.
Next boss, next boss. Oh, we don't have cooldowns.
Nah. Nuke 50.
Nuke,
Small pack, then middle pack with boss. 110. The Houndmaster right here with these guys. Okay, that could count. Mini nuke, 1 pillar. Bro, Undeath kinda does damn. Wait. Alright, nuking 5. Nuking 20. Oh shit. Okay, low hold. Baby hold. Respect lip nuke.
The dogman.
Trying to piss proc a fucking bone grinder right before we go. Come on. Bang. The 4-boy ready to go. Oh my god! Grip it in! I found. Oh, what the fuck? No proc. Dude, pillar just fucking instantly evaporated. Yeah, not a single KM, no pillar, no fucking rune refresh. What the fuck? Bad nuke. Effective nuke. You know? Dud.
Is, you know the red circle under your target? Is it just randomly non-existent in this key for you guys as well?
I see it.
I just don't
You
have
probably
one.
turned it off, bro. Yeah, your graphic settings are super fucked.
No, it's
No.
the thing we did when we had Fractalus.
No, it's only in this key.
Oh, and no, his halls is bugged, bro. It's
Maybe
a
you have it
circle-based
set
bug.
to like a weird dungeon zone ID or something on accident.
His
maybe.
his circles are fucked on the third boss too.
Yeah, something is sketchy in this dungeon specifically. I don't know.
You have worms in this one.
I think you got a bad wah somewhere.
Yeah. Oh fuck, we gotta bail out. Go across. You can 10, by the way.
Maybe I have some ancient shit in this key.
Could be. Oh.
Oh. Surprise.
I'm sending
New
pillar.
ping.
Sending pillar.
The bad ping.
If they're going to the raid.
What is the thing?
What do you guys? Fleet. Nuke 15. Okay, not a thing to be worried about.
Yeah, it's bullshit ping.
Yeah, bullshit base ping. Lock in, bro. Nuke coming. 4 seconds.
Locked in.
King.
Oh yeah.
You're good, bro. You're good. You're good. You're good. It's getting nuked.
Oh, you're right. This is bullshit based thing.
Dude, you are in the water.
Yes, what are you doing? How are you cutting around the
got knocked there, bro. He got knocked there.
Yes.
Pillaring.
Going for a swim mid-key. Oh.
Flip admit it. How often are you doing the Trollbane tech?
Every time.
Really?
It's just mind meld that I can't not do it.
Yeah, true.
Hey, what tech? What did I miss?
If you proc KM right after you send a KM, his Oblit will fucking KM. So you
How
like
do you infinite count every dungeon?
Can you
This is
repeat?
disgusting.
if you use a KM,
Yeah.
but then you proc a KM because his cast, like he's Frostlights when you Frostlight. New King, by the way. He Frostlights when you Frostlight. If you proc a new KM between your cast and his cast going off, then his KM will proc, or his Oblit will KM, or his Frostlight will KM. So you like, you dump a 1 stack and then instantly hit Empowerment Weapon on AoE, and then he goes nuke red.
Okay.
Tech.
This is kind of fucking bullshit cooldowns. Not gonna lie, but...
Whoa! We've got nothing!
No nuke, no nuke.
Dude, you're gonna get flung around like crazy. Get kicks on bolts. And kill the Reaver maybe, so that Yips lives. Need 1 sleep from all the boys. Bang.
Bang.
Gripping them.
Everything's
done. Owie, owie, owie.
I got you, John. Small nuke. Small nuke coming.
Watch your feet. Danger.
Oh, fuck. Side BFing that. Fuck it.
Bro.
Kill the Reaver, bro. Kill the Reaver. Oh, fuck. You got tossed into another back. That's so good. Kill the blitters. Kill the blitters. Kill the blitters. Kill the blitters so we stop the
Guys, I think the ship's going down here.
No, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good.
Shout, good luck.
We're good, bro. We're good. You just have to live. We're good. Hey, messing for the boys. 1 frontal.
Frontal in there.
Just kill the blitters. Raid damn ends.
Dreams.
Gripping that on Drine.
Death Strike.
Bro, we're good. 1 Death Strike. Boom. See? Look, we're top.
Holy shit. I'm dead.
Live.
You're not-
One
you're not
more
gonna
stone fist,
die.
bro. All right, now kill the Reaver. Now kill the Reaver so he can heal. And nuke coming in 2 seconds. 2, 1. Boom. Potting. Fucking sending it so that you live. Boom. 1 more mortar strike.
Run, Hips, run, Yips. I'm running away.
Run. Horse. Keep it in combat. Keep it in comp.
Got it back, got it back.
1 affix, by the way. 1 affix.
Yeah, they're getting plus down.
No.
Oh my god.
Guide it out, bro. 1 Oblit in the back. I'm gonna finish it. And the Reaver. Just keep running. I'm finishing 1.
D&D's down. Cut it out.
Bro, keep fucking going. I'm literally finishing 2 of them.
Oh, I should not peek up there.
1 more second. Their buff's gone. They're weak. Standing a pillar.
2 minutes full, no dragon.
I was about to nuke and then fucking Yips just died.
Yeah.
And we have conquered. Yay.
Think we have enough count?
Yep.
Yeah, I think we're good now.
We have nuke for boss.
Perfect.
93%.
Bro, you getting flung into this back was so funny.
And I respect that no comms, just pulling the entire planet. Hashtag fucking.
Oh, nuke with affix. Yay.
Oh.
Ryan, can you get these?
Yeah.
The nuke will get him.
No.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
No, I don't have IBF. That is so sad.
You can aim us before it goes off too, and it might work.
I think it does.
Think base, calm.
Yeah.
I'll try that next time. Okay, everyone aim at this flesh the stone. Done enough. Oh, Dryany.
You didn't MS?
Oh. Yeah, cool down.
What the fuck?
Wow, man, these little fuckers hurt.
I lost like 10% of my health.
Sleep based.
Me.
Dude, I got shit right now.
Oh, Jesus.
Ah, jeez.
Ah, Jesus. Can anyone finish off this geezer?
I'm holding, bro, for the
Yeah, we gotta hold the nuke.
Gotta
Well, if we just invis pot to the next boss.
Nah, hell no.
Got that, bud.
We've got lust and a nuke. Got to use. Kicks.
I was gonna think this. IBF might be good next pull.
You getting right or left hound?
I got the left one.
Okay. Maybe we like do a slow pull, make sure we kick, and then we go.
Oh shit. Bro, I'm fucking looking at Discord, walking in.
All right, do like a little stall, like a little stall could hit.
Right. Yeah, they're gonna cast in 10.
Yeah.
Are we going to boss?
Yeah. No, come back. Come back so we can kick.
Come back?
Just 1 second. One second.
Boom. Okay.
Go.
Get it up.
We're safe. Affix is spawning outside.
If someone hit the... Yeah.
Get the Affix outside, get the Affix outside, get the Affix outside.
I cannot.
That's good. They're getting 2 secs. 3. Finish the Reaver so Yips lives.
I'm terrified of this Whirlies.
Someone else can kick me.
I got it. Yay.
Yay, nuking. Bang.
No, dude, I went to go stop. Stop FX, what the fuck?
Is it a small nuke angle?
I'm going.
I'll do the desync so we can kill them with Caesar. Hopefully.
Guard top side.
Oh, fuck, the HP is not moving. Oh, Yips, can you kill the boss, please?
Yo, just pop something, man.
So this should refresh. Also,
oh my!
You gotta get a cancel or AMS in yourself.
Why?
Your horse guy can give you AMS on this guy, and you don't get the damage amp.
What?
You didn't get the damage amp there.
Dude. That's bad vibes.
Yeah. Oh my god, it fucking happened to me while I was spinning.
Fixated.
Bird. Ow.
Kind of horses just fucking fighting random guys.
Delaying my nuke.
No way, bro. I was tabbed out. I was tabbed out, man.
25.
Respect the boss.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Live your life.
Nuking.
What if we just like fucking bait them into position already, so they just don't move?
That would be chill.
Find your back. Damn, you're in there. Oh!
What boys?
Holy fuck!
Good morning, and welcome back to the Alienware training facility, home of Team Liquid.
Only you can do your part to mute Tettles. Be sure to spend those extra channel points right now so that we can reach our 2 million channel point goal to mute.
Guys, what is that video? What is
to mute
wrong?
our very
What
own.
is wrong with our production?
Yes,
Like, what is wrong with these?
Mute our very
Lots of
own
things are wrong
Markograph
with our
here.
production. Lots of things.
God. All right, so we're back from that Monster Energy listening. Here's a sitch. I'm going to level with you guys. We're in Mythic Plus. We might be in Mythic Plus for a couple of hours. Bubba Dub didn't make it seem like he didn't make it seem like it was going to be a short round of Mythic Plus. There's gear to be had. There's dungeons to be ran. There's gilded crests to be obtained. There's upgrades to be gotten. You know, the people are fishing for trinkets. People are fishing for crests. Looking for that Hero 3 out of 6 gear that is very valuable that you can upgrade to Hero 4 out of 6. And so it's going to take a hot minute. But then after that, we're going to have some Mythic progression. Give it to me straight. How long is this Mythic Plus round going to be, Jack?
I keep saying that like it's just one more, and I'm just going to go with that. There's just one more dungeon.
How many just...
Okay, Dratnos' Law. Dratnos' Law is there's always more splits to be had. You think you're done, but there's always more splits to be had. And that also applies to Mythic Plus, right?
Right.
There's always more Mythic Plus to be done. And you say that there's only one more, but I think you're coping.
Well, there's always more to be done, sure, but I think they always want to do a little bit every morning. So they kind of get that as their warm-up. They kind of get that to like wake themselves up, going right into Mythic a lot of times. You know, not everyone has fully had all the monster hit their system and get it rolling. So I'm gonna vote that it's gonna be one more, and then they go into Mythic.
Is this concerning for Forge Weaver though?
Hardcore copium. What's that?
Is this concerning for Forge Weaver though in terms of difficulty? Because
I mean, yeah, that boss hard.
In general, like if you thought that Forge Weaver, you could just walk that boss. Like that boss is free. You would just like one shot in and be like, all right. And then you kind of assess the situation. You'd feel yourself feel where you're at, and then you just try to determine like what's going on. Yeah.
Well, I think that there's not really a lot of benefit of trying to blaze a path through the raid if you know that it's going to just give an advantage to other guilds. So if there's a strat adjustment that they wanted to make, because they only had what 5 or 6 polls or something on Forge Weaver or Raz.
Okay.
Not many. So if they know that they want to adjust the strategy, and they know that if they like show off a strategy on stream that everybody else is going to yoink it and kill it very easily, what's the benefit of showing that strategy off early?
You see, Echo is BOE farming? What's going on with BOE farming?
See, it's like a game of chicken.
Yeah.
It's like a game of chicken.
BOE farming.
Is that
Echo was soft resetting their instance in BOE farming.
Did they change it back from the lieutenant?
Well, that's what I'm asking you. I'm the host. I was asking the question.
I have no idea. If that's a thing, that's crazy because that means it's back on the table for everyone else too, which actually I kind of like.
I saw they were zoning in and out and soft resetting their instance while doing their Mythic Plus chore tours and stuff like that. I thought that BOE farming was restricted to lieutenants again. I didn't know it was a thing. Is it actually back?
They made that change for Liberation of Undermine, but they never told us if we were swapping back.
Yeah, exactly. Great communication. As ever. I mean, all of this leads us to the point that they know there's adjustments for a strategy, and nobody wants to jump into the raid first to show those things off. Or maybe there's a comp adjustment that this comp is going to help them do a whole bunch of damage to a Raz while also helping kill off the ads. I don't know, something along those lines.
All right, let's show off some of the Mythic Plus runs that we are seeing going on. Basically, what's going on with these guilds is they're kind of armor stacking, more or less. They're stacking people who have similar priorities for gear, whether it be trinkets, where the casters are kind of grouped together, whether it be we got the Arthas Uther main team, where now Yips is out on a Brewmaster Monk, but Arthas Uther main team. You see all the cloth casters are paired up with Shay. And, you know, these are the kind of groups that we're seeing because
Tobo's healing.
There is an optimization that is to be had here whenever you're trying to do these Mythic Plus groups.
Yeah, just trying to optimize gear, make sure players can trade each other upgrades if they get them. Hall's probably looking for jewelry. Yeah, there's a Haste Mastery neck in here that's pretty solid.
Necklace and ring, I think, are both Haste Mastery out of this place. This place is pretty decent.
I doubt any of them need the staff from here. They probably all have either Void Glass weapons or Mythic Track weapons from Tazavesh.
I saw a ping earlier where a lot of it seemed like, I don't want to say a lot, but it seemed like some people at least were wearing Champion Track weapons, and that was one of the biggest priorities of things that you were trying to obtain.
Right, is getting a replacement.
Is getting at least a hero track weapon, because that is by far the largest source of damage. Those people for casters probably Gambit.
Yeah. I mean, there's a solid one in Halls of Atonement as well.
What is it from Hall? What was that?
Crit haste stuff.
Crit haste? Who's that good for?
It's an okay Warlock staff. It's probably not that great for Mage if you're playing.
Is nothing bad for
playing Fire?
It's bad for Demo, right?
Demo wants verse mastery.
Yeah, that's it, isn't it?
But at the same time, a lot of your secondaries right now come from jewelry, so it's okay to have not ideal stats on other pieces of gear.
Yeah.
Well, you want some of other stats, right?
Spell power is probably the most important thing.
Yeah.
Weapons enemies. Okay, so these are the kind of situations that we're looking at. We're looking at, you know, chase items, maybe upgrading from champion to hero track weapons. I wouldn't be shocked if runed crests in some capacity get sent. I think that I was reading a post where the guild is allowed to, I don't want to say freely, but, you know, with specific conditions, upgrade anything that's at hero 3 out of 6. Upgrade that to hero 4 out of 6 with the runed crests. Obviously, don't spend any gilded on anything. Don't be stupid.
Yeah, that makes sense, right? Because at the very minimum, next week you'll essentially be able to have all of your gear upgraded to 4 or 6 hero with those runed crests, and you'll be done with runed essentially next week at the gear level that these players are at. But gilded, probably not something that's going to be sent unless they feel like they have to in order to kill a boss this week. Like, for instance, last raid, we saw that on Styx. Pretty much a little more than half the raid ended up sending their crafts on main hand weapons just to have the damage to kill that boss, and then, of course, Sprocket Monger after the fact as well. Is Forge Weaver or Raz going to potentially be that boss? There's some potential, but again, we've only pulled the boss a few times, and we haven't optimized comp or anything, haven't optimized strat, so that's probably something the analysts are working on right now as we're doing these Mythic Plus runs.
I wonder when Instant Dollars raids today.
Usually they'll start...
It's a Saturday, right?
In about... Well, yeah, they start early on Saturday. I would say probably about 2 hours.
Okay.
I feel like they normally start like 2, 3 p.m. on Saturday, something like that.
Yeah, I was wondering if they would be going into like M+ instead, or if they would start working towards more progress, because I think we've seen that they did like 20-something pulls.
They already will do Mythic Plus outside of their raid hours.
Okay.
So they usually don't spend raid time in Mythic Plus.
Gotcha.
Unless they feel like the boss they're killing isn't killable at all.
I've actually seen a lot of guilds lately. I feel like the meta for Mythic raiding has been don't raid Tuesday of the raid opening, instead go do Mythic Plus for that day, and then either reschedule or just, you know, bite the bullet and don't even worry about that day in the future, and you just take that 3-4 hours that you would have allocated to raiding and just doing Mythic Plus, and then it preps you in the sense of you're able to see the raid bosses in advance, and all of your gear from Mythic Plus is more valuable then, because you can more appropriately assess like who needs what upgrade in what slot.
Yeah, that's really valuable for guilds that don't raid, you know, a whole bunch of days, especially if you can reschedule like you're talking about. That's what our guild typically does week 1 of a tier.
Not every guild can reschedule. I mean, that's part of
that's the challenge. When you set out a schedule and then something goes wrong, or you have to adjust around M+ or something like that.
But here's the thing, is that there's a guild for everybody, right? In terms of scheduling.
That's right.
Time rating, in terms of level of play, there's a guild for everybody. I will say, And this is something that I'm bummed out about. I hate that WoW rating is kind of going downhill in terms of just participation. I think that the guild structure in World of Warcraft and fewer people actively raiding in guilds and actively having those social circles in WoW is actually to a detriment to the game. That to me is actually going to be an interesting and long-term concern, because I think that more and more people are like, how do I find a group for Mythic Plus? How do I find friends in this game? Where in the past, the social structure was kind of contingent on being in a guild.
Yeah, you had to be in a guild to be able to do the content.
And now more people than ever are like,
That's a good point, Tuttles.
All right,
I think that also adds another factor to the equation, is when things are really convenient, they also make it so that you're not as forced to get into social circles, which is nice if you want to just chill, but I'm kind of curious as to what you think about it. Also, kind of being to the detriment of guild.
We're not going to be hearing from him. He's muted. Yeah, we hit the goal. We no longer have Tuttles, unfortunately.
What's that? Yeah, I got you. Zyro's just trolling you.
Anyways, let's play some Housel.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at these houses. What do you guys think? How much do we think this house is worth?
I'm kind of curious. What do you think?
Well, we got to bring it up on the monitor here.
Yeah, okay.
We got Serene Saturdays.
Serene Saturdays. That's a good point, Tuttles. I agree. I think we are in Wisconsin, so
we might get a clue later
on.
Do
you know if there's any extra clues they have? Okay, so we have to do a guess and get a clue?
Crazy house. I was thinking 8 or 900.
Let's do 800,000, okay? Tuttles seems to be asleep at the wheel, so
too low.
Too low. So it's probably in a good spot. Let's see our next clue. Hey guys. So interesting. Not now, Tuttles.
We're in Lynn, Wisconsin.
Interesting. Huh.
That is a really nice interior. We've got floor to ceiling windows in the main lobby here.
2.5 mil. Let's go with 2.5 mil.
$2.5 million.
I
did, but I lived in the city. I have no idea where Lynn is. Not high enough?
Wow.
What?
Tuttles, what do you think about that?
Okay, 7,300 square feet. That is a crazy big house. 7,300. 4.5? We got a classic McMansion here. Too high. Okay.
Too high.
We've got a range now.
Interesting.
We've got a range now.
Interesting. Okay.
4-bed, 4.5 bath.
3.1
with 7,300 square feet. That means there's a lot of extra utility rooms. There's definitely a theater room.
Yep.
They might have a butler's pantry or something like that. They probably got a massive master bathroom, maybe a home gym. This is probably the master bedroom right here. Let's cut the difference. We did 2.5. Let's do 3.5.
All right. Let's see.
Too low. Okay.
I mean, 389.
We're establishing the range.
Yeah, 389.
It's a 10-acre lot. Okay, that's going to be a lot of the value. 10 acres is
this is like a compound.
Yeah. That's a really nice home office.
Miles around her.
Oh, yeah. Let's go. Yeah, I like the 3.8.
Yeah.
3.899.
Yeah.
Guess higher. Man, this is a tough one today.
Man.
3-car garage? Okay, for a house this size, that's probably pretty normal. That's a really nice den, though. Got a pool table in the back.
Gosh.
Got a lot of faux leather, or maybe even real leather. I don't know.
What job do you get to buy this place? Yeah, let's see.
All right, we got it on the last guess.
Oh, nice, exactly.
Well done.
4.2 million.
Okay.
That's our list price, of course.
We can actually, I don't know if I want to click this, but we can view the listing.
Oh, you can actually?
Yeah.
Okay, click the listing. I want to see it. So I wonder if it's going to show like a Zillow or something like that.
It'll probably show a Zillow.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Hit that sucker. Let's see. Realtor.com. Okay, so what I want to go to is that price history. I want to go to that price history.
Property history.
Yeah, all right. Scroll that sucker.
Oh my God.
Okay, sold for 1.7 million in 2013.
And now it's just listed for that
and
price.
They just put it up in April for a 137% markup, and it's been on the market for 130 days. So these suckers, let me see. Scroll up. Is it under contract? Contingent. That may or may not go through. That may or may not go through. Can we also see the map of where Lynn is?
Yeah, I don't actually know where that is.
I think if you put 127% markup on your house and it's still not sold for 130 days, I might have to laugh.
It's right on a lake, northwest of Chicago, southwest of Milwaukee.
What's the? Can you do like the distance between Lynn and Chicago?
That's going to be...
Is that like commuter distance? I can do it. I can do it.
That's not a commute at all. That's over 100 miles away.
Oh, is it really? Okay.
That's like an hour and a half drive to Chicago. Because I know Madison to Chicago is about 3 hours. It is about halfway.
Let's see.
Next one? I don't know if there is a next one.
Lynn to...
You guys can see all our tabs here.
Not my location.
Let's go to travel. I have another one. I have Time Guesser. Time Guesser is a great one.
Let's see. Lynn in Chicago is a 4-hour, 45-minute drive. Yeah.
So for those of you who don't know what this is Time Guesser. We have to guess two things. We have to guess what year the picture is from and where this picture is on the map. So two things.
Okay.
This does look like it's somewhere in the U.S.
Let's see. So we have to guess where it is? That's the rule?
Where it is and what year.
I gotta say, this looks like...
So notice we've got Union of South Africa here on the boxes here.
Ooh. And then what are these boxes on the left? Return to Henry and stuff?
Return to Henry...
Yeah, there's boxes as well on the left that might give a different angle. Yeah.
I'm thinking this
Right
is
here.
either World War I or World War II.
Yeah, where your mouse is.
Yeah, right here.
Return to Henry Telfer. 1740? No way. That's got to be like 1940.
Yeah,
It's got to be
for
in the
sure.
1940s.
Oh, wait, let's zoom in on this.
Yeah. Warning. Be on your guard. Thousands of... Jarvis, enhance. Good job, Tettles. Good shout.
Okay.
You can read lips right on that one. I'm going to have to say it's like 19.
Can we get any info from the clothing? Maybe the
This is a sharp image on their faces. The boys are getting some oranges. Let's see. Can you go back to those boxes again? Left side boxes. No.
That's just where the oranges are from, though, right?
No. Left side boxes.
It's the same as these right side boxes. The return to
there's
Henry.
more detail.
No, I don't think so.
I definitely think it's a year.
I think this is World War I.
I mean, look at their, we got to guess based off their faces. Well, okay, wait. Stop. See the guy with the, hang on. Zoom in on his teeth.
Okay.
Zoom in on his teeth.
Okay.
Never mind. This, okay. Where else do we have teeth at?
All over.
Yeah.
Let's
Look
take a
at
look
that guy.
at this
That
guy's
guy's teeth. That guy's teeth. Yeah, okay. Got it. I got it. I'm cooking.
Okay, what is it? So you're thinking it's England.
We're thinking it's England.
Okay, where in England do we think this is?
This... I mean, where else would they deploy troops? I don't know. Southampton? I don't know. I think let's just send it on a Southampton.
Send it Southampton. Are we thinking World War I
40
or World War
41.
II?
The picture is crisp enough that I would say it'd be 41. These boys are about to go to France to help out their longtime friends, and things are not going well. Oh, hot damn! Oh, let's go!
Bad. Not bad at all.
Let's go! Okay?
Okay.
Let's go!
We will take that any day of the week. That is a very good guess.
Yeah, buddy.
All right.
Can I get some dubs in chat, okay?
This is Dunkirk. I watched a movie about that.
Yes. Yeah, I even said that the time was right too, okay? I said they were going to go help out their buds and it was not going to be a good time.
Is this Shibuya? Yeah. Okay, funnily enough, I actually know where that is. It's on the west side of Greater Tokyo. It's like right in here somewhere. Yeah, there's Shibuya. Now, here's the big... You think this is just the big Shibuya crossing here?
Oh, hang on. Let me lock in.
I think we are on this side over here, facing this over here.
So we got some Nikes.
Now let's take a look at some of the...
There's not a lot of color in the picture. Look at like what people are wearing. That's kind of fascinating. Nobody's really wearing much beyond like white and black.
Yeah.
Can we get a couple zoom-ins on individual people that you think look interesting in the crowd?
Let's see. I mean, this brand of Nike, right?
Yeah, seems more recent.
That seems more recent. What's that? Oh, let's see if we can find a phone. Yeah.
Good idea.
Oh, what do we have here? What do we have here?
A phone. Aha.
Here we do have a cell phone.
Okay.
That's a middle camera. That's a Samsung Galaxy.
This sounds like a post-COVID to me.
That's what I was thinking too.
So you said it was in Japan?
I think this is pre-COVID.
Well, if it was like, didn't Japan keep more masks on longer than most? So if it was like a post-COVID, wouldn't they still have more masks? So
I think I would be in the 2010 to 2015.
I think it would be pre-COVID.
Era. Like early 2010s is my guess.
Could we zoom in on the kid in the red on the far right?
Yeah.
Hang on. Let's look at the
family.
Look at the
shoes?
Yeah.
What is this house? He's a tourist.
Yeah, I know. We want to see what the tourists are wearing, though. We want to see what the tourists are wearing. They're the only... You can tell that they're the tourists because they're the only ones wearing, like, colorful clothes. Everyone else is wearing, like, white and black. A little bit of blue.
I'm trying to see some booty.
Tattles, please. Try to watch your language here.
Yeah, I think early 2010s is my guess here.
There's some pictures being taken. Oh, wait. Okay, middle, up, stop, left. See, hang on. That. Right there, Jarvis. Enhance that.
Oh, that is a recent iPhone.
But zoom in on it more.
That's the most I can zoom in.
But look at how they're taking the picture.
It's a selfie.
It's the reverse camera. It's the reverse camera selfie.
Oh my God.
The front-facing cameras were pretty bad. This could be like...
Yeah, early 2010s.
This could be 2010. This could be like 2010, man.
I'm going to hedge our bets and go 2012.
2010, man. I'm telling you.
Okay, I'll go with your gut here. 2010.
2010.
What? This was last year?
24?
Okay, we got the perfect location.
Man.
All right.
All right.
Tattles to get the spot, but
I was
unfortunately,
some more masking going on.
Unfortunately, he's muted, so we can't give him credit for that.
I thought it was going to be some more masking going on.
Wow, I did not think this would be last year.
Well, I mean, we got some score.
Okay, we got the perfect location. We'll take it. All right, tough one. This is an oldie.
This is like...
This
is you...
Top left flag?
No. Go back to that. Go back.
There's this flag?
Yeah,
There's a few
don't worry
of them
about
here,
what
though.
Tattles is
There's a few of them here, though.
Tattles is effectively not here, not playing the game. I want to see that crest.
Oh.
Okay. Sigun Civitatis.
I think that's a Norway flag.
And then top left, keep going up. Top left on that, yeah. Sig Delrud Mobile Lager.
I'm pretty sure this is Norway.
We have flags. They look a little bit Norwegian to me.
This one? Can't really see it. I think this is early 1900s in Norway.
Yeah, I tend to agree. Let's first get to like... Why don't we like start with Oslo and then...
We'll only get one guess.
Yeah, well, I just mean like mark that and then we can keep on perusing the picture.
This is, I think this is like World War I.
Because when did World War I end? So, because it looks more of a celebration.
I mean, we got stagecoaches, man.
Yeah, we have stagecoaches. I'm kind of leaning in the direction that this is, like, can we start at the front of the parade with the soldiers? Because I don't think that this is a victory parade. I think this is the boys are about to go off to war.
Is this a funeral?
Right here. Right at the front. Let me see. Because they've got what looks like a drummer there with the sash on his chest. They have the flags, they have the sigils, and then how far can we zoom in on the men, the soldiers themselves?
This is the most we can zoom.
Okay. I think this is before the war. Because this is
not the military funeral of the Archduke that got killed to start World War I?
I mean, it could be that, but either way, that would be pre-war, or that would basically be.
Oh, that's Austria. Yeah, no, never mind.
That would basically be before the war started, or something along those lines.
I don't know history.
I'd
guys.
also.
I'm American.
Who is the nearest? Oh, right there in the white hat, at the bottom of the page. Who is the nearest man that we can zoom in on their face?
The nearest person we can zoom in on their face. How about this guy right here?
Yeah.
Oh, we got a couple of good options here. Look at you got the guy looking at his wife. This guy's just incredulously looking at these people.
Okay, so here's my theory. This would be pre-World War I, because
Tettles is crashing out.
What was happening in the war is that they were sending off the young, they were sending off their regular soldiers and everything, and then they just butchered these people in this war.
Okay.
Then they had to drag every male of fighting age into this conflict.
This is definitely not post.
And so, if it was post, you would probably see some people with injuries, some people with infirmities, or something along those lines. At the end
of
of
the World War,
war,
Tettles. Everyone was.
You would see people more scarred up, more destroyed. So I think this is before World War I. This is when some of the action is about to get started.
So you want to go 1900? 1900 is the earliest you can go.
I'd say. I would say around 1910.
I'm gonna go Okay, let's go. Let's hedge our bets. Let's go 1905.
Okay.
We do think it's Norway.
I would say.
Let's send it. Okay, not bad.
1911.
Not bad.
1911.
Not bad at all. We got most of the. Anything over 8,000 is pretty.
That was pretty sick. That was pretty sick.
That's a tough
Pre-war.
one. That's a tough one. Next round, what do we
Pre-war.
got here? All right. Well, let's get some info. This is clearly a subway in some major city in Europe. Rosenthaler Platz. Anyone from there?
What about the shop?
Oh my God, we've got Makes in chat telling us it's Germany. Okay. But where in Germany? Yeah, you're still muted.
Yeah.
Yep.
You're still muted, buddy.
You are still muted.
Do you go further right, or is that the end?
They're telling us Berlin.
It's crazy that I'm getting up.
Oh, you can't go around this.
Chat, they spent their points on this. So chat's saying Berlin. Berlin, Germany. Dude, maybe we can actually find the exact railway station.
I don't think this is the 80s. That looks like a pretty new Audi.
That looks like a relatively new Audi.
Not like an old one.
It's Berlin near.
Hmm.
Can we find Alexander, whatever that guy in chat
Yeah, how
said?
far would we have to zoom in?
How far north do I have to go to find that?
Oh, true. Would we be able to see the date on the plates? I don't know how it works for European
maybe.
plates, but American plates, you have to have
Usually
a date.
they'll blur stuff like that.
Yeah. Let me give it away a little bit.
So I'm not seeing anything. That's the most we can zoom in.
Okay, can we get a full zoom out? I think I missed a bit of
Rosenthal right in the middle.
Oh, that'd be good. There we go.
Oh.
Yeah, Rosenthaler Platz.
Rosenthaler Platz. Okay.
So definitely zoom in there, and then we have to see if we can find the train station. Rosenthal Nord?
That's Nord. Does that mean anything?
Going.
What did they mean by this?
Just fucking click it.
Well, isn't
I think you're back.
Isn't there a
No way.
road?
No way.
Isn't
Did they
there
actually
like
unmute me for that? Are you kidding me?
Oh.
There is just no shot. You've just left me muted this entire. Oh, God. Dude, are you kidding?
Got him. Got him.
I love how the
Is there a street sign?
the way that we know that he was unmuted was our production just starting laughing like hyenas back
what?
there.
How in the world? I'm getting fined for that.
Rosenthaler's.
I'm assuming that's street.
Sally? Yeah.
Oh my god.
So we just gotta fumble around until we find it.
Bro, just click it.
Makes it saying middle of Berlin.
Okay, I'm down.
But why would it not just be in Rosenthal?
What year would this be? Because it's a train station. It's not. It doesn't have to be.
Your mom's a train station. I'm sorry, that was.
What do you mean by this? Is your mom like Domitius because she's got a big orbit?
All right, let's just throw it somewhere in Rosenthal. Someone in chat seemed very convinced that this is 2018 because that's when this particular model of Audi came out.
What about the movie sign?
What a cook.
What movie is this?
That doesn't look like a movie. That looks like a.
What are these guys?
How
like
I normally play this game is I look for masks. Try to.
Oh, it is techno. And
like a concert of some sort.
Yeah.
Is there a date on the concert? Oh, we can only get May. It's 20 something.
Yeah,
Wow.
20 something.
Very useful. Let's go 2018.
Okay.
All right.
I'm down.
I would guess more recently, but it don't matter. It don't matter. Let's go.
Well, up until
2018,
recently,
spot
you didn't
on.
have.
And it was Central.
cook.
Oh, Mix was on it. Mix was on it.
Yeah, Makes.
It was the right year.
Makes was sniffing that one out.
Right year.
Yeah.
Decent location. 9869. That's a very good.
Not
score.
ask Makes where Cincinnati is, because she doesn't know, even though she's a Bengals fan. But it's okay.
All right, your main clue here is going to be the cars. Look at these cars.
Oh yeah, old timey.
These are like 50s, 60s style cars
50s.
in America.
I think JFK got shot in one of these.
All right, so.
Okay.
You know what I'm gonna say, Zyro.
Zoom in on the people.
Zoom in on the people. What do you see?
This is like 50s, 60s for sure.
I see not many men.
Many men.
Far left side, people.
Dude, some.
Yeah, this is absolutely.
I mean, this is just the U.S., but
this is just like 51.
I
Where?
think it's late 50s.
I mean, look at how young these kids are, though. Look at how young these kids are, and there's just like no men in this picture at all.
Okay, so the baby boomers, the baby booms started in 45.
There were other wars.
They came home.
I know, but like.
Okay, how old are these kids?
How many
Korean
people did not
Wars, the
come back
Vietnam
from
War.
it?
Okay. How old are these kids? What are we thinking? Between like, what's the oldest kid here? Like 10 maybe?
Yeah.
Nobody
about
was
that.
having a kid in 44,
Like,
so
all
we
of
gotta
the
be like
men you see
55.
are
yeah?
either like very old or they're children.
All right, I'm going to go late. I think we're in late 50s. I'm going to go like 57. We need to figure
Okay.
out where
It's somewhere in the
in
U.S.
America we are.
But that's a good.
I would say 55. I would say 55.
Would this ever be the South? I guess is kind of an interesting question. I feel like most of the time in every place it's like always Chicago or New York, but like this.
Is there a sign pole?
There is a pole
It's like a
here.
25-mile-an-hour
It's a
sign on it.
business route. Oh, Missouri.
Oh, it's Missouri. Oh my god.
Oh,
Oh my god. The great state of Missouri. Okay, so
Come on, Tattles. This is your homeland.
that is a good question. I don't know where the 25 is.
You don't know where your roads are?
So the thing about roads is odd numbers are
45
vertical routes.
I would guess. I would
Even
guess St. Louis
numbers
here.
are-
That's kind of what I'm thinking.
Is that 84? Oh,
No,
54?
54.
Okay.
Well, look at St. Louis. Don't look at Kansas City. Other way. We're going to.
I'm just looking for routes. Okay, let's see if we can find. There's 21.
84 and 25 is what we're looking for.
The Missouri.
Is that it? Brentwood? Right there?
Oh, is that the 84 in front of, or is that 64?
I can't
Where?
tell. Brentwood in the middle, dead center, underneath University
That's
City.
64.
64, okay.
We're scanning. How long are we legally allowed to scan? Okay, now you're
As long as
now
we
you're in
want.
Illinois. You're
As
on
long
the
as we want.
once you pass the river, you're on Illinois.
Oh my God! Please. Okay. There we go.
Okay.
Where is 25 at? So I'm assuming the city is called Kennett. It's like a pageant for the city. So for
Yeah,
Michigan.
I could do it.
I'm okay. I went to high school and college in Missouri. I don't know where Kennett is. Which this is unfortunate because I feel like I should be helpful, but I'm helpless. I think here. This is not a big city. We're
Well,
talking.
we gotta find the road first.
We're talking like small city stuff.
That's this. We've already. No, we're still in Missouri City. We're still in Missouri here.
South of St. Louis is what chat says.
South of St. Louis.
Oh my God! I'm right clicking.
Yeah.
I have not used a touchpad in a long time. Let me tell you guys
Let's
this.
see if we go south and see where it takes us. Seems further south.
It must be.
All right, when do we just go? Like, yeah, good enough.
It's okay. This is round 5.
On the right state.
You're not enjoying this? You're not having fun, Tettles?
I am having fun.
Someone's telling me 84 runs through Georgia. If we want to start there and find it.
That sounds useless.
All right, let's just go south of St. Louis. Bang. Okay, it was literally all the way at the
1950.
south. Okay.
Oh,
not
wow,
bad.
that was barely even.
What was our total
That was
score?
my
Did we
first
get 40K? 42. That's a very good score. Good job, everyone. Thank you, chat.
it was post-war. Suck it, chat.
Oh, we're
Gotta
setting
have to
upgrades.
speed it up because people are sending upgrades, and we might be getting into Mythic soon.
Ooh, this is just what we
Oh,
needed.
THD Lock wants to summon you to the Forge Core.
So I think we are getting back into Mythic.
Wait.
Great way to kill some time, though.
Is
Guys.
he,
We got a
is
lot
he
of fun
summoning
stuff
himself?
He might be.
How does this happen?
He pre-summoned himself back because he is the Warlock Summoner.
Of course, the pre-summon. Very, very rare.
Chad is asking, can we mute Tettles again?
No, no, no.
We're gonna make it 5 mil.
5 mil this time.
I'm so mad that I came back on and just swore immediately. That was insane.
Well, you are the resident swearer.
That I can't.
So let's take a look at the comp that we have shaping up here. So we've got, I think I see 3 Dev Evokers, or 3 Evokers of some sort. 2 Warlocks, 2 Mages, 2 Shaman.
Oh, Holy Paladins just joined the mix.
That's right.
Okay.
Yeah, I think they're going to be locking in Holy Pally because they're not
DPS
running,
Evoker. Okay,
they're not
I would
running
be
red or
be
proc.
shocked if we're playing AUG. I think that there's a decent chance that AUG is good on Forge Weaver just because of the profile on AUG.
Yeah, anything bursty is really good for them, right?
So it's anything that's bursty, but very mixed and polarized damage profiles are where AUG is successful. So, for example, a fight in which, Forge Weaver has a damage amp, which there's going to be some specific specializations that are really good at the damage amp depending on when it happens in the fight. There's random multi-target cleave, which different specializations are going to be good at that. And then there's, this random spread cleave element during the intermission as well. And then there's pure single target at the very end of the boss. That is a kind of situation where AUG makes a little bit more sense than Dev Evoker. I don't know if we're going to be playing triple. We can't play 3 Devs. Realistically, we can't play 3 AUGs. The most we can play is 2 AUGs. Devastation is quite good, but I do think that AUG is potentially on the table for.
So this was our comp from last night in the most recent polls, right? We were at 700.38 item level last night. Let's see how much higher we are today after the Mythic Plus and Crest sends that they did.
There's not a 4th healer.
Well, there were 3 healing last night.
There were 3 healing last night, yeah. And it looks like
That's crazy.
We've added a dragon.
Sevi in here. That's crazy.
I think we were running 3 locks last night, right? Yeah, we had THD, Splat, and Dranaka. Right now, only THD and Splat are in the
we're
raid.
missing Death Knights too. I'm interested in seeing how many Death Knights we end up bringing in.
We're also still missing 2 people in the comp, so whoever they end up bringing in.
So we're missing a healer, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Currently, it's just Smacked.
Oh,
And
a DK. Okay, so we're gonna be running double DK and then probably the same healing comp.
That's so cool that he's running Wildstalker for Druid. I was always hearing that Keeper was like the way to go before the season started, but Wildstalker is usually like the M+ one. It's like as if there's a hero talent that you only ever played in M+. Now that they made some adjustments to the Wildstalker set, they fixed some bugs that were making it do way too much healing and spawn way too many blooms. They amped up the healing of the blooms and the bursting growth to compensate for a little bit less bloom generation. It's really, really cool how they made that adjustment.
Interesting. So I have a question about the AUG Evokers. So if we are running 3 AUG Evokers,
it's not 3.
Main...
You can't.
You think it's just 2?
You can't play 3 because of how Ebon Might stacking works. Like,
if you had 6 targets, could you not do it?
Oh, sorry. I see.
Okay, so the problem is you can't put more than 2 Ebon Mites on a player.
Right.
I mean, in theory, like you could play 3. It's just, it's bad.
Okay, so you think 2 of them are going to play AUG and 1's just Dev?
I think it's either 2 or 4, but I'm pretty sure 4 is just not good.
Okay.
I wouldn't be shocked. Okay, so if it's AUG Evokers, it would be 2 and then 1 is Dev. Alternatively, it could just be 3 Dev Evokers. Dev Evokers are obviously very good.
Well, I know that AUG is particularly strong with a lot of classes right now. I mean, it's really insane with Ellie. Shaman Ellie just always has damage right now.
So roughly how you would probably want to be buffing people is like, you would want to be, during the AoE phases while you're trying to kill off all these ads, it's probably like buff the DKs. Like, or buff the specializations that you think are just going to be absolutely destroying those scarabs as they're running towards the portals, right?
How would like the casters be for targets? Because if you wanted to have dots and damage up on the boss and on the Echo and on any of these ads, who would be the best beneficiary?
You would think the Warlocks, with the insane damage that they're doing right now, would be a great target. But they're bugged. Like half of their abilities, depending on the spec they're playing, just don't benefit from the AUG hooks. So if they're playing any of the Diabolist specs, Demo Destro, you can't AUG them because it just doesn't work on any of their Diabolist abilities. Affliction should work just fine. I don't think there's too many things that don't benefit from AUG buffs.
Mage is probably pretty, obviously not a multi-dotter, but Mage could be good in specific situations if you're trying to funnel boss damage a lot more. Because we do have one on, I think one Mage was on Fire. Yeah, Hopeful was playing Fire and Fired Up was playing Arcane. I don't think you would buff a Fire Mage, but I do think Arcane could be on the table depending on what you're looking for.
I would imagine most of what they were doing with these different spec choices last night was just testing to see cooldowns lined up properly with the cadence of the fight on Mythic.
Oh,
seeing what was good.
Okay. Something we didn't notice and that I just saw. Look at what we have from tank composition. So Yips has played Blood Death Knight for Plexus Sentinel, for Soulbinder, for Lumathar. Now we got Yips Passion entering the mix here. Brewmaster Monk.
Yeah, so that's just going to be a ton of extra CC, I think, for these ads. Also, notably, another touch of death for the pillars in the intermission phase.
It was Trill and Boomy last night on both the Windwalker monks, but now it looks like it's going to be Yips and Boomy on the Windwalker.
That allows them to bring another caster into the mix, right?
Yep.
Could. It really just depends. Like,
or just another DK.
True. Or the meat grinder.
Well, they brought the extra the extra evoker, whatever it may be, is the choice right now.
So we dropped out of the Blood DK. We were Liquid was already playing Double Frost last night, so that makes sense. I think it's the evoker is the thing that got the mix up.
But yeah, I guess that makes a lot of sense. Like if you have slows from other choices, the Blood DK wouldn't really matter too much, right? And you get access.
The grip is good.
The grip is still really good. That's true. But I mean, you don't lose anything with the Brewmaster. They still have Ring of Peace. Still have. Sweep. They still have a lot of utility to help people lock down those ads.
And last night during the Blacklyte interview, Max was talking about the CC chain that they were starting to look to execute. So I think that's going to be one of the focal points that we're going to be looking at on the cast here. Is just how is that CC chain executed? What does it look like? How quickly are they going to be able to get the ads killed off? Because making sure that the ads continuously get CC'd underneath the boss or underneath one of those ads, that translates into a lot of damage on the targets that you're just cleaving on top of.
Yeah. Well,
we're going to be mentioned it yet, but Echo got 3 of 8, by the way.
They did,
now
yeah.
It looks like they're going to bed.
Yeah, that would make sense. It's late over there. Well, it's not that late over there for them. They're probably just doing Mythic Plus now.
Yeah, maybe that's what's happening.
It's like, what, 9:45?
Kind of winding down. And this is like perfect time for them to, grab a little evening snack and then just watch Liquid go fight Forge Weaver or Russ.
Yeah. There's a lot of games at play here between these top guilds, right? Because both of them really don't want to show off any extra information to the other guild that they feel like they don't have to. That's why Liquid was doing Mythic Plus for a little while here. That's why Echo's probably not going to be pulling the boss that much.
Pull the boss
there as well.
I'm trying to watch.
Any extra advantage you can gain,
pull the
trying
boss
to
already.
get. You know, we were talking about healers earlier, Jack, and something that I was a little surprised to see is how strong Presevoker is this raid.
Yeah, and it's been kind of revived going into this season because a lot of the hero talent tier sets have really just doubled down on what a spec's already good at.
Yeah.
Flameshaper's always been very good at stacked healing profiles ever since it came around in the beginning of War Within. And now the tier set bonus is basically giving you like a second big hit for a lot of your allies. So you are blasting a ton of engulfs, which is doing a bunch of stacked healing, and then after you are activating those engulfs, you're activating a lot of Essence Burst. Whenever you're gaining your Essence Burst, you're deploying these arcane bombs, basically, that you're dropping onto your allies for even more AoE healing. It's a really strong follow-up for the set. Prez really just lives and dies by doing enough healing to outpace Dispriest and to make up for not having like Barrier or the passive 2% damage reduction at Lenience. And so that's kind of the formula that we hit, is that it just does enough healing to outweigh bringing a Dispriest to the equation.
Throughput.
And it's a really high mobility raid where bringing the Time Spiral does have some real relevance to it.
Production, can we get a check on Goop and Sang? I want to see what specializations they're playing.
Yeah, I would love to see what they're up to.
Because both Dev and Og are good, but...
Dev?
Dev. Yeah, he's on Dev. You see Eternity Surge there.
Goop is on Dev. Okay. Sang is also on Dev.
Yep, Sang is also on Dev. Yep.
And we don't have an Anarchy POV, right?
No.
Okay.
I was badgering him earlier. I was telling him that he's got to show up to the raid next time.
Okay, so
what are the advantages that you're going to have with bringing Dev into the equation versus Og?
I mean, I think that Dev just does really good damage, frankly. I mean, that is a lot of it. Dev in Mythic Plus, I was looking at some stats. That is one of the best performing Mythic Plus specializations currently.
Really?
damage-wise and just percentage of completed runs, especially at like similar levels to other people. Dev is one of the top performing specializations. It was pretty known on the PTR that they were going to be one of the highest overall DPS contributors, but they, you know, it's hard for them to fit into a composition, I think, is normally what one of the downsides is of Dev. But generally speaking, Dev is just really good at having a consistent damage profile. So people have this conception of Dev where it's just a 100% pad specialization in Mythic Plus. That's not really true anymore with how Engulf works. They actually have a decent amount of priority damage, and with their more Mythic Plus centric builds and their AoE centric builds, they do good single target damage while being talented into more AoE focused stuff. So they're not all or nothing specialization. They're not an all or nothing specialization like they maybe were like last year. They're now a lot more balanced, which I think actually lets them fit in quite nicely on a fight like this, where it's a damage amp fight that has a bunch of AoE, and you want mobility for the final phase, and that's where something like Time Spiral can come in from the 4 Evokers that we have on the roster, where you have things like Warlock ports that get affected by Time Spiral, the Ellie Shamans get Spirit Walker's Grace, so they can actually cast, otherwise they couldn't play the game. You continue to you could rescue this Shadow Priest that's going to be really, really sad otherwise. There's a bunch of tools that these Evokers bring, but notably as well, they can also hover and cast in that last phase, where other specializations have to make concessions. Like if you're looking at the Mage, I think it's probably safe to assume that Arcane is best in phase 1.
Mm-hmm.
Arcane is probably the better specialization for phase 1, but for phase 2, what are you supposed to do whenever you're running a lot? That's when we saw Fire get played some. So
to be honest,
kind of
you're an Execute just spamming Barrage the entire time for the most part.
Do you have good mobility then, though?
It shouldn't be that bad.
No?
It should be okay. And again, with all the Time Spirals, they'll get a ton of blinks to let them just blink against the wind over and over again.
You are getting a lot of blinks. Yeah, like a 4 Time Spiral seems not bad.
I think it'll be okay.
Would you ever need Spatial here? I mean, looking at the healer composition we have.
It's too expensive.
Okay.
You know, relative the opportunity cost of giving one healer Spatial to let them cast on the move versus giving the entire raid the Time Spiral, I think it's just too big. Additionally, who's going to really
need it?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going for. Who's really going to need it? Paladin has almost entirely instant cast spells. They are just almost never sitting there and casting a spell whatsoever. They can do everything on the move. You know, Nick is going to have his hovers and multiple of them with Time Spiral. Smacked would probably be the likely candidate to enjoy having the Spatial Paradox and everything, so he can just cast on the move, cast more regrowths. But what do they also get? What does Druid get? Wild Charge?
Yeah.
So that they can just
Tire
jump.
Dash. With
Okay, so I would assume you would use Wild Charge, though, and you would just dash to, you know, Evokers
Human
or
form
people.
Wild Charge?
Yeah, and you would Human Form Wild Charge all the way, so that way you could, like, cast some regrowths, Wild Charge. Oh, Wild Charge is up again with Time Spiral. You just keep on doing that.
I mean, you have other tools, too. You have NS, and then you also have low cast time regrowth whenever you have your rejuves out.
Certainly.
Getting the raid.
And so you would basically have the sequence of, like, cast a lot of rejuves while you're getting dragged and you're fighting it, and then you would just spam a bunch of regrowths as you're going away, and then you would wild growth or wild charge back, and then repeat the process, kind of thing.
I think these Ellie Shamans are probably the most immobile on this composition. It's the Ellie Shamans and it's the Warlocks. Those are the 2 immobile characters. I think these Ellie Shamans might just be getting rescued on CD too, though. Like, but with the with their Spirit Walker's Grace getting affected by the Time Spiral, I think they're going to be totally fun to just run against it. Kind of the same thing with the Warlocks. Both of them are relatively going to be immobile in that last phase, but they're just going to slam port on CD.
Yeah.
But the Warlocks are just going to be slamming port on CD. Same thing with the Ellie Shamans. They're just going to be mashing Spirit Walker's Grace and running against the wall.
This is one of the rare situations where Time Spiral is actually good for Warlock. It's a staple of THD's complaining is Time Spiral does nothing for me because it just resets your port cooldown. But on this fight, it's actually like really good.
So this is going to remind me a lot, I think, of a Mist of Pandaria fight. Do you remember Thok the Bloodthirsty?
Oh, yeah.
So back in the day, Devotion Aura, Aura Mastery, was not only giving you some mitigation, actually it wasn't even giving you any damage mitigation, it was stopping you from being interrupted in your spell casting. And so what they did in Thok the Bloodthirsty is we would rotate between these Aura Masteries from Ret Paladins, Prop Paladins, Holy Paladins, and you would keep on overlapping them so that you would not get interrupted by the Thok the Bloodthirsty yell. The way I see this going is the final phase comes around and they're cycling between Time Spirals on repeat.
Yeah.
They always have an overlapping buff of Time Spiral, and you have, what is it, the 10-second window, 15-second window to spend your instant cast or your mobility tool, and then the next one gets chained after that over and over and over again.
What are we thinking CC chain-wise? Are we thinking leg sweeps, ring of pieces?
I hope they've practiced their Mythic Plus from last tier.
True. I mean, the nicest thing about it, though, is that Ring of Peace is nuts for this.
Yeah, it should be really good.
It's so good for this.
Unless they randomly hit bounce cap.
Binding Shot is like randomly really good for this boss.
That too. Yeah, that's another good
Binding Shot is normally just complete garbage.
I think the crowd control is kind of the least of their problems with how much crowd control is available in the game.
It's more about like you set up the script for crowd control in advance.
Yes.
By the way, just
probably
sorry,
too.
Why did we see half the raid just get killed while they were in the RP to travel from one side to the other?
Oh, you don't know why?
And
so there's like a cannon energy thing because you're basically in a nuclear facility.
Okay.
And so every once in a while, a jolt of this arcane lightning will come around the vents.
Why wouldn't you just run on the pipe the entire way and every time?
Because they like to live on the edge. See, the lightning just struck there, and so now he can click it.
Okay.
Hopefully. He's coming a little late. Look down.
I'm going to be honest.
It's going to charge up. It's going to charge up. It's going to charge up.
Every single time I go through these mana flows, I don't really pay attention to what's going on. I just wait for our raid leader to go, and then I click it. I'm just literally
Title's free thinker.
No, listen, I'm a loyal soldier. I'll do what's asked of me.
There you go.
If you're just now tuning in, we are finally back into the Mythic raid. We're clearing the trash to head back to Forge Weaver Araz. Spent the first few hours of the day here farming Mythic Plus, getting some extra gear, filling out those eye level slots that were maybe a little lower after splits. We feel sufficiently powerful enough. The strategy's locked in from the analyst, and we'll get more pulls onto Forge Weaver Araz here in just a few minutes. Hopefully we can get some good progress. We saw the intermission once yesterday, right? Just one single time. But the rest of this fight on Mythic, I mean, it's completely amped up in difficulty from what we saw in PTR.
Yeah, even the speed of the abilities, the orbs are traveling faster from the pylons, the line attacks and the intermissions give you very little time to be dodging, even faster than Nexus Princess Kaiveza back in Narapar.
All right. We are going to be getting into Mythic progression soon, where Forge Weaver is going to get pulled again. Before we do that, we got a little bit of housekeeping. I have negotiated a great deal for you guys. Cartel Tettles, he's back. Trade Prince Tettles no more. We've gotten promoted. We are part of the Zai clan. Zyronic has brought me into the fold. Now I'm a Cartel member. And for you guys, I have 10, count them, 10 signed jerseys from the Raiders that you could potentially win if you go to tl.gg/bluerwf. There is a little bit of things you have to do. You have to create an account, you have to join the event, and you have to complete the first quest to enter that. But then you will be entered to win a potential giveaway of one of 10 signed Racer World First jerseys.
You don't want to miss out on those. Those are collector's items.
Custom.
Jerseys are fantastic on their own, but they're custom tailored.
Well worn.
I don't know
by
about tailored. I don't know about tailored.
Well worn by Dazer himself.
I don't know about. Okay, they're not game worn. They're signed, man. They're not game.
They're
worn.
not. I don't want to.
Okay, I mean, maybe that could be a different giveaway.
Yeah.
Liquid Maximum game worn jersey.
We'll have him wear one jersey for 2 weeks.
We'll have him wear one to one of his hockey
Bro, that's
games.
not a giveaway. That's a disease.
There you go.
Did I read that right? Was someone 706 item level?
I did not see that. I was
see a little.
Sang is 706.
He might just be him.
So Sang was somebody who got he hit the jackpot from Tazavesh hard mode. He got the Staff of Infinite Spires on Mythic track. Funnily enough, to upgrade that staff from 1 of 6 to 6 of 6, do you know how many Valor Stones that costs?
Valor Stones? Oh, probably what, like 1,600 or something?
It's the cap. It's 2,000.
Oh, it is 2,000?
Really?
Oh my God.
You literally have to have Valor Stone cap to upgrade that all in one go.
So
Valor Stones.
It's interesting because I think that they gave the go-ahead on the weapons that you got from Tazavesh to just like full send the Gilded Crests on it. Because in theory, if you're crafting something with Gilded Crests, it's likely to be a weapon anyways. But if you got the weapon out of Taz, you're like, oh, hold on, wait a second, let me cook. And then you're just going to upgrade that with all your weapons anyway, so it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, so he is very geared right now.
Compared to the other, I mean, he's probably sent Gilded Crests where others haven't, I think, is part of it.
That's true. Yeah, people who weren't lucky enough to get Mythtrack weapons from Tazavesh probably haven't sent.
All right, tab on in. We're going to be seeing Forge Weaver getting pulled here momentarily. Call your mama, call your father, call your friends, call your enemies. Liquid is going to be starting progression on Forge Weaver Araz. And Jack, for people who haven't necessarily seen this boss, we know we've covered what's going on with the composition. We've covered some of the main pain points here. For somebody who's maybe never seen this boss or didn't watch it during Heroic Splits, what should we be looking to see with a fight like this?
So the main mechanic that we saw on all the difficulties is the arcane manifestations, where players are getting marked by these little lines. They're trying to travel to one of the 3 pylons that you see in each corner of the room. If these arcane manifestations hit the pylon, they explode, do a huge dot to the raid, will wipe you on Mythic difficulty. The trick to it on Mythic is that you also have a shield on each of these arcane manifestations, and they travel way faster. In order to break that shield so you can actually do damage to it, kind of similar to what we saw out of Lumathar, you need to break these with a Void Tear. And in order to properly DPS any of these arcane manifestations, they have to travel through this Void Tear, this cosmic void that appears on the floor. You're going to be dropping that, and then you're going to see the crowd control chain come into effect so they can start DPSing them down. Additionally, the boss is also going to spawn an echo of himself, and that's going to trigger a huge bit of raid-wide damage, spawn an echo of himself that's going to repeat additional mechanics, more swirlies on the ground to dodge that'll silence you if you get hit by them, and a lot more swirlies coming from the pylons themselves, which travel enormously fast on Mythic and will one-shot you.
Yeah, and if you've watched what a PTR testing video of this boss looked like, you might be seeing something completely different here.
Yeah,
the orbs from the pylons, they go a little bit faster, maybe 3 times faster.
Yeah.
The ads that spawn also like 3 times faster.
It's kind of like watching a Tettles video and then you're realizing like, oh, this is kind of slow. Let me like start speeding it up. That's what they did to the PTR version of it. They just massively sped it up.
Many people say that I talk way too fast, but anyhow, I just noticed something with the composition. We have no ROG.
Yeah, no
We're
trophic
ROG
poison in the group. Maybe it just doesn't work on this boss.
A trophic poison doesn't work on the boss? Like, what, is it environmental damage?
Maybe.
Okay, so a trophic poison, for those who don't know, it's supposed to work like Devo Aura. It's supposed to be a 3% damage reduction from abilities that are sourced from the boss, but that's the problem, right? Is that the abilities that are sourced from the boss aren't always the abilities that are hitting you. Take Styx Bunk Chunker from last season. Whenever the trash was on fire, that's not damage that's sourced from Styx.
Right.
Now, Rogue does have Master Poisoner, so they normally get 3.6% DR, but if most of the damage from this raid isn't from the boss, it's kind of this weird situation where it's like, is Rogue even valuable? Also, they're 3 healing too, which and that leads me to believe that the damage on this raid should, or the damage on this boss should be low, which means if Rogue sucks damage-wise, like, do we really need 3.5% DR? I don't know.
It's one of those situations where literally damage just makes it easier to heal. Every single time that you're bringing more damage into the equation, you're getting out of the intermission phase faster, which is a stacking damage amp onto the whole raid. Whenever you're killing the boss in the final phase, that's a lot less damage that needs to be healed at the very end of the encounter. And when you're able to coordinate so well on when the damage is actually happening, you can pretty much let Preservation cover a lot of the damage from the soaks for the arcane echoes that are spawning. And so if you can kind of have that locked down, you can organize healing cooldowns for the intermission phase, especially when a lot of players are going to be soaked at that point in time. It really is able to, you can mitigate your way through a lot of problems, and those you can't, you'll be stacked to let the Preservation muscle heal through them.
Where is Zenni? 19 players standing in front of the boss. We're just waiting on this priest to get back in the raid so we can get some pulls.
Probably upgrading gear and Dorn, if I had to wager a guess.
We want to see the boss. What have they cooked up overnight? They saw what the boss did last night in their initial polls. What is the solution to some of these ridiculous mechanics that have clearly been amped up like crazy since the PTR? We kind of knew this was going to happen, right? There were a lot of behind-the-scenes buffs to tons of these bosses.
Yeah.
Even leading up into the last couple of days.
That's normal.
For PTR.
That is completely
Super normal.
Like, if you haven't seen the boss ever get pulled, it doesn't really matter if Blizzard buffs or nerfs it. That just means that they're monitoring the situation with the raid, and they're like, oh, they're doing a little bit more damage, or oh, they're doing a little bit less damage than we initially anticipated. Let's buff or nerf this. And that's very, very typical in a Race World First. If you've ever watched a Race World First, people talk about, oh yeah, is that not worrisome because they continuously tune the bosses? No, if anything, that's good because that means that Blizzard is actively paying attention to what is happening.
Some of the number changes, though, that we've seen are pretty ridiculous, though. Like, obviously, we're talking about the speed of the mechanics on this encounter. Not how fast they come out, but literally, as you'll see when they pull the boss, how fast the things move that the boss spawns.
Yeah.
That's been amped up like crazy. Some of the abilities have been like doubled in damage from the PTR. Other bosses like Fractalus and Lumathar have had their HP almost doubled.
I see in party chat Sang, Goop, and Anarchy talking about 1.5 minute renewing Blaze versus short renewing Blaze. Kind of interesting.
Okay.
I think, well, the 1.5 is allowing you to put it to somebody else, right?
They are Flame Shapers, so yes, they should be able to put it on somebody else.
I think that the more uses they're going to get on a new encounter like this, the better. I mean,
they were so they were discussing in a party chat. They were basically saying it depends on how it lines up.
Yeah.
It really kind of comes down to like sequencing of abilities and like where can you get value out of it?
The big thing they're going to need it for is the end of the intermission. That's by far the highest amount of damage that goes out, and the more self-mitigation that you can do, the easier it's going to be for the healers. And you know, a lot of the output out of like Draini, for example, is single target, or it's going to be 5 target with Beacon of Virtue, and so you're not able to have this like full mass coverage. When it comes to preservation, you're kind of just hitting the raid super hard with a ton of healing every 45 seconds, minute and a half type of windows, and after that, you're chilling for a long period of time.
So it's between short renewing blaze versus ticks faster. Ticks faster is normally not worth that much, but the thought process is, if you're not actually if the only time where you need renewing blaze is in that intermission, kind of like Jack was pointing out, then it doesn't matter if it's 1.5 minutes, it doesn't matter if it's 2 minutes, it doesn't matter if it's 3 minutes even, because we're on a static timer between those. And so then at that point you would rather just have it tick faster. Or maybe save the point, put it elsewhere on something that you might need.
Adjutus in chat saying they were talking about getting the longer knockback talent in Renewing Blaze CDR was the point they were dropping for it.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense. The evokers might be contributing to the CC chain in some capacity as well.
All right, well, all 20 players are in the raid. Ready check has gone out. Let's see if we're ready to go here. Talents being swapped. People gearing up to pull the boss. Might be listening to some strat talk as well. What do we think we're going to see that's different from what they were doing last night?
I think a crisp CC chain is probably the most likely situation where nobody's going to overthrow CC. The CC chain is going to be very calculated. And I think that's probably going to be one of the bigger differentiators. Jack, you looked like you had something that you wanted to say as well?
So there's an interesting mechanic in the intermission phase. So the pylons have these lightning that emits from them, and you can use this to kill off the arcane collectors in the intermission phase. It'll deal a steady amount of damage to them. The collectors also stack up a shield. I don't remember if they're going to impact the arcane echoes, but if you think about it, the arcane echoes are going to spawn silence fields, and they're going to spawn more orbs out there. Just more stuff to dodge, basically. My question is, how long or how many of these arcane echoes could you have existing at a time and still be able to do the mechanics of the fight? Because they have so much health that it takes an absurd amount of time to kill them. It's a huge investment to kill them. I wonder if there's going to be some strategy on like how long they could keep them alive, how much time would it take to kill them off? Are they going to have like multi-daughters to deal with them later? What kind of extra chaos could they do?
I have terrible news.
Yeah?
They're about to pull the boss, and it's the end of our casting plan. Yeah. So we've literally just casted over hours and hours and hours of Mythic Plus, and we get no payoff. And somehow we're going to get replaced by worse casters. Like, I actually don't even understand what's going on. Anyway.
How to make friends and influence people by Tettles.
Anyway, we're going to be thrown into a Monster Energy listen-in.
But first, watch for what they do with the Arcane Echoes. That's my theory.
Yeah. So you're going to be able to listen to their comms, and then Jack and I are going to be replaced with worse casters. We'll be back in a moment.
Oh, man. No.
Scoop's knock and spit. You might need to change your timers, Scoop.
Yep.
Can you do the second one? Second set of ads? It's like 15 seconds from then.
Me, yeah. It's third, right? First.
Yeah, actually, I might just have you go. I don't think we need anything but the knock on this one. So we can still have Anarchy's not going to. Oh, we have an extra oppressive roar here.
No. His Scoop cast is on the third one.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. So Nick will just do his knock on that one, so it's just one global, and then Nick's oppressive roar will be after your next knock. I'm reposting in the channel. Also, you guys can open, if you go to the intermission spreadsheet, I actually linked a Google Doc at the top. You can pin it in there. That is like able to constantly be open for you guys on any boss to see what is a good. I was posting that in the wrong channel. W.
Your ad can't make it to the Healer Collector, right? Yips, like it's not possible for us to just assign it, right?
Collect these things?
Yeah, the attendance, yeah.
You can make
you'll
it,
just
right?
get
Isn't
this
just
one
like
if it's first.
Yeah, I think
and
if
then
yours
if it's
gets
not
done
first
and second, it can't make it to second.
No.
But I mean, it's a high chance that I can just sit at the back anyways. Or do you want? So you want me to sit that back here with the ads, or there?
It's probably easier for you to do it here, right? Because your collector
Yeah, I mean, that's
here.
what I would prefer to do, yeah.
Yeah, and then I'll just get the first one. Unless it's this.
And then...
and then you'll just have to go to one of the sides.
One note for the back part in the intermission. Lip, Wolf, Shaq, and Boom, you guys need to be like in this thing's hitbox. You can also be stacked if you want to. And then instead of have them be like spread out around you, if that makes sense. But whenever you're here, Scott, just make sure that I actually don't have an icon for you on the correct tank. But if you guys are tanking, you want to like tank them a little bit off the thing. So you don't get picked with a beam and shoot the ranged across the room, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, just need the collector or the attendant to be like between the collector and the boss or the middle.
Yeah.
Should be fine.
Let's just get a nice little pull. Can we put a marker down for where the Arcane Echo soak is going to be? It just needs to be 20 yards from like the boss's hitbox, which should always be like pretty close to the center of the room. Well, is it not going to? If we're going to a black hole from the far back right collector, isn't it going to immune there? Like basically, where is the best spot for the Echo to be tanked? Just in general in this fight.
Well, we could do it at the entrance. That's what I was thinking last night, but
yeah, the three spots that we're pulling the boss to are here, right? So where is there one place that you never have to think about the Echo being? It's at the entrance, right?
yeah, until the last phase, but then I can just move.
Yeah, I like that. So move the marker to the entrance.
Can I uproar both the start of the third set and the first one?
1 second.
Assuming the timings are 31, is it at 2:30? Because it's a 2-minute cooldown without, and I could take a CDR time for 30 seconds. But
oh yeah, I was assuming uproar was 1.5. But
okay,
I believe these ads are 45 seconds apart. I think uproar is up for that. Someone can check the fight times for it.
It's 2 minutes, and no,
2 minutes.
It wouldn't be up unless you took the CDR talent. What do you lose for taking the CDR talent?
I could take the CDR talent. It's fine.
Okay.
I just needed to know if I needed it.
Cool.
Then you'll rescue shield.
No.
All right. I think we slash pull 10. I think we slash pull 10 for a bit. If there's anything you guys want to work on for this, it is definitely getting used to like moving into position on the ads and no one being pre-stacked where those people need to be. I will call your all CC rotation for the first pull. And maybe always, because it might just be better.
Yeah.
Nice. Lock that in, bro.
Shout out for you, dude.
Sorry.
I mean,
lust, by the way. Just fucking lust.
Accident.
Cause lust, it's not me.
Okay, this is first collector. This is dodges. If you're new to the fight, these are faster than you think. Make sure we are respecting. Okay. First void tear is out. The boss goes right in front of it. Everyone else is away from it. Now you guys watch circles. Move under in 3, 2, 1. Move in.
Might be a little off.
We're soaking soon, by the way.
Knock.
In the back.
And then that's done. Oh, that should be.
That was a crazy. I thought we were doing on the left.
What?
That was a crazy pip.
Oh, we moved the marker for the Arcane Echo.
No.
Yeah, no, we're doing it on like the.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like kind of near the back collector there. Yeah, the Arcane Echo soak during that. So range can kind of just like be there, right? I think.
Well, if the collector is there, then the dodges are kind of hard if you're...
Are the dodges happening at the same time as the Echo soak?
No, it's just like I would want to do the dodges over here, and then I have to walk across the room to the soak.
Like, can the ad not be moved? Like, why are we not just over here?
Well, then we can do it wherever you want.
Yeah,
like, right here is just always safe, right?
It's just because it has to be the same spot both times to make it easier. But we can do it there and then move it after. If you want to do it over there, that's fine. We should just pick a spot that makes sense for people. I thought the entrance was fine, but if not...
Yeah, I thought the entrance would have been fine.
Drop a
I think people just didn't know it was going to be there, and I didn't call it. I think we should try that position again. I think we should be fine.
Yeah.
Hey, doing a timer?
Maybe we could just do it on the click. I don't know.
So where are we doing it?
Same spot as last pull. It's like behind that collector on the thing.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, first collector dodges. Okay, dodge, 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 respecting. First Void Terran ads come out. And then there's an Arcane Echo Soak after this. The ads are going out. Make sure no one is on the spot yet. Do not be on the spot, nobody.
But it's
okay, now you move on. And Arcane Echo Soak, all range go to Arcane Echo Soak.
I got the boss.
Well, we just had a, that's a little too far.
Hard gift.
It's definitely too far, but I noticed a lot of wrong things on that poll that are, I'm glad they happened because that needs to be addressed. So a bunch of you guys moved on hella early, right? Like you guys were, like there happened to not be circles there, but like, look at this.
Yeah, I definitely moved on early.
Like,
Yeah,
just watch the people. So like ad spawning, look at this bar Cora. Okay, when this hits 2 seconds, no one can be where my mouse is right now until 2 seconds on this ad spawning. Okay, so no one should be on it, but you're just some people without even in the ads are on it. That seems wrong.
It's probably good for like to have a sound for when you want it to move. I think. For
Can we get an aura set up for that maybe?
It also might be good to have markers down for like the 3 stack spots because those zones are in the same spot.
Yeah, we can do that. We can do that.
And so people know to just stay off that marker.
That works. And then what was Dryny? Dryny was just fucking. Dude, look at him on his fucking. Look at him on his ram.
I was gonna go to the back, and then I realized that I was supposed to.
You bound too early too. Did you only do that because you saw there was a mistake?
Someone's mic open?
No, I just bounded early.
Okay. Bounded.
Fired up.
Yeah, fired up, Mike.
Yeah,
fired up.
Boom. Hey, you're the goat of talking.
Maybe have a line on the bar of ad spawning to like when you should move in.
Dropping a harder
Yeah, I think what we do before anything else is we have a weak aura for if you have the ads on you, you wait for an audio cue to move into position. I think that is the like needs to be made.
Can it be a countdown too? Like
something that says like go.
Go.
Also, isn't Star like really fucking far?
That's problem number 2. Like, just watch this.
It's only if it's that collector, though, right? That it's.
Bro, that shit.
It's gonna
be
just
doing this.
It's
like
right
here, it's always easy.
Well,
that kind of be far, bro.
No, we're never touching that echo. We're never touching that echo. So doing the soak here, that ad can't move away. Only the boss can move away. So what we would have to do is like AoE these ads.
Oh, the ad's planted.
Yeah, the ad's planted. So like we just, I mean, they're all range soaks here though. So like we can get this ad somewhere here where it's out of range. I just need to figure out exactly.
We could have done it like, I mean, we could just like up like Star if it's that specific like ad placement, we could just do it on Star, right?
Isn't doing it in melee fine since you have time to move it out?
No. So what'll happen here is we want to hit the boss, right? But if we spawn the echo here, they're both going to go immune. The only thing that can move them away is the boss, but we don't want the boss to run away, right?
You can't move that echo away? Okay.
No.
It has a spawning animation?
It's completely planted. It'll literally full AFK, and then it will just immune the boss and itself directly on top of it by the end of it.
Can you show me what you want?
Yep. So right here, we don't want anyone to move into position until there's 2 seconds left on ad spawns for circles. So they shouldn't. I want like a sound to play now.
Hopefully saying a countdown too would be good.
Yeah.
I like that.
3, 2, 1 move or something.
Make it countdown like a circle on your screen.
Yeah, the move
is
at 2 seconds.
Okay.
Also make sure there's a. Does Grip of the Dead work on these before they are knocked back?
Yeah, it's a little awkward if I get the drop in the knock if they're not slowed, but.
Well, the good.
south here with the boss here, you would still be able to hit the boss.
Huh?
Whereas, yeah.
No matter where you're going to be 40 yards away from the boss soaking this.
Did they increase the range?
What's the range from the boss in the ad? 30?
I thought it was 20, but like it's been a long time since I've actually looked at it.
I don't think it's 40 because it's not that big of a circle, right?
It's 20.
Yeah.
So we could just have, I mean, I feel like if all range are here, right? You're chilling in the middle of the room. The boss moves here into position, and you don't have ads on you. The soak is just going to only ever be here, here, or here, right? Based on wherever he goes, and that movement isn't far, and it's just always opposite of the boss.
Is the middle of the room not always just safe?
Sorry, say this again. What'd you say, Bubba?
Welcome back to the Race to World First here at the Alienware training facility. We've brought on our A-team of casters for this Mythic Progression shift that is just starting up here. M+ all finished. I'm Dranos, joined by Zyronic and the one and only Kalamazi, which is a good thing.
I'm actually smiling. You complimented me. That's very rare.
I threw a little dagger in there at the end.
What'd you say? Oh.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
I missed it. I was too
It was in
excited.
stealth.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. We are very excited, actually, to get underway here with some more pulls of this boss. This has been a blast to see, and it's all possible thanks to our sponsors. We have Coinbase, our presenting partner, Alienware, Philips Hue, Blacklyte, Monster Energy, Zenni, RaiderIO, Wowhead, Warcraft Logs, and of course our charity partner, the Santa Monica Animal Shelter, where you can donate at tl.gg/donate. If you want to help out, $35 or more will get your transmog shown on stream, or your pet, or your UI.
Or dad jokes. Or riddles.
I want to see gamer setup.
We're not
Take
picky.
a full desk shot.
Oh, the full room shot?
Yeah.
That works too. We could
People
do
go
all
hard
that.
on that.
Yeah.
Either
a lot of
way.
aura on some of those shots.
Almost anything. Just no pictures of Tettles, please.
Yeah.
See him enough today already.
Ooh, more than enough.
Did you guys see what we did in the first segment today?
No, I was
we did
asleep.
We did a channel point reward. Anyone in chat could donate 2K of their channel points towards a goal of 2 million channel points to mute Tettles. We hit it in like 15 minutes.
That's an equally as good cause as the Santa Monica Animal Shelter, I'd say.
Yeah, very good.
It's 1,000 people had to submit their points to do that, by the way.
Yeah.
That's
good. That's a group effort right there.
That's a group effort for sure.
A lot of things are in the Race to World First. I think that's one of the joys of it, is how much of a team sport it is, how many moving parts all come together to make this happen. So we are seeing the Raiders jumping around, getting ready for their next pull. What do you guys think about the composition changes that we've seen from yesterday to today? The Rogue being vanished from the raid in particular has been interesting, and moving up to 3 DPS evokers.
Yeah, we've also swapped out one of the Windwalker monks for that third evoker, and we have the Brewmaster monk in instead of the Blood DK, so a little changing of the second monk there as well. Looks like we're just trying to get the third evoker in, and as you can see from the damage meters on that last attempt, evoker looking pretty strong on this encounter.
Was quite a short attempt, but
sure.
So the opener there, the burst opener, very powerful. We have Sang and Goop on Dev. Anarchy, I believe, might be playing Augmentation. Yes, is playing Augmentation.
I feel like if you're going to see Augmentation at the raid at some point, this is the fight you see it on initially. There's a lot of varying damage profiles here. You got your DKs, your Warlocks, even those Windwalkers can be pretty decent at certain points in time. I'm excited to see it, low-key.
Yeah.
One of the questions I had about this fight, too, is it also looks like you really need to have good damage allocation for every single set of spawns, and it might not be enough just to have, like, passive AoE buttons every single time these arcane manifestations spawn. So do we think that there's going to be a world in which they actually stagger cooldowns similar to like a Mithrax encounter from back in the day?
I do think it's possible, yeah. I think it's a question of you have to also be killing the boss is the problem, right? This could be one of those fights where if you are over-allocating to handling the ads, maybe it feels better, maybe you make that progress a little bit faster, and maybe that is a good initial progression strategy, but then you might run into a situation where you just don't have the bosses at 70% 7 minutes in, you're like, okay, we're not really doing anything here. So we can take a look at the hero talents as well being used by our players. Nothing too surprising here. THD lock on the Hellcaller Affliction, Splat on the Diabolist Destro. A little bit of a difference there. And then we also have the Chrono Warden version of the Aug Evoker, which is a lot more buffing your friends focused, whereas Scale Commander does a little bit more of its own personal damage.
Yeah, Redeemful, 704.
Yeah, Redeemful.
Came back with a vengeance.
That's a lot of eye level.
Early losses tier, yeah, exactly.
Take a look at that dragon on the far right. Adamanthia 706.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah.
That is Sanghelios, if I'm not mistaken. One of his many evokers. They all have these very flavorful names.
Unfortunately, he renamed the character to Sang today.
Ah.
I didn't see we were 3 healing this either.
We are 3 healing, yeah.
Interesting. Was that a change made today? Okay.
They were doing it yesterday,
Interesting.
yeah.
Yeah, this boss, you can die very easily on this boss, but a lot of what kills you is a one-shot or can be solved by doing more damage. If you escape those intermissions faster, you are going to take less damage as a raid, and that can make you safer than an extra healer. But it does look like a pull timer has entered the arena. So will Team Liquid here in hopefully 15 seconds. Yeah, 5 now.
3.
This is it. Let's see if we can get on top of that leaderboard. Echo also beginning Forge Weaver progression. Instant Dollars still in the lead.
The lust on the poll tells me we are just going for full prog right now. I think near the end of progression here, when we're looking to kill the boss, I think we're going to see lust during one of those damage apps.
Yeah.
Take a look at these
These
orbs.
are so fast.
They're zooming, man. These are like at least triple the speed that they were.
Oh, and
in
actually
testing.
Scott soaked one of those to prevent it from going through the bulk of the raid.
Do you know if that's spell reflectable?
I'm not sure. Sometimes those sorts of things are. If it is, it's at least not doing more damage than the Dev Evokers on full, but yeah, it might be. There have been some famous fights.
God.
Wow, those manifestations just not at all handled.
That's like, I haven't seen this boss yet. That is so fast.
Yeah.
That is a different boss from PTR we tested. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
Those
that is
things
a tough one. Scott keeping it going for a little while longer before eventually perishing there. He is the only warrior in the raid right now. They've opted to drop Riku's Arms Warrior, or I guess Fury Warrior, on Riku Arms, I believe is the name of the character.
Do we think we'll see more of that next week with the 8% buff?
So, I don't think we'll see any Arms still. I mean, 8%'s a large buff, but Arms was a large way behind Fury, which was also not, you know, obviously we're not even seeing the Fury Warrior here. And this fight, you know, if you think about a damage profile, like Narrowbar Palace Fury would have been great for this fight, right? You've got these burst windows on these ads. You just hit them with Nodin's Fury while they're under the boss. You're blasting the boss for full damage as well. You're having the time of your life. That version of Fury is largely gone. It's now a very consistent damage profile over a long period of time. So something that they felt like they could drop here for more of these casters. I wouldn't be surprised if this is the story of this raid. We hear a lot during PTR testing about how melee unfriendly tiers are, and that often proves to not be true. But this time around, I don't think it's so much it's melee unfriendly. I just think there's a lot of overpowered casters.
Right, yeah. I mean, those Ellie Shaman.
Yeah, or Destruction Warlock.
Powerful, right? Destruction Warlock.
Demonology Warlocks. Affliction Warlock.
No,
we forget.
Nerf. Don't get.
Oh yeah, 3% nerf.
Oh, 3% yourself here. Okay. Baby. Let's just keep it accurate. Now we're getting nerfed. So
here we've got another set of ads spawning. It looks like they're not putting these behind the black hole, but they're instead placing it in just in the very front there. But this hasn't worked out to their benefit.
They put a Ring of Peace down, and the ads do not care.
No, those ads break the shield. They're immune to CC.
So they are CCable before you break the shield with certain effects. Like we've seen them get blast rate before, at least yesterday.
Interesting.
But I think they're moving too fast to be reliably ropped. If mobs are moving too quickly, then sometimes they're, you know, the server tick update on one tick they'll be behind the rop, one tick they'll be in front of it, and that thing is not helping.
One thing I love about this raid, though, is even while you're wiping to some of the most ridiculous mechanics, the mood lighting here is fantastic. That purple hue of the raid is beautiful. And speaking of hue, we have some products to give away thanks to Philips Hue.
Yeah.
10 winners can get a Philips starter kit. If you enter the Philips Hue sweepstakes at tl.gg/hue, get in on that. We've got the whole setup here covered in their lights. We've got them back in the caster room. They look great.
Yeah, U.S. participants only. Just like we're hoping the Race to World First ends with.
Well, we got some EU boys in the raid as well, to be fair.
That's true, yeah, but they're honorary Americans for the duration of this event.
Yes.
We do actually have a strong European contingent over at the Alienware training facility EU edition. But yeah, 10 winners are getting that starter kit, tl.gg/hue. And it is, as you can see at the very bottom of your screen here, those 2 bulbs, very nice to have. Change the colors. We actually have some of the Philips Hue lights in the caster setup here and in our caster room. Very nice. It's well known that you need to have colored lighting.
Oh yeah.
To be it's a DPS gain.
I bought a light in my apartment to go under my desk. My DPS improved tenfold.
Wow.
It's already dead though. But thankfully, it wasn't a Philips Hue, which I will buy at home, and that will not die on me early. It will last probably the rest of my life.
That's what you want. I mean, you use lights a lot. You want to make sure you get the kind that's
Top
reliable,
tier.
built to last.
Yep. I learned my lesson.
All right, another pull coming out here. We've got Yips on that Blood Death, or not on that Blood Death Knight anymore. He's swapped over, of course, to the Brewmaster.
So
I wonder what I guess the theory is maybe Ring of Peace is good. Yesterday we saw 2 Windwalkers on this encounter. They've dropped 1. If you want to keep access to 2 Ring of Peace, you need the other one to then become either a tank or a healer. And there are only 3 healers. They're already pretty taxed. 2 of the 3 bringing a raid buff as well.
So when it comes to the manifestation ads, the ads aren't damageable until the shield's broken? Is that correct?
I think they don't take damage and are faster before the shield's broken. I'm not.
Okay.
Let me pop open the old Dungy J and see what's going on here.
I was pretty sure that they were immune.
Yeah, I saw them get blast waved yesterday. Like I saw Hopeful blast wave one when I thought it had the shield on it, but maybe it had it already removed. Let's see.
I think I know the pull you're talking about, actually.
From
Yeah.
our testing, I thought they had to go through the black hole.
They did, right? Unless there is some weird like initial spawn. There's no shield active yet, and you can pre-rop them. But yeah, it seems that is the case. It looks to be a little inconsistent. But I thought they were immune to damage before the actual shields are moved.
Okay, so head on over to old Wowhead. Take a look at the dungeon journal on this one.
Regardless, I'm amazed at how fast they made this fight from PTR testing. Everything seems incredibly dangerous. Like, you just have no room for error. But we thought this boss would be a wall. Like, I had hoped this boss would be a wall, looking at how epic the fight was during PTR testing.
So
thankfully it looks to be.
It looks like the power manifested debuff that they have before they get through the black hole is a damage reduction and a movement speed increase. I don't see anything about CC immunity on it. So I think they are CCable, but yeah, again, it might not be possible to reliably CC them when they're moving that fast. It is a 99% movement speed increase, so...
So it literally is double.
Well, it's a little bit less.
A little less.
Double would be ridiculous.
I did say literally, that's my fault.
Yeah. I would have been pedantic either way.
Never mind, it's fine.
Pull timer's up.
3, 2.
This time for sure, after a reload has come out.
Yeah, so let's see if they employ that same strategy here with these manifestations spawning in. I'm curious if they keep trying this route much longer, if they just shift towards trying to actually do it.
I do think you could spawn in front of the black hole and have them spawn into a ROP because they aren't moving when they spawn.
Interesting.
So you could pop them back into the black hole that way. And that it is nice, right? If you don't have to actually have everybody run behind the black hole, there is some benefit to that.
Right, so he reaches the black hole spawning.
Okay.
Spawning off to the side here.
Yeah, they are spawning just under the boss and immediately getting knocked into the black hole.
They're still zooming, though.
They are still very fast. There's that Echo spawning far away here. And this time around, rather than spawning the Echo in the middle of the room and pulling the boss away, they just spawned the Echo already far away. And this is allowing them to keep the boss damaged. It looks like Yips is taking the Echo pretty far. We do have some Chaos Bolts flying into it, as well as THD's Affliction dots on it. But that Echo is certainly not going to die before the next one spawns.
And we're going to dodge orbs from 2 collectors now, as the second one has spawned. Dodge some orbs and get ready to place more adds that will get pulled into the second collector.
Huh.
Here they come right now with the second black hole being on the left side of the room. The adds are spawning right now. Let's see if we get a knock. We do get a knock into the black hole. The shields are broken. They're still moving pretty fast here, but they are slowed. Not as fast as they are without that shield being available.
It looks like they have a new strategy for these Arcane Echo ads. You can see that big circle in the bottom right. That's coming from those 2 Arcane Echoes because they are within range of each other. They're giving each other a damage reduction and a damage increase. But the Arcane Echoes don't actually do all that much. The more of them that are up, the more of this bullet hell that you'll have to dodge as they activate more of the collectors each time they're activated. So it's a little bit nastier on that end. But they otherwise just melee the tank harder. So it looks like they're just keeping them to the side and ignoring them And then during the intermission, they'll be able to split them and have them get cleaved down, perhaps.
Yeah, that'll bring a lot of extra boss damage. Look, the boss is sub 70% already before the first intermission.
This is the furthest we've seen anyone get in this fight so far. A new world best from this pull very easily here, already surpassing Instant Dollar's best. But let's see if we can get a clean intermission push now.
Notably, Instant Dollars were 4 minutes in.
Oh,
right.
The knock.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Death Grips are coming out to try and fix it, but unfortunately that debuff is still on them. More Death Grips, but there's an Ursul's Vortex that unfortunately was on the other team there.
All right, and I mean, you could see this strat gives you a ton of extra boss damage, but
you just need those knocks to be instant every time as those 4 ads spawn, because if you wait even a couple of seconds, then your knock isn't going to put it into the black hole, and then it is all over. There's basically no way to recover that.
So as far as the black hole spawn locations are concerned, is that static?
Yeah.
Okay.
Anytime a collector spawn, so the way it works is the collector will spawn the 4 ads off of people, and those ads will be drawn to it. And it will also spawn a black hole opposite the middle of the room from it, which is basically where you'd want it to be. It's nice and far away, and it'll path the ads through the middle of the room, which is typically where you're playing.
Gotcha, okay.
Yeah, not one of those fights where you would need to spawn the black hole. You could imagine a version of this fight where somebody else gets the black hole like targeted on them. Or, oh man, if it was just baited and you had to have your whole raid pre-stacked there. That's demonic.
This strategy with not focusing the echoes down at all, how scalable is this? Do we have to kill those in the intermission?
So, maybe not. You do get more. So, yeah, at least on Heroic, you get the 2 echo spawns, then the intermission, then another 2 echo spawns, then the next intermission.
Mm-hmm.
If that's true on Mythic as well, you would basically have to then have 1 tank holding 4 echoes with a damage increase. Could a Brewmaster survive that? Maybe. My suspicion is you could probably kill the echoes fairly cheaply in the intermission by dragging one onto one collector and one onto the other. Although there is already another ad that spawns in the intermission that you're having to deal with as well. So I'm not 100% sure. Definitely they're not killing... Like, their plan is that when the boss is attackable, we're attacking it over the echoes. Which is good. That's a lot of damage. As you can see, that's why they are now 64.44. The health on the boss there with only 2.5 minutes in. ID 69% best. But they were fighting the boss for much longer as they were swapping onto those echoes every time. This could be a big increase in boss damage, though, handling it the way that Liquid are. I am curious if those ads do have to die during the intermission, or if they're going to just have Yips tank 4 the whole fight, and then in the last phase just keep him alive and have him, fighting them over off on the side. Because you can't ever let the echoes get within 20 yards of the boss. If that happens, it's a disaster.
Right.
The boss does extra damage and takes hugely reduced damage. So that is a wipe if that happens.
Well, the good news is during the intermission, the boss is all the way in the front of the
right.
In the
so
console,
then you could split the 2 echoes and kill them then. Once the echoes are within 20 yards of each other, they're also basically immune to damage. So they're
sure.
Once you spawn the 3rd echo, if the first 2 are still up, you will have echoes for the rest of the fight.
How long do you think we can stay alive in this intermission for?
Yeah, that's a good question, because maybe you could just kill 2 collectors and then have a 3rd collector and not kill it and kill off your echoes during that time.
That sounds risky, though.
It does.
I was thinking maybe just killing the 2 echoes and then working on the
kill
collectors.
3 collectors, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you do have to kill them within a few seconds of each other,
They'd
right?
be impulsing incredible damage if you don't kill them all at the same time, essentially, the collectors do.
Is that a heroic mechanic as well, or is that
Only
just
mythic.
a mythic? Okay,
It's mythic only.
Then that is...
Interesting. I mean, there's a possibility you could hold all 4, but I feel like phase 2 with 4 echoes being up and trying to keep them away from the boss with that large void suck coming in might be a bit of a pain, but Brewmaster can transcend.
Brewmaster would have the easiest time of the tanks, both surviving the auto attacks and keeping them away. I'm just a little bit worried because Brewmaster does really well against 1 mob hitting you really hard, 4 mobs hitting you really hard, even if they have a fairly slow swing timer, which these mobs do, is still going to pierce your elusive brawler pretty often. So, yeah, it could be a real display of just how tanky that Brewmaster is. We've seen a lot of the other guilds. We've seen actually a lot of different tanks from the kind of the 4 guilds that I've been watching the comps of, which is Instant Dollars, Liquid Echo, and Method. So we'll be curious to see how this proceeds. The one thing that it seems like they all kind of agree on is a Prot Warrior. Works out really well, but we've seen DKs, Brewmasters, and Paladins showing up in all the other guilds at different times.
Yeah, a lot of comp variability from what we've seen so far. What did we see? What did we see from Echo? It's pretty much similar to Liquid.
Echo were running, so they've done the first 3 bosses. They did the first 3 bosses on stream, and to answer your question, they were running Brewmaster Warrior, it looks like for all 3.
Okay.
So they weren't bothering with that Blood Death Knight at all. Their composition was pretty much the same for all of the first 3 bosses. 2 Warlocks, although they were swapping around specs a little bit. The Rogue, the Shadow Priest, 2 Wizards, 2 Lizards.
Only 1 Ellie.
Yeah, only the 1 Ellie. They actually dropped one of the Lizards on Lumathar to bring in a Hunter, which they weren't playing on. Actually, okay, yeah, sorry, I was looking at some. I had the bosses in slightly wrong order, but they dropped the Hunter on on Soulbinder.
Okay.
And played it on Lumathar, which makes sense. Lumathar drops a bow, which I believe Echo low rolled a little bit. They dropped 2 bows on Lumathar.
Oh,
they did drop an antenna, so that is some consolation.
Okay.
But yeah, the.
Do you think you'd take that trade?
The double bow. Double bow for an antenna. I don't know. At least in the Hunter in my guild got an antenna and is complaining about the uptime a lot. I don't know if that's means that trinket is like worse than
it does
Sims.
seem peculiar. I watched Fired Up and THG's kite orbs around for a long time on Lumathar without noticing they're near them and kept running away from them.
They like slowly get vacuumed towards you, but it's pretty inconsistent. We were looking at some logs, and sometimes even half of the orbs that spawned weren't collected before they expired, which
I thought I thought you just got the buff though. They don't fizzle, do they?
I think they can fizzle.
They fizzle after a while. It's like 20-ish seconds.
Which, depending on the fight,
for a bit, but
yeah, if you kite them for a little bit, you'll be fine. But if you have to move, 30 yards from where you were when they spawned, they might not reach you. So on a fight like Dimensius was the one we were looking at, about half of the ones that spawned just did not get vacuumed. But it's one of those things where maybe if you are more aware of it, you can get closer to 100%. But yeah, that's still a trinket where it sims really well. If it's only 80% effective on the proc, it sims a lot less well. If it's only 50% effective, it is a very bad trinket. So we'll have to see how that one ends up working out, whether people end up putting it to use or opting to drop it in favor of some of the more consistent trinkets. There are some very consistent dungeon trinkets, Ulduar trinkets, even Forge Weaver trinket that is available for a lot of specs.
Yeah, even from the raid, Diamantine Void Core, pretty good. Also gives you a bonus shield if you have the Void Glass weapon. So a bit of survivability might be worth that trade-off if you're not optimizing antenna to an extreme.
Fair point. I'm actually curious, Dratnos, while you're on RaiderIO there, can you check what the item level for Liquid and Echo are after they pulled their bosses? Looks like Liquid was 700.38 last night on their initial attempts. What are they at on these attempts?
They are now 702.1.
Okay, wow.
Echo's last recorded eye level was 700.6, so pretty similar to what Liquid had last night. Liquid, of course, have done some M+ this morning, which unsurprisingly has gained them a little bit of eye level. But 702.1, they're nearing the cap of the pre-Gilded Crest eye level that they'll reach this week. Gilded Crests may get sent at some point this week. There are a few people who can probably... So here's the thing. There are a few people who can maybe safely send Gilded Crests, but even some of the most free crafts, typically, often you would have people like Demon Hunters craft a Warglaive.
Right.
This patch, if you are playing a Demon Hunter, you're probably not playing Enhance, right? Those are they're using the one-handed fist weapon. There's a one-handed Warglaive that only Demon Hunters can use. Right. If you're not sure if you're playing Windwalkers or Brewmasters, you might be in a situation where your Demon Hunter, there's a Agi fist weapon and an Agi Warglaive that literally only they can soak, perhaps. So if that's true, then maybe you don't want them to craft a weapon. So even some of the more standard crafts you would do for free in previous tiers right away, you maybe have to hold this time because you're running the risk of killing some loot in your raid if you craft them.
Right. Maybe you tell them to send one if a boss is pretty challenging. Because you do get your second spark this week. We have basically 3 halves at this point. So at least we have that knowledge this tier compared to the last where we were just given one out of the blue.
All right, another pull well underway here. We're still seeing that Echo tanked over to the side. 2 of those pylons shooting out that bullet hell. Soon we'll be spawning the third, I guess, mob, the second ad here. So you can see Yips and Scott doing this little dance to relocate which ad is on one side, which is on the other.
Using communities to soak that ad spawn as well this time around.
So unfortunately what happened there was while they were manipulating this tank Echo spawning, I think it briefly got in range of the boss, increasing the boss's damage. That led to a couple deaths there. They were able to res one of them. These manifestations have all had that buff cleared. One last one nearly reaches his collector and is going to reach his collector. And that is going to wipe the raid. Had a couple of % left on it if they hadn't had those 2 deaths. I think they may have been okay, but yeah, I think what may have happened there is a tank mechanic incident. Maybe we can pull up a quick replay, actually, of the last, like, minute of that pull, if we can see if we can actually diagnose where those deaths came from, because I think that's what happened, but I will confess to not being 100% sure. But that is a difficulty with this strat, is because you have you're trying to spawn the echoes and keep them far away, but the echoes spawn off of a tank soak. And that tank soak also needs to have other people come and soak it as well. And when you have one echo up, you want to spawn the second echo on it, but the boss is going to be casting on a different tank than your echo tank. Yips might spawn the first echo, but then the second echo has to go on Scott because Yips will have a huge damage taken increase if he takes it 2 times in a row. So Scott, while tanking the boss, will have to leap out to where Yips is, and while that's happening, it'll be very easy for the boss to get within 20 yards of the echo, and if that happens, there's a big damage amp on the boss's abilities, which may have led to some of the deaths. Of course, it's possible to just get hit by some of those swirlies as well, by some of those projectiles, all of which are likely to one-shot players if they're not pre-defensiving them.
Right, and I believe on Mythic, the actual soak here, which you'll see in a minute, needs to be soaked by different players. If
Yeah, you need to alternate this, and I think Heroic as well.
Okay.
The tank soak. It's one of those weird ones where you reduce the damage, and you can only reduce the damage every other one, so it's ineffective to be in it multiple times. Okay, so we've got the one echo out. We're watching Yips's perspective here. And Scott's going to be the tank that gets targeted by the next tank mechanic. Now, this time around, with the black hole spawning here, so Yips knows he has to rotate where he's going, bringing the ad sort of over to the other side of the room. And then here comes Scott. And yeah, you can see this time around, those get a little bit too close. A couple players start dying. As Yips had to come in and drop a Ring of Peace, it looked like, as well right now, because he had to swap to become the boss tank here. And Scott became the ad tank, it looks like. I was thinking just Yips would always be the ad tank, and they would swap around the boss just briefly for spawning the ads.
Right.
But it looks like they maybe are actually having a full swap here. One difficulty of that on lower difficulty, or depending on your tank comp, is you need 2 taunts. But Prot Warrior does have an AoE taunt. Death Knight would also work for this, because Death Grip is a taunt too. But there are some tanks that wouldn't be able to quickly get threat on potentially both echoes reliably.
So while we're on the topic of tanks, what are we thinking the idea was behind swapping to Blood DK in the last second, like right before Mythic Progression started?
Yeah, I think it may have been so my thinking of why Blood DK would be good is you really want Death Grips on Dimensius, right? We know from Heroic you want Death Grips. We assume you'll want it on Mythic as well. Frost Death Knight has been a hyped spec. But is a Frost Death Knight better than an Elemental Shaman, a Warlock, a Devastation Evoker, an Augmentation Evoker, a Mage, a Shadow Priest? Maybe not. So maybe you want to shave on Frost Death Knights, and you still want access to Death Grips.
Yeah, it's quite possible. We saw them play 2 Frost DKs on Plexus Sentinel, but they swapped the 2 0 Frost DKs at all for Soulbinder and Lumathar.
Right, which makes me think that, gearing those DKs is maybe not a prio. We are seeing the DKs getting played here, but this is a great fight for Death Knight.
Yeah.
Maybe their thought process is this is actually not a Frost DK tier. A lot of us have been thinking this is a Frost DK tier for a long time, but last week there was a nerf to it, a fairly substantial nerf to Frost Death Knight, and maybe the thought process is, yeah, Frost DK is good, but all this other stuff is better, so let's get the grips from our tank instead. So I think that was potentially why they were initially on that Blood DK. Of course, right now we're on the Brewmaster instead. Already we're at the point in the raid, though, where you're not necessarily playing what you want to gear for Dimensius, you're playing what you want to kill this boss with, because this boss looks like a beefy one. Into that double-digit pull count. Likely going to get into the mid to high double digits, I'd say, at this point.
I think I had 40 on this boss, which I think is a pretty decent number still. Without seeing a whole lot else into this boss, it does remind me a lot of Styx, though, which I don't want to jinx this fight. We are healing.
Here we can see again. Echo issue.
2 players down.
Yep.
We have an Ankh and a Res, though, so we can get all 20 back alive. Let's see if we get a Res on Seng. There it is. He gets picked back up, so we'll have 20 players alive.
Zooming,
but those, yeah, those ads are...
Wow. Those ads drank their Monster Energy this morning, let me tell you.
I like this strategy, but it seems really hard to execute.
Yeah. It seems like the tank finesse is a huge point of failure for this strategy, but the reward is a lot of boss damage if you can make this work.
The question is, how necessary is the boss damage? There's a couple of problems here, right? we have these damage amp phases that are massive damage amps, and likely when we get to the point where we're thinking about killing the boss, we're going to move a Lust to maybe the second one to try to get some free extra damage going into the final phase of the encounter. But for the time being, I think we're using so many of our cooldowns, our offensive cooldowns, just to try to kill these arcane manifestations that we're not going to have all our cooldowns up for that damage amp. So boss damage actually becomes a very real concern here. There's a lot of problems they're going to have to work through progressing this version of the encounter.
A lot of what we need to find out is what's happening at minutes 5 through 8 on this fight. You know, is there a tight overall enrage check or is there not? Is it going to be possible to do intermission with Echoes up or is it not? Is it possible to do phase 2 with Echoes up or is it not? And we kind of can't progress to that point with an inconsistent T1 strat. So I think there's definitely an argument to be made to just swap to the Echoes. Even if you think this strat might work, there's a benefit to practicing it, of course, and getting it consistent. But it might just not be a feasible strat or a necessary strat. You might just have the boss damage regardless. My suspicion is you maybe actually need to do this for the boss damage this week, though, because looking at how high instant dollars boss was while killing the ads, I don't know, that seems like you're just not on pace to kill this boss, you know, this decade.
It could also be a very real thing where, like, you kill the first two.
Right, and then maybe
in phase 2, you do the strategy with the next
Oh, that's interesting.
That could
Hold
be the
them
vibe.
into phase 3. I can see that being a thing.
Yeah, it's definitely nice to only have 2 Echoes up instead of 4, as those 3rd and 4th really limit your possibilities.
Do we know the damage yet on Echoes when they're stacked each? Or?
It's a large damage increase. I don't actually know what it is. Let me pull it up. But the biggest thing is the damage reduction, so you would never be able to kill them.
Right.
It is a 75% damage increase, but the Echoes themselves don't actually do any damage except for auto attacks and dodgeable stuff.
Okay.
They cause more of the projectiles to spawn from the collectors, and they also cause those Echoing Tempest swirlies to be aimed at players, but those are dodgeable. You can see here Scott actually trying to soak those projectiles to stop them from going into the raid on that Prot Warrior. Normally a tank that doesn't like getting those big magic hits, but Scott handling it just fine. Playing that new Mountain Thane build.
Ooh. What does that do for him?
It's the new tier set is really, really nice for it. You do a lot of damage, though, is the main thing.
Speaking of a lot of damage, we do lose 4 players here. Here comes that double arcane echo issue we've been having. We do sort of get through it here with relative.
Yeah, this time the boss didn't get the damage increase, right? The Echoes have the damage increase, but that's part of the plan. That's part of the strat. Right. Scott just has to live their auto attacks, and there are going to be extra of these echoing invocations, right? You can see multiple more. Actually, it looks like both Echoes are targeting the same collector here, so it's as if there was just one up in terms of how many more projectiles it creates. It's not like all 3 collectors were created there. There are now extra Echoing Tempest swirlies, though, under the raid, so that part is a little bit more difficult to handle.
It was Scott dropping super low here.
Beat up.
Oh, man.
And he just gets auto-attacked directly in the face by those 2 empowered Echoes. It's unsurprising to me. You can see here, Yip's taking a look at that death log, trying to see, you know, is this damage livable or is this strategy flawed?
All right. So if this is a strategy they want to use going forward, have we considered the possibility of 3 tanking?
Yeah, I mean, you could do that.
You could.
Although, yeah, I mean, I think that might be good. You could bring in a Blood Death Knight, and then you have extra control and an extra tank that's able to handle it and an extra AMZ.
I think the big question is how real is the damage check, though?
Right.
We're already 3 healing this fight, which assumingly it could be both to get through the intermissions faster for a bit of less healing, making healing easier, essentially, having more DPS in the raid. But if that check is real, it might not allow us to play 3 tanks.
Yeah. The thing is, right, you're playing this 3rd tank so that you don't have to worry about hitting the ads at all. So how much damage does that gain you on the boss? It's got to be more than
It's probably quite a lot. Those ads have a lot of health. And you're getting an AMZ out of the deal as well.
These are the kind of questions that the analysts are working on.
Actually, and if you had 3 tanks, you could have the 2 ads split during that whole phase, which would make the Destro lock. You can see THG's actually swapped over to Destro for last pull. Still Destro now, although he's changed over some talents, it looks like, from last pull.
He was playing without Flashpoint, which is a big unforced area here, especially with those ads that are at 100% HP the entire time. That's just a free 12% haste the entire encounter.
I think it's 9, but yeah, it's free haste.
Either way, it's free
the
haste.
entire time. Yeah, so he was playing Hellcaller initially. I think he swapped over.
He was Hellcaller Aft. Now he's
Diabolus
Destro,
Destro, which is quite interesting. Diabolus Destro is pretty good at single target. Has a good bit of Havoc Cleave as well.
Yeah, you spawn those 3 rotating demons, right? That's I've seen Diabolus demo before, not Diabolus Destro. I'd mostly seen the Hellcaller Destro with those Wither stacks.
Yeah, Wither can be very strong too on certain fights, like Soul Hunters. We have multiple targets,
Right.
that Council Cleave base profile.
Although I think that might be an AF situation.
Yeah, well, you know, we are getting nerfed. It's going to be hard to tell.
Yeah, sorry,
you know,
I forgot the 3%. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you could actually drop Conflag of Chaos for the Rolling Havoc point here. I think it might actually be a single target increase with how many targets there are.
It could
You'll
be,
always
depending
be in
on the
mayhem.
funnel you're getting too. But yeah, I think you very well potentially could. I think you dropped Demonic Infusion here, or Demon Fire Infusion personally, but
Fired up
raise
and
it easier
hopeful.
and I'm there. So
Fired up and hopeful both on Arcane. This is a fight where you can make an argument for all 3 flavors of Mage. Frost would give you those blizzards under the boss, keep those ads nice and under control, do good consistent single target. Fire would give you excellent mobility in the last phase.
And a
really
cheat.
strong there.
Yeah,
And the cheat
right,
death, yeah.
I think this fight's really cool because you're seeing the variance in multiple damage profiles
Yeah.
here, which we haven't seen until this point, right?
Arcane is going to be a great example of that because Arcane is going to do huge damage to the boss. Like, while those echoes are flying under the boss, Arcane is just having the time of its life. Extra targets for that resonance, priority damage. A little bit different than last year, but still a very similar vibe to it where you're very happy when those ads are present like that. We're also seeing pretty much everybody else on the specs we expected. Although
a couple are lizards in here.
Yeah, so the Dev Aug split. We see Sang still on Dev, Anarchy still on Aug. I wonder what Goop is playing. I don't see on the meters his icon anywhere.
He was also Dev. I think he died early that last
poll.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe Instant Dollar started off with 2 Augmentation Evokers
Yeah.
and shifted towards Devastation later on in their progression, which...
So, yeah, the most recent polls that ID have been doing on Forge Weaver has been 1 Aug, 0 Dev.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
I feel like if you're in a spot where you want 1 Aug, you almost want 2, but is there a reason as to why this fight you'd only play 1?
Aug stacks up to 2.
Right,
So
yeah.
The second Aug is actually slightly better than the first because you're multiplying an already multiplied number, so it's a tiny bit better, but they're basically the same value as the first one, yeah. So if 1 Aug is good, multiple would also, the second would also be good, but maybe you just don't have space for it. Maybe that's the 20th spec to get added in terms of value. The Augs are nice. The Lizards in general are nice because Oppressive Roar is very good on this fight against those ads.
very true, actually.
That longer duration of the crowd control.
Yeah, a Roar rotation. What's the city on Roar? Is it 45 or is it 2? I don't know.
I believe it's quite a long cooldown, and then you can reduce it with the Overaw talent
I think
if
so,
you're
too.
soothing stuff with it.
Yeah, I forgot. Regardless, so having a Roar rotation is really strong in those ads, for sure.
Yeah.
If you're ever watching the Raider POV and you're curious why Max is spitting a lot, he's not actually spitting. That's just like the gamer colloquial term for uproar. Spit on this so it makes our cooldowns.
I'm not sure it's a general gamer slang. I think
it's definitely Mythic Plus slang.
Okay, Mythic Plus slang?
Yeah.
I was thinking it was Liquid slang.
Yeah.
There's
Spit.
a lot of that.
A lot of people call it Spit in Mythic Plus.
All right, there we can see the ads. Beautifully knocked away. And yeah, you can see that Oppressive Roar debuff actually tracked by Fired Up in the top right of those nameplates of these mobs, letting them be very easily and beautifully controlled, although this is the easiest set of the fight.
I wonder if we've changed anything. They actually spent a lot of time in between the previous poll and this one.
I mean,
so
Fired
let's
Up
see if
has
we can find
held Signet
anything.
of the Priory on poll this time.
I think that's a concession to holding cooldowns to different manifestation ways we talked about earlier.
Yeah,
Probably
I suspect what we're going to see
stagger.
is when this evocation comes up, we're going to be using that Signet on the second major burn.
Yeah, which should be coming right about here. Second Void Terror spawning back the room. We should have those debuffs going out right about now. Here they come with those lines being telegraphed on the players here. There's that Echo Tank Soak coming out as well.
Yeah, brings it over to the side. He's going to taunt the Echo, and then needs to get threat on the new one.
That's
Doesn't
just
have
a
taunt for it.
burst of AoE damage on the boss. That was killing people on its own. They need to have raid cooldowns allocated for
It's
that.
the spawn. So when the ads spawn, it's on the tank, but it does raid damage, I believe.
I think is it fall off damage? It might be.
It's a it does damage to all players, reduced by the number of players within 10 yards of the impact location. The players that are inside 10 yards of the impact location also get a heal absorb, and then they get the mark that means they won't reduce the damage if they do it again the next time.
Okay. So that's the thing preventing the same players from soaking
Right.
every time.
So you need to have a soak rotation for those. The more people are in it, the less raid damage you're taking, but the more healing absorbs are going on players, so potentially your squishiest heroes can't be in there
And you might just
at
low
all.
roll and get handful of players like debuffed with ads, and then they can't soak either.
Right.
So you have to over soak, but essentially it still could be a lower amount negated overall, right?
Yeah, I mean, you have 20 people in your raid.
Right.
And 4 of them are being targeted by ads at that time. A lot of the others have CC responsibilities on the ads that are up.
Right, so you don't want to over soak and have multiple absorb shields out, but you don't want to under soak and then basically one out the raid, right? Which is very tough when the debuffs are RNG here.
Yeah, we've seen this be a very challenging part of the fight, and they're going to have to be able to do it multiple times with increasing amount of hecticness from the other mechanics. Here's another pull timer, though.
And I just see Yips trying to swap to Chi Torpedo.
It looks like it.
But being unable to do so because Roll was on cooldown.
Love that. Yeah, Chi Torpedo for a little bit of extra coverage of how far you can move every time you press it. Probably what he wants on this fight. But of course, Roll with that extra charge should work just fine as well.
So let's try to focus in here on how many players they have in this first Arcane Echo Soak and see how much damage it does to the raid as well.
I would assume you're pre-assigning probably, I mean, you probably have to pre-assign 9 on the higher end, right? If in case like you super low roll and 4 players get debuffed. I believe it's a min soak of 5.
Is 5 even enough when you're soaking it, though?
That's the question, though, right? The damage has to be utterly insane if only 5 are in there.
We are about to see. I mean, you do have time. You can be one of these ad spawners and still get into this. It is 5 seconds later. But yeah, all those players running over.
2, 3, 4. Looks like 4 or 5 people in there.
I see heal absorbs on 9, maybe even 10.
Yeah. Okay, that's a lot of people then.
Yeah. It looks like literally half the raid was in that soak, which is good. That is, you're getting the maximum reduction. You are also then going to be playing with the heal absorbs on everybody, but I think you add you take away more raid damage than you add healing absorb for each player that soaks it.
I feel like the heal absorb is pretty much a non-factor as long as you have the max people in there, because the big damage event is the ad spawning itself, right? The other damage in this phase of the encounter isn't that high. It's all avoidable. Dodging these circles on the ground, dodging the orbs from the collectors, killing the ads before they reach the collectors.
Okay, here comes Echo number 2. This one's going to be on Yips. He's going to run off over to the side, taunt that Echo. Now the rest of the raid hopefully coming in.
Yep. Okay, that seemed fine.
Yep, there's his ring right there coming after the cap totem. Keeping it far enough away from the ads here, running off into the corner. These should die with relative ease here. Also worth noting, they moved Lust off a pull here.
And they also swapped which tank is tanking when, because now Yips is holding this double ad.
We're close to hitting here. Oh, they just got it.
Good grip.
All right, Time Warp comes out. They're using a progression Lust rather than that Lust pull. Ooh, this time around, we are getting the triple collectors activated as both of these Echoes target a different one rather than the same one as each other. So that's some RNG that you can get when doing this strategy. Sometimes you still have to do the same dodges. Sometimes you get that extra dodge. 2 players dead now. And Yips looks like doing not so much kiting, but maneuvering these ads so that the boss can be safely moved to where the ads used to be. When this phase does end, you are going to want that front of the room to be free of ads, because that is where the boss is going to run to, and it still does take damage for a bit. So yeah, that's how you want to set that up. Hopeful firing off that greater invisibility for damage reduction.
Ooh, 2 ads got missed by the rush there.
He's going to go and try and get that blast wave in front. But
one's going to hit here, unfortunately. We just got it. We knocked back and it still did it hit? Yeah, it did, unfortunate.
Close.
That knockback was not angled properly. 2 manifestations did not go into the void.
That is very, very fiddly.
Oof. That was a good pull, though.
Yeah, not bad.
That's as far as we've seen them get with
We were
this
almost
strategy.
into intermission there.
Yeah.
It was imminent. So damage meters showing some devastation, domination.
Unsurprisingly, Shadow up there, too.
What's that?
Unsurprisingly, Shadow up there, too. This was a very strong Shadow fight.
Yeah, I mean,
testing.
I was under the assumption you couldn't actually stack the manifestation ads on the boss on Mythic, but apparently you can if you bring the boss to the black hole. So you are sort of making that similar meat grinder you saw on Heroic, which is obviously great for funnel damage, for just general damage profiles in the first place. As far as like getting past intermission, which we haven't seen yet, especially not a clean intermission, the second phase one is shorter, I believe, correct?
Quite a bit shorter.
On Heroic, yeah, it basically just does like a third of a phase one, and then we go straight into a last phase.
Right.
Burn into a last phase.
So we're going to have 2 damage amps essentially in this fight, which we assume Lust is going to be moved to that second damage amp in that second phase,
Right.
too.
I think that when you kill this boss, you are going to be lusting the second damage amp, probably.
Yeah.
But we have just seen some players, actually the Jolly Mage brothers behind us have moved into the kitchen. It looks like lunch has been called. That 30-minute break timer is up. All right, so progression. Not a huge burst of progression today, but we've got to see this new strategy that looks pretty compelling. It looks like there's definitely some pros to it, although there's a lot they have to work out to make it work.
Yeah, there's still a lot of iteration that needs to be done here, but we saw how close they got to the intermission this time around. The question that we still have is, What's the plan with these Arcane Echoes? Are we holding them through the entire intermission and tanking 4 of them afterwards? Or are we going to slowly pick them off, whittle them down during the intermission? What's the plan there?
I'm curious. We'll find out when we get there. I mean, we're close to any pull territory if we're seeing the intermission.
Right.
But
I mean, that was almost it right there.
Yeah. We've moved Lust later on in the phase 1 for that more progression style hasted effect at later points you need to get through. Within the next few polls, we'll probably see a decent push, I'd assume, and we'll have those Echo questions answered.
Of course, they'll have that food buff here.
That's true.
Yeah, true. Very true.
Very true. Yeah, I'm excited to see what this looks like when we do get back from this lunch break. I think we are going to see much deeper into the fight over the next 5 pulls or so. Should be very interesting. I am also extremely curious how we're going to handle those Echoes. It looks like this fight, with this strategy in particular, is putting a lot of pressure onto the tanks. Positioning, using crowd control, and surviving some very nasty auto attacks from those empowered Echoes. I think we're going to see Scott and Yips very struggle to survive that. But, of course, if there's any tanks that can do it, it's those two. They're very, very strong.
Yeah, I'm ready for some Yips, Scott dual killing boss here in phase 3.
Yeah.
And we got whatever ways to go, to get me wrong. But, I mean, whether Yips or Scott are tanking those 2 ads, they just seem to crush towards the end of phase 1.
Yeah.
And they're just getting blasted.
The double ad.
Go to like 70 to 10, the LOH back at 10. It's actually wild. But, I mean, it saves a tremendous amount of damage. It gains you a lot of damage on the boss, being able to off-tank those Echoes and just funnel the boss down. Because we're not really sure what the check looks like totally at this point yet.
You are more than tripling the damage taken on the tank by going from 1 to 2 Echoes, because you not only have double damage from 2 ads hitting you, each of them is dealing 75% increased damage. So it is a very scary situation. For Brewmaster, it's even more than that, because you are dodging a smaller percentage of the attacks on you as well. So you're probably taking something like quadruple damage from 2 ads hitting you instead of 1 on this fight. Now, Brewmaster still looks really solid against it. The Warrior also was looking okay, although we saw, Scott did die as well to it. So, yeah, I'm curious what the strategy is going to be for that. Also, if they can sustain it through a whole 6 minutes of doing this strategy, that's going to be really tough. Getting those extra silencing tempests on players from those extra Echoes being alive for longer also seems nasty. And the fact that, so when the boss activates a collector, the Echo will activate a different collector.
Right.
And it seems like the second Echo activates 50% chance the same collector as the second Echo, and 50% chance the third collector, which means you're either dodging 2, which is what you'll normally have to do even if you're targeting Echoes, or you are dodging from 3 collectors half the time, which is even nastier. Those bullets move very fast. It is an extremely hard dodge we've seen.
Personally, I love bullet hell fights.
Yeah, me too.
One of my favorite game genres. It's a
when
good
you
one.
get older, you won't like them anymore, Zyro. Trust me.
I'm pretty sure I'm in the older of us gamers here, and I'm still enjoying them.
Yeah, it's fair. I mean, the extra spawns from the third collector are indeed dodgeable, and if it gains you a bit more DPS from the boss, that's what you're going to have to do, right? The damage was buffed significantly on the actual discs that are fired out of the pylons, I should say. I think Wednesday there are big buffs to this boss as well. We haven't seen the intermission yet, but the collectors, those lines they fire out in phase 2, they cut the cast time on those in half.
Yep.
Like the actual cast was 2 seconds, now it's 1. They basically spawn and shoot. Spawn and shoot. And it's happening for the entire duration of phase 2. And keep in mind, all 3 collectors need to die at basically the same time, or it does insane pulsing ray damage. So it's going to be a balancing act of dodging every so often, killing all 3 pylons at the same time, and maybe killing the Echoes at the same time. Well, at some point in that phase 2, because I don't think at this point you can hold all 4. They just hit too hard. I think they're dying at some point in the intermission.
Yeah, they have to.
Yeah, I mean, if you're fighting all 4, oh man, that damage. We've already seen 2 look survivable but difficult.
Right.
4, I think there's no way you're going to live that unless you're doing some. I mean, maybe Yips could hold them and kite. Brewmasters are able to kite. The room is fairly big. There's a lot of wall space that you could do the kite on. But I don't know. I'm skeptical. I think the 2 have to die during the intermission.
Looking at where the boss damage is, it looks like they're on pace, right? They just need to get up 15% after the second damage amp. But, speaking of the fight and thoughts about the fight,
what's up, Draddy?
THD
Yo,
here.
THD.
What's good?
How's it going?
What's good?
Hey, how you feeling about this fight, man?
Oh, this fight?
Yeah.
It's a lovely one. Yeah?
Is there anything else lovely?
Oh. How nice of you to ask. My Zennies.
Oh,
my God.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah. I mean, I think Zyro needs an upgrade.
I do. I really do.
Yeah, I mean, look at his. I mean,
he needs an upgrade for
these
sure.
are just
that would be a
terrible.
Like imagine if those were Zennies.
If these were Zennies, I'd be so happy right now. I might be raiding with you.
Yeah, I mean you would be so locked.
My silver, yeah,
that's like too far ahead of ourselves
You'd
here.
be back in the guild.
Oh, come on, dude.
It's okay.
All right.
But
is there any way that I can get Zennies?
yeah, you can at tl.gg/Zenni. And
do I get a discount?
There's a bonus. If you use code Team Liquid, you get 10% off.
Wow.
That's
Good
right.
deal.
You
Get
can
back
even
in the guild. Get some Zennies.
Yep.
Could be a good time.
2 for 1.
Yeah.
It makes you become a world first raider in no time.
Wow.
Because
There
it
you
just
go.
lets you see everything, all realities, everything. You can see the whole world. All the bullet hell on the boss, you can see it all.
Yeah, I haven't seen you get hit once.
Yeah, you haven't
Exactly.
hit one time.
Haven't
right?
been hit once.
There you go.
It's because of these.
That's all you need.
Yep.
Zenni.
That's
Perfect.
right.
Thank you, THD. Have a great lunch.
No problem. Gonna go have some great lunch.
Lunch is that
Almost tripped.
He almost tripped on his own shoelaces just now.
He doesn't tie his shoes, does he? I don't think he does.
You
Right?
can see all the bullet
Yeah, he can
balls,
see it.
but
He's
he can't
prepping
see
to
his own
dodge.
shoelaces.
That's great. I love THD.
Me too.
We all
Me
do.
too.
We all do. Yeah. Well, what are we thinking about lunch?
Dude, it looks like it's going to be pretty good today. It's like a Tex-Mex bowl, I believe, is what we've got
That's
there.
like your favorite.
We'll get to go have that soon. But first, even more exciting, we have a RaiderIO recap to take a look at the events of the Race to World First recently here. The worldwide Mythic progress situation. Echo has entered Mythic. They got 3 out of 8 down. I think they wiped on Lumathar, unlike our heroes, Team Liquid. And are working on Forge Weaver Araz as well, although it is getting pretty late over in Europe. So I suspect it is bedtime, if not already, very soon for them. Method, instead, we're doing some M+ farming. I think there's Tazavesh's either in their future or now just in their past right now as well. They'll be entering Mythic in the morning over in EU. And Instant Dollars still in there, right behind Liquid with Forge Weaver at 69.49%. They've gotten a lot longer into the fight, though, but they have been swapping onto those Echoes, whereas Liquid are trying to come up with a more optimal strat that saves that damage to be more efficient during the intermission. On the gearing and dungeon side of things, that Tazavesh hard mode has been a huge point of extra gear, especially for Liquid, who very much high-rolled all the loot out of that place.
Oh, yeah.
Plus 10 to plus 12 M+, earns 3 out of 6 hero track, and gives you that myth track in the vault. So one of the things that the players are all going to want to make sure is to have a full vault of 8 10s or higher by the end of the week. I think most of them are already there or close to it because there has been quite a bit of M+ time already this race. And the hard mode Tazavesh counts as one of those keys as well, which is very nice. We also have the Mythic Plus stat feature that you can take a look at in the RaiderIO guild page if you want to see how many 10s, 11s, 12s your guild has done this tier, all the different guilds. A very fun way to sort of keep track of how things are going, compare your guild to others, even to Liquid, to the Race to World First guilds. You can see all of that on RaiderIO. Here is Liquid's M+ count this tier. Unsurprisingly, the level 10 being the preferred one because 11s and 12s don't really offer you any extra rewards. 10s are faster, even if these players could handle a plus 11, which most of them could.
Yeah.
It's just not worth that extra time. So we're already over 60 plus 10s run by Liquid.
You might.
And a lot of guilds, this number would be higher, but Liquid have been doing full guild runs, right?
Yeah,
so,
you think this should be higher, but they've been doing splits for the first 3 days.
And also, right, this is like 5 times this many players have done a key, right? Like because there's been 5 Liquid Raiders in pretty much all of these keys, or 4 into Helper, 4 into Key Holder has been a pretty common configuration as well.
Have you run your hard mode Tazavesh yet, Dratna?
No, that's probably tonight will be my my Tazzy. Should be pretty fun. If you guys
doing mine
gonna do those this week? You're doing yours tomorrow?
Ours are on Sunday. There's a couple groups that are looking a little sketch, but we'll figure it out. We'll see.
Do any practice on PTR?
I did, but I don't think many others really did a whole lot. So, I mean, the fights don't change at all. Zyro, they're the same thing as PTR. And
No.
yeah, the same thing, you know?
Could be a little sketchy.
We got it. I have confidence.
But several things that aren't sketchy are the sponsors of our event. We've got Coinbase, our presenting partner, Alienware, Philips Hue, Blacklyte, Monster Energy, Zenni, RaiderIO, Wowhead, Warcraft Logs, and our charity partner, the Santa Monica Animal Shelter. Big thank you to all of them and to you as well for watching. And if you'd like to donate to our charity partner, tl.gg/donate, we're going to head to a quick lunch ourselves. We'll be back at some point, maybe around when the Raiders come back, and we'll see how Mythic Forge Weaver Prague progresses.
Let's do it. How much do you pay for running away?
I don't pay rent. I'm a professional World of Warcraft player. I live with my parents.
Oh, can we see your plays?
I can show you where I game. So this is my setup. Nothing too crazy, but it does have my Alienware 2725 Q monitor.
Nice. Liking the vibe.
Yeah, and then here I have my manifestation station. It's where I like to envision myself winning the race world first.
Totally get that. What's that?
Oh, that's nothing. That's just my Alienware shrine.
Hey, what's up? Why'd you want to meet all the way up here?
Do you ever think about your future? How people might remember you?
What are you talking about?
You never know what tomorrow brings. What if I told you there's a way to see?
Why would I need new glasses?
Just put them on.
I don't see anything different. They're just regular glasses. Huh, that's weird. It's almost like I'm
Seeing the future?
Whoa.
Yo, brah, can you toss my frisbee back?
Ever since humans first walked the Earth, they've searched for one thing. Civilizations advanced, yet suffering continued.
There seems to be a strange curve in the lower vertebrae. I'll call this the lumbar.
We must give it support.
But doctor, I'm seeing spots.
We mastered silicon chips and cathode ray tubes, but comfort was still offline.
There really should be a chair made for gaming, with cushions and maybe wheels.
Until we got it right.
Man, I wonder what my ancestors went through before this.
Elevate your space with Blacklyte.
Hey, psst. Have you unlocked your yet? This is my blue. Sharp, stylish, and ready to win. What's yours look like? Quests are easy, like watching our matches or just repping Team Liquid online. Rack up points and flex your grind. I'm keeping an eye on the leaderboards. I'm watching you. Join my blue today. See you there.
Hey guys, we're looking at the new Race World First apparel collection. Let's get started. Shadow Tee, new design. We have the Alliance jacket, blue and clean. Had the Void hoodie, super warm. Had the Horde jacket, new style. We had the Sylvanas Sherpa, very soft. Had the new race jersey, has Dimensious on it. We have the Derp hoodie, great for raiding. We have the Void tee, new print. We have the mouse pad, slides real smooth. And finally, we have the Derp tee. If you guys want to grab any of this, you can at tl.gg/RWF.
Welcome back to the Race to World First here at the Alienware Training Facility. I am Dratnos, joined by Kalamazi and Zyronic. As lunch break has concluded, we had some lovely rice chicken bowl things.
Tamale Tex-Mex
Tex-Mex,
bowl.
yeah.
Yeah.
No,
Nice.
Azula, get out of my food! No!
Azula, come here.
It's good morning, but it's not for you. Hi.
That's right.
Girl.
Yes, hello.
Yeah, we'll have some more progression here in just a moment, as I can see the Raiders have come back towards their computers.
Come on, you got it. Eye of the tiger.
See if we proc a dog here. Oh,
she's stuck on the cord.
the wires. Oh, disaster.
Give me dog leg. There you go.
Nicely done.
Okay. Yep, that's something you shouldn't have. There you go. See you later.
Our event is brought to you by our presenting sponsor, Coinbase, and our friends at Alienware, Philips Hue, Blacklyte, Monster Energy, Zenni, RaiderIO, Wowhead, and Warcraft Logs. We're also supporting a charity partner this time around, the Santa Monica Animal Shelter, where lovely puppies like that one are helping to find homes and stuff.
Just strolling off to the kitchen.
Yeah,
All
that's right, a little adventure. A lot of animals on adventures around here, you'll find.
Yeah.
It's a nice part about the Alienware training facility.
Indeed. So Forge Weaver. Quite a boss, right? Quite a boss.
Yeah, this
first wall of the raid.
It looks like it's going to be difficult to accomplish all the things that you want to accomplish with how much health this boss has and how much health those echoes have. You know, if you want to kill them before the next one comes out, you basically have to do no boss damage. If you want to do the liquid strat that they've been trying so far of tanking both at the same time, I mean, then they're taking no damage whatsoever. You could bring in a third tank. Heard some rumblings of that being a possibility.
Yeah, during lunch in the kitchen area here, I heard some talkings between the Raiders about potentially 3 tanking, maybe having Boomy go tank.
Yeah.
Max was like, I need someone smart to tell me if we kill these echoes, if we have the damage to kill the boss.
Yeah, that's
so
the
asking
question.
For someone to do some math. That's scary for Raiders.
It sounds like their initial idea was to keep all 4 echoes alive by the end of the fight, which would absolutely melt any tank. We've seen even 2 echoes a struggle to survive. But if you have 3 tanks, you can still keep both of them off of the boss during that whole phase, but you can also keep them off of each other, which means they will not have that damage reduction, and you'll be able to blast them with all that cleave, with all that destruction warlock goodness that right now, as it stands with the current strategy, hasn't been possible because they have that huge damage reduction on them. So, yeah, I'm curious if that's going to be something they'll try, if they want to instead just swap onto the echoes or do some sort of even cleave situation. Not 100% sure. The comp is getting adjusted. Looks like maybe it'll be a little ways before we get another pull underway. Here are the mythic mechanics, though, of that Forge Weaver. Those manifestations do need to get brought through a Void Tear, which does spawn opposite the collector that they're running towards. So Echo or Liquid have been doing a strategy where they just put the ads in front of the black hole and then push back through it. I'm curious if Echo and Method will decide to do that as well, or if they'll do the more common strategy that we saw Instant Dollars doing of spawning the ads on the other side of the Void Tear so that they just naturally run through it. That's something that is maybe a little bit less efficient, but a lot more reliable because we've seen missed knocks be a huge point of failure in a lot of these polls.
Yeah, it was actually the one we saw right before lunch, right?
That was why we didn't see the intermission.
They got to the 3rd set of ads right before the intermission. Ad set number 6. Evoker knock comes out. 2 of them are off to the side a little bit. They don't get their shields removed. They zoom to the collector. It's an instant wipe because literally 1 ad getting to the collector is your raid dying. So we'll have to see. Honestly, this safe play, do what Instant Dollars does, what most people in PTR testing did. Go behind the void. Make sure you remove those shields. Give yourself the best chance to the fight. And if you have to optimize later, you can try to optimize later.
I don't know, 4 people, like every single time you get the ads, though, 4 people running for probably 3 extra globals to get behind instead of in front of that Void Tear. That is a lot of damage that you're losing. I could see why you'd want to optimize it. And it's also one of those things where you might have spent a bunch of time practicing something and you've almost got it, and then making the call to switch off of it, I think, would be a pretty disastrous turn of events. So you got to be careful to avoid doing that.
Title says stolen Kalamazi's food.
Yeah, I was about to make that in about a minute here, so he's going to come cast until I'm back. But all right, I guess we're going to have that be a thing. I don't like my food being messed with. I'm not kidding, so that's a little annoying. But either way,
go attack him, man. Dranos and I have got this. Attack.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, go get him.
I do think the Echoes just probably have too much health.
It's one of these fights.
Tanking, like
I'm reminded of Kurog in Vault of the Incarnates, where the entire strategy that you could maybe do with the fight just sort of devolves because the ads have so much health that you can't do a lot of things that you'd otherwise want to do with them. So I don't like that at all.
Oh, thank you, Teddles. What a nice gift. Thank you.
Oh, wow. What did he do to it?
That's a good question.
It's fine.
I'm not sure I trust that
okay.
anymore.
I got to watch for the dogs and for Teddles at this point, but they're actually one and the same. So.
Oh, man. The other day, Bub hopped on top of my desk while I was eating breakfast. Trying to look for some food, too. So it's not just the dogs here that are trying to steal the food. It's the cats, too. You got to look out for everyone.
I haven't seen him today, actually, yet. I don't know where he is.
He's probably in some corner hiding somewhere.
It's not nighttime yet. He comes out at night like me.
It's his nap time, apparently.
Oh.
Cats sleep for like 2/3 of the day or something. It's I'm jealous.
Yeah, me too. I like sleeping.
Our Raiders do as well. They've been making sure to get those full 8 hours every single night.
Oh, yeah.
Plus a little bit of buffer time, both after the end of raid and before the start in the next morning.
I don't mean to interject. If you're Blizzard at this point, and this is like pretty early in polls, we're not nerfing anything, but do you think that if you're Blizzard and you see guilds off-tanking the ads and going to 3-tank strats, do you think we might have overtuned the ads a bit health-wise, and it's a fundamental like structural issue with the fight, or is that something you just say, hey, see what happens with?
Yeah, I mean, even on Heroic, I felt like the fight was more about the echoes than it should have been. So I do think that, I mean, I feel like the cool part of Mythic is handling those arcane manifestations and dodging the bullet hell. And I think if you're spending all your time thinking about the stupid arcane echoes instead, and especially if the strategy you use to kill this is to just actually trigger the damage reduction on them, which clearly that mechanic is supposed to be a you're not supposed to trigger this thing, then I think something has gone awry. I think I do think that would be a little bit of an unfortunate way for this fight to work, but I don't think it's the end of the world. It still could be a fun and interesting fight, just with a slightly different difficulty profile than I personally would have preferred. We do see Hopeful inside a Forge Weaver room here.
Let's swap to Dryny's POV.
Yeah, I see Dryny in a different raid group, so it looks like they might be switching over to a different comp or maybe a different instance. Yeah.
None of these are Liquid Raiders.
Okay.
Are we doing another random split of some sort?
Yeah, we've got Lucy in this run. Famed helper of
There are a
Liquid.
couple Liquid Raiders. I see Timber in there. I see Malarcus in the bottom corner. I see Lip.
Okay.
These are on. These are players on characters that are not their main.
Yeah, a few helpers and a lot of, or a few Liquid Raiders and a lot of helpers. We're getting ported out of the raid here in just a moment.
The rule of Dratnos coming into play here. You thought you were done with splits, but there's
always more.
Always more to be done.
There's always one more, yes.
This is Dryny's main, I believe, that he's on.
What could we be up to here?
Swapping over to a two-hander.
Oh.
Is he playing some retro?
Playing a little bit of
ret,
perhaps.
Some ret Dryny.
Okay.
Can't use that int trinket to too much effect, nor the cheat death trinket. Cheat death trinket is one of those things that the Race to World First always does get a bunch of access to. Put a cheat death trinket on everybody just in case you want it for something. Looks like Arkar Sackbrood might be our best ret option here. Yep, he's going to throw that one on. 681. All good, though. Takes the summon into the Manaforge.
I'm going to say Dementius.
He was summoned by Scott's Warrior as well. They are inside just at the start of the raid. This one, it appears to be a Plexus Sentinel. So a lot of them have killed not Plexus Sentinel.
This is their Heroic Sentinel, yeah.
Yeah, and so maybe there is something that a few of them want off of the old Plexi S.
The only thing that I can think of that you would want from this boss is a ring. There's a good ring off of this boss, and that's a really
you know what they're doing? Well, what level does the ring drop at here?
It'll be hero 2 out of 6. So it's not a crest save. He already has 704 rings.
Yeah.
So it'll be an upgrade.
I was thinking
target,
a ring
perhaps.
to negate arcane damage in the last boss upgrade wise.
That's Demencius.
Yeah, to save eye levels. But if they've already upgraded them, I don't think it would really mean much.
Do you think that they could be soft resetting the Mythic raid so that they can farm trash?
It could be a trash farm situation.
So
although I believe the BOEs. Well, we'll have to see how they function this tier.
They're in the lieutenants this tier. They drop from any mob.
I've seen them only drop from lieutenants personally.
We had them drop from trash mobs in
I
front
haven't
of
seen
Nexus
anything
King.
drop, to be honest.
We had 3.
From which mob?
From trash in front of Nexus King. I don't. Is there a lieutenant in front of Nexus King?
Yes.
Ooh, maybe then.
It's like the second pack you pull has a lieutenant.
It might have been.
Yeah, I've only seen them drop from lieutenants. I've seen a lot drop, and it's all been from lieutenants.
Okay.
But I don't know if they're on a weekly reset or not. Yeah, that could be the strategy here. I think it's a Plexus Sentinel. I think there's just loot they want from Plexus Sentinel, though. And loot that I want for myself in real life is an Alienware monitor.
Oh.
And you also want one, and you can get one for yourself by going to tl.gg/AlienwareRWF, log into your Alienware Arena account or create one, follow the prompts, live in the US or Canada, be above the age of 13, and you can win one of those 3 monitors, Alienware 2725Q monitors.
I want one too. John Alienware, help us out.
Yeah, we need some of those. We have the Alienware monitors and computers
I can't go
in the
back
caster
on this.
room. Dude, my caster computer is better than my home computer. It's powerful. A powerful Alienware Area 51.
Mine destroys my home computer.
Yeah.
It's not even close.
Which I'm not going to name any names, but I have been at Race World First events before where my caster computer's been like I'm on a 1060. I'm struggling to have FPS in a 30-person raid.
What did he mean by that?
This time around, though, these Alienwares are beasts of machines. Here comes that Plexus Sentinel boss spawning after the trash goes down. And yeah, I suspect it's maybe just like a random off piece or something.
Yeah,
Hard to say.
I would imagine so.
The boss is getting pulled.
It could be. How long does it take to reset an instance of Mythic for trash respawns?
So it takes 30 minutes of all your players being outside the raid to trigger a soft reset.
Oh, that's interesting.
Looks like the boss attempted to be reset there, the first boss on Heroic, but they've now run away.
Yeah, we found that actually on Mythic, that boss is not really resettable. At least for us, the floor bugged out, and we had to soft reset the instance, or it wouldn't reset for us. It might have been a similar situation right there. Please eat my food, Mr. Dog. Go away, please. Go away, please.
Yeah, always more heroic splits needing to be run every single time. Luckily, there's just not many bosses they're unsaved to. I was looking at Drani's lockout, and it looked like he was unsaved to Plexus Sentinel and to, I think, Soulbinder.
Whatever the third boss is in the raid lockout. I think.
Yeah, I think it is Soulbinder, because Lumathar is the second in the list. So, yeah, those bosses just didn't drop any items that were really necessary. And it turns out that these players maybe now do want those items. Maybe it's not even Driny as well. Maybe he's helping one of his guildies, one of his compatriots, getting those items. Yeah. I can see there is another split going on. So Driny is in this one, and there's another split underway with other Liquid Raiders and a bunch of helpers. So yeah, we found something good for Heroic to be doing. Here's Shaq. He's in one that actually has Plexus Sentinel underway. There's also, I think, a third one, which I can see Dazer in, that is waiting to pull that first boss as well. So yeah, just a lot of... I think probably what's happened here is just anybody who has, green text on their dropped miser from Plexus Sentinel is getting a split done for it now.
Yeah, may as well just get as many upgrades as you possibly can before the boss, because it looks like it's going to be a tough one and probably a very difficult DPS.
We're pretty much scraping the bottom of the barrel for chores, though. Like, after this Plexus Sentinel dies, maybe we go to Nazindri and get that boss killed for these mains as well.
Yeah.
But then after that, you could go back and do some more Mythic Plus, I guess, but...
Well, there's always the Gilded Crest that they could send, but you really don't want to do that this early.
Yes, Gilded Crest and that Spark of Starlight, which is an interesting one. I think for a lot of players, if you are able to craft a two-hander, there's a lot of desire to just wait till next week, see if you get a two-hander out of your vault, otherwise craft one, a very crest-efficient thing to do. Might be something, though, that's a little bit less enticing for the Race to World First players, as they're more likely to have good places to put those Gilded Crests, earning more of those Myth Track pieces from bosses, from hard mode Tazavesh than the rest of us. And also, they're planning to kill this boss before they get that third spark. They're planning to kill the last boss before they get that third spark, which means crafting a two-hander will cost them an embellishment. It is a smaller price to pay than in previous patches, though. Those embellishments, quite small potatoes compared to... some of those Dragonflight seasons.
Yeah, is this the first time? Well, so embellishments were different in Dragonflight. They scaled with item level, right?
Mm-hmm. And there were some really good ones as well.
Yeah, there were some great ones.
You remember that season where it had Spore Cloak in its unnerfed value? Oh, that was a good item.
Miss her.
Didn't increase your DPS, but you could not die while that thing was equipped.
It gave you passive verse, right?
That's true.
So it was a little bit of DPS. It wasn't the best DPS option at all. And then, of course, we had Blue Silken Lining for all the last couple of seasons of the expansion, which was just kind of the de facto best. But
the equivalent to that this time, Dawn Thread and Dusk Thread, much smaller stat budget.
Yeah, and they aren't scaling with the item level either, so missing out on one embellishment for the first couple of weeks is definitely a lot less of a damage loss right now. Probably something like 30 or 40k if you're missing.
And it's so restrictive, like, often you would want to craft in places like Cloak and Belt, but this time around, Cloak and Belt are pretty inefficient spots to improve because your Cloak already has a legendary in it, so you're not going to want to do that. And then your Belt has that Delve Belt, which is upgradable. It's upgradable with, I think, even Hero 6 out of 6 for a lot of specs, although not for some. But it's not efficient relative to upgrading your other slots to do that, so not something that I think a lot of people are excited to craft into early. Although I do think a lot of people will eventually have a crafted belt.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Just a small upgrade in the short term.
We didn't even talk about Elemental Lariat. Oh, the short time that we had that necklace. Oh,
I miss it.
Enjoyable. Did you have like a dedicated crafter for that on your realm?
Yeah, we had a Lariat crafter that got mass reported by the crafting cartel. That was a good drama at the start of Dragonflight.
We had a guy on Melganis called Lariat Boy. Named his character after it the second he got the recipe. Offered to, so I was in instant dollars at the time, and offered to sell exclusive crafts to our guild for a one-time flat fee of 3 million gold.
Wow.
As many crafts as we wanted.
That is a good deal.
We passed.
You passed?
We passed.
Did you have another Lariat crafter?
We had another Lariat crafter.
Okay. Yeah, if you didn't, I would imagine you'd be spending more than 3 mil on those crafters charging 100k each or whatever for a craft.
It's good times. Unfortunately, it seems like the whole crafted gear system has kind of gone south since then.
I'm not sure Lariat was the best either with how crazy the... it looks like that boss isn't even lootable here for Shaq.
I think a few of them are probably saved.
Yeah. Huh. I wonder what the point was here.
Yeah, it's a good question. Let's watch one of our other POVs and see if it's the same case for them as well. Boomy's only at half HP here.
Yeah, Boomy playing that, is he on... He's on Brewmaster right now.
This could be his main.
Yeah, I think it is his main. Does have a lot of hit points for Brewmaster. Brewmasters are the lowest actual health pool tank, although often the highest effective health pool tank because of stagger.
I'm just kind of thrown for a loop here. This is such a weird time to be doing these
I'm just so curious of what we are accomplishing right now. I think your prediction of they want to get out of the raid for 30 minutes to soft reset it for some reason or other is maybe the most compelling to me, because Heroic Plexus Sentinel, I don't know what we're doing here. I don't know what we're getting out of this.
And it could be for a number of different reasons, right? It could be that whatever instance they were in was particularly laggy. We've
Always
had that
possible.
sort of thing happen before. It could be a situation where they're letting the instance soft reset to respawn trash to potentially get more PoEs.
There is a lieutenant before the, like in that trash section leading up to Forge Weaver.
Big Observer, right?
Yeah, the Observer. In the, when you go like outside the Manaforge for that bit.
There's a lot of different questions here, but it looks like from swapping to all the POVs that we have available to us, everyone's either helping in one of these Plexus Sentinel splits or just sitting outside the raid. So this is what we're doing right now.
Yeah, so maybe it is just we're killing these 30 minutes. If you're unsaved, may as well kill it. Get some. If there's a minor upgrade for you, you could have a chance at getting it, or even the odds of a tertiary or something like that being not zero.
What stats are the ring from this boss? This is a protocol.
I believe it is Crit Mastery off of this boss.
That's a good ring for a lot of classes. It's a good ring for at least Shaman for sure.
Yeah, Hunter likes that as well.
Let's see. Of course, this is not going to be that difficult a boss. They've killed this boss.
They've killed this boss on Mythic.
Yeah. Well, we can't say that was too easy for them.
No, we can't. But yeah, this was one of the first bosses killed. I think it was normal that they started off on Tuesday.
I think they very early on realized they could save a ton of time skipping this boss in their splits, because
it does not drop much.
Well, yeah, that is that. But in addition to that, if you go into an instance with this boss dead, you instantly go to the Forge in the middle, and you skip past a little bit of extra trash. You skip past the mini boss after Plexus Sentinel, so you just save a lot of time overall cutting this from the splits.
It looks like that time is now here to be repaid, although it's nice that they only have to do this on their mains, right? All of their alts haven't had to kill this boss, nor will they have to. It is just once each on a main, and they should be good.
That is the hope here. One final shield to break for Boomy and the lads helping them out in this split, and we'll see if they're able to get some loot here. I don't know if Boomy's saved on this character or not, but I think the thing that we are looking for, if anything, from this boss is going to be that ring, so hopefully we can get lucky and get 1 or 2 of those from this. Otherwise,
yeah,
we're
I
just
don't think
going to
Crit Mastery is even that. I don't think Crit Mastery is even something that Boomy will be looking for too much. Mousing over some stuff right now. We've got Hero Track. Hero 1 out of 6 in the gloves on this character. Oh, this is an alt, I think.
Oh yeah, this is definitely an alt.
Coconut Mail.
Yeah, Spot Dodge is
Coconut
the main.
Maul even.
Spot Dodge is the main for Boomy. What is the main we have in this group? Is it maybe Nick on the Evoker there?
Yeah, Nick's Evoker is doing a lot of healing, so that's definitely a possibility. We've got Dranako on a Mage, which may also be a character looking for some items. This time around, we are going to see some loot. It's going to include a plate chest piece, and then 2 male belts.
Perfect.
Or maybe those are pants, male pants. There is an atomic phase belt, though. We are going normal to kill again.
All right. So it looks like we are literally...
It's got to be the ring, right? Like, I guess any of these items you'd probably want equally much on champion as Hero Track.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess we can pull up what some of the loot might be from this encounter.
Welcome back, Kalamazi. Welcome back. How was lunch?
Kalamazi's sitting down, getting his headset back on.
Without getting harassed by a dog or by Tettles?
Dude, I power chomped that food down.
Let's go.
The channel, my Florida man. All the way out here in sunny California.
It's not that sunny right now.
Well. Yeah. Sorry
Ideally, it would be. Good, man. To catch you up here, it looks like we're soft resetting the Mythic instance for what could be a number of different reasons. We don't quite know just yet. But in the meantime, we're filling time with the remainder of the chores that we have left to us. Just the dregs of anything that we can do to get any extra tiny piece of loot, any upgrade potentially, even if it's just a side grade for stats.
Right, okay.
So we're killing Nexus Sentinel, or Plexus Sentinel, on Heroic, and it looks like some groups are even killing it on Normal now as well.
Yeah, Normal, pretty much the same as Heroic, right? Champion Track and Hero Track are very much the same if you already have that crest upgrade unlocked in that slot, which these players either do or can get from Mythic Plus, but a lot of M Plus has already been run today. They should be pretty much, maybe there's like one unlucky slot left on a lot of these characters. But yeah, the main item we think is being hunted for here is Logic Gate Alpha.
Oh, the ring. Okay.
Crit heavy ring with a little bit of mastery. A lot of crit, though. This thing is budgeted very heavily towards crit over mastery.
Interesting. All right, there's also BOEs, which before I left, talked about maybe farming some of them.
Yeah,
maybe.
Possibly. Last year, they made the BOEs once per week per lieutenant, which I would be surprised if they moved off that, because that seems to fix a lot of the BOE farming that otherwise we would do in some of these tiers. So if it is possible to reset and refarm BOEs, then that'll be a good source of loot. And I don't think that's a very fun source of loot. So
I think BOEs were frustratingly absent last Race to World first, right? There were so few of them. It felt like they were almost removed from the game. Whereas when they were farmable in Nerebar Palace, I think there were too many of them. So I think they went from one extreme to another, and they need to find some happy middle ground.
Yeah, and it's possible that even if there are lieutenants that are on, say, a weekly reset to get those BOEs, there may be characters that didn't kill them, right? So characters that are at least unsaved.
Right, okay.
For that BOE chance that want to get it.
Also, I learned earlier, BOEs, so they're rolling 2 secondary stats.
Yeah.
This tier. They can roll full 1 stat.
Yeah, mono stat BOEs, very cool. I actually really like the random stats on the BOEs. I think it's really cool.
Old world BOEs, it's what they are.
Yeah, which is super sick. I almost bought a full verse ring, 10,000 verse on it. It's crazy, right?
What was the name on the ring?
I don't know.
I think it's of the versatile, right?
Is it of the versatile?
Entropy.
Is it
of
the
name
critical?
of the ring?
That sounds fancy. Of the critical for full crit?
I think critical is something else. I think that's destructive.
What about haste? Of the fast? Of the quick?
Well, Quick Blade is already
right.
one of them. Quick Blade is like crit verse, right? Is that?
It is, yeah.
Yeah, well, that's weird. You'd think Quick Blade would be a haste one.
Well, you've got Fever Flare, which is haste mastery. You've got
Fire Flash,
which is crit haste.
Aurora.
What's that?
Check the ring. This might be available, actually.
It's Entropy is the name of the ring, yeah.
There you go.
Okay, this time around, this run, we didn't see the ring off of this boss, which was the Logic Gate. We think that's the main thing being looked at off of Plexus Sentinel. There is also a trinket, the Eradicating Arcano Core, which does have a damage split proc on it. It's a strength trinket that does split damage among nearby enemies, increased per additional enemy. So maybe it's a trinket they want for Forge Weaver on their strengthies. That could be another thing going on, is that trinket could potentially be just really nice at the 5 target sections of Forge Weaver.
Right, they added a weird modifier to those trinkets, I think last year, where it's actually a lot more damage if multiple targets back.
If you're hitting 6 targets, it is 150% increased total damage, so almost triple the damage on the proc. It used to be you'd get like 50% more. Okay. Now 150% more. Very nice.
Wasn't there another one of those trinkets this tier that then also stacks up over time and you can use it to gain main stat?
Yeah, I think that is the Dimensius version.
The Dimensius version, okay.
Of a trinket.
Okay.
Yeah, the one on this boss is a strength trinket only as well, called the Eradicating Arcano Core. So players like Atlas would be able to put that to good use potentially, especially if there's something. If for instance they did decide that they don't want those Lumathar trinkets, which almost everybody in both Echo and Liquid. I was using the RaiderIO gear compare tool. Pretty much everybody who could wear one of those Lumathar trinkets was of the DPS variety.
That makes sense.
Atlas just blasting the raid there with that tank smash.
It's their fault for not getting away, to be honest.
Yeah, this is on Heroic. There's a bit of a chance here of a wipe, and with that puddle in the middle of the room, I wonder if this is actually just a called wipe. It looks like Atlas is indeed trying to die here.
Might have been.
Maybe the wrong people in the reset or something?
Could be. Quite unfortunate wiping in normal. We've fallen pretty far.
This is Heroic. I think this one's a Heroic split, yeah. Some of them are in the normal plexus. I think this is a Heroic one.
Because you have to remember, regardless.
On normal, you only get one of these smashes. On Heroic, it does the second cast.
Ooh, that was a fun stun for Atlas there.
Okay, looks like we're continuing the pull, maybe? Yeah, half people are dead. It does look like Atlas is jumping off. All right. Yeah, we're wiping. I'm not sure what was going on there, but it did happen.
You have to remember, like, the time wasted here because we're trying to reset the instance is not that big of a deal as long as everyone's done before we get back in.
Whatever we're trying to do next, yeah.
We're trying to soft reset the instance, which for those of you in chat who aren't aware, if you zone out of a mythic instance, because it's not resettable, as long as nobody's in it for 30 minutes, it will soft reset, meaning the trash will respawn and you'll get to go again. There's no way to just right-click reset the instance like you can for Mythic Plus or Heroic raids.
And to clarify, we're not sure if it's due to BOE farming or anything on trash. It might just be that something happened with the boss.
Yeah, maybe they just want to reset the instance for lag.
Right, which happens more often than
maybe they don't even want to soft reset the raid, and maybe they just want something from Plexus Sentinel.
Yeah, right.
On those players.
Well, there were some weird things happening on the boss. Like, for instance, you would see Ring of Pieces go down, and the Arcane Heads would just be like, nah.
Yeah, they didn't respect them.
I'm just going right through that.
A little too fast moving. Yeah, it's always one of the joys of being the guild in the lead. Liquid often do encounter these sorts of, if that was a bug that happened with those, which it's one of those things where, like, mobs that are moving too fast running through a Ring of Peace it might not be a boss bug. That might just be like a game-wide bug, right? That's the sort of thing that just, happens in WoW sometimes. So it might not be something that they could easily correct on that boss without just, say, reducing the speed of those mobs, which would be a sizable nerf in and of itself. But yeah, it didn't seem like their most recent wipes were to the Ring of Peace not working or anything.
No.
Maybe it was out of camera angle.
Yeah, there were a couple wipes where their tank just ended up eventually going down to tanking both of the Arcane Echoes. There were plenty of wipes where not enough people were in that AoE soak that spawned the Arcane Echo, and the raid damage took out 2 or 3 players, making it harder for them to kill the next set of the Arcane Manifestations. There was one of those pulls where the Echoes targeted different collectors and they had to dodge 3 sets of orbs at the same time, and that killed off a few players, which made the next set of ads hard to deal with. So it looks like it isn't really any one thing that's causing issues for them. It's just the first difficult fight in the raid, and they're having to figure out how to deal with all these mechanics.
Yeah, the fight's very meticulous. There's a lot of little overlaps and things you need to get down properly to see, like, later on into the fight. But I do think it is a phase fight where the boss basically goes immune to damage. I do think it's one of those fights where you'll see a guild wipe at 70% for a while, and then break through that barrier and see a 40% pull, and then a 20% pull. You're going to see large chunks of that boss health come off in that, leaderboard we have. When that phase 2 is complete, we're back in the phase 1.
It's not one of those fights where, like Ansarek, where you have to learn the first overlap, and then the second overlap, and then the third overlap, and they all are different from each other. It's very much a fight where if you can do 2 minutes of the fight perfectly, you can probably do 6 minutes of the fight perfectly, and you just kind of need to progress up to that point. Now, there is ramping difficulty, especially with the strat of keeping echoes alive. So we do see a logic gate drop in Fired Up Split, as well as that Eradicating Arcano Core. So it may have been either of those items. Actually, is there an Eradicating Arcano Core?
It's Warbound.
A Warbound one.
Ooh, very exciting, Arcana Core.
Yeah, the Warbound items are interesting. You can sort of, well, you know, by running 17 splits or however many, you often will end up picking up some free loot for your main off of Warbound Champion Track gear from Heroic.
You still a fan of calling it Wooey?
Yeah, Wooey gear. That's what. Hey, that's what Blizzard calls it.
Warbound until equipped.
Yeah. I do love the Warbands system.
It is very nice.
It's so
One of the
good.
best additions to this expansion.
Although I feel like some of the min-max that's possible because of, like, it does feel like one of the philosophy things they said was that we don't want having multiple ults to be like a power advantage, obviously beyond, you know, running splits. But I think the fact that you can, for instance, get the Wooey gear if you do kill Plexus Sentinel, you know, on 17 different characters and then send that to a main, that does seem very strong. Also, same with Delves, like getting your Delver's Journey progressed instantly if you're just doing Delve
That
with
was
4
really
characters
nice
instead of
yesterday,
1. I think both of those things are maybe things they should look at. I'm not saying nerf how it feels if you're on multiple characters, but maybe buff how it feels if you're on a single character.
Sure.
Are you guys getting anything good from your map?
I was going to ask about that, actually, yeah.
I got a decent trinket.
Okay.
None of the trinkets this year seem too sick.
What does your
but
trinket do?
It's like a damage proc, and then when the target dies while it's on it, it gives some verse.
And you're a tank, correct?
Yeah.
Blaronic, what did you get from your...
I just got some random heroic like item, some armor item.
So I play a Warlock. I looted a trinket that gives baseline intellect, and it says something happens and I get leech.
Yeah,
if it happens again, I get twice the amount of leech. There is no damage effect, any stat increase whatsoever on this piece of garbage. Why?
You said it had intellect on it. That's a damage increase.
Every trinket has baseline or a secondary stat. It is a pure leech trinket as a DPS. Nobody in the game wants this.
Some healers have said that's biz.
No, it's not. I was so mad. Like, all the great spots I open, I can upgrade tier with, I pull a pure leech trinket.
Yeah.
I am done with
just typical Warlock complaining, honestly.
Yeah.
What can you do, Dratnos?
Yeah.
You just got to get back in there, run another map next week.
Just mute me. That's true.
All right, so we're starting a new community goal here. 2 million points to mute Kalamazzi.
I'll take an early break. Let's go.
Kalamazzi will do it for free, he's saying.
Yeah, I mean, well, you know.
1 like and I'll mute Kalamazzi. Say no more.
Well, you know.
Tettles hit that in like 15 minutes in the previous shift. How fast do you think you could hit it?
Yeah, everybody's going to be drained on their channel points for using all of them on the Tettles mute.
Yes,
well, it's actually genius. What they did is they capped it so you could only use 2K points.
So we had to get it had to be a community effort. We had to go wide rather than tall.
What if I donate to the cause as well to get an early break today? Do I just? Does that?
Well, you don't get an early break.
I think you just have to sit here, muted. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sure. Well, they won't be able to tell.
That's true.
So
we are running a lovely sweepstakes for some Philips Hue items, 2 light bulbs, and one of the dimmer light control thingies.
Yeah.
Part of the starter kit there. You can enter for a chance to win as well if you are in the U.S. We have 10 winners that will be getting those. You can see here we have some winners that are getting the Logic Gate Alpha and the Eradicating Arcana Core off this boss. I assume one of those or both is what they wanted here, so that's good.
It looked like Lip was pretty excited about that Alpha dropping, so I would assume that the ring probably is being targeted. By
maybe it's the Arcana Core though. Maybe that trinket is good for this boss. It is a strength trinket.
Yeah,
possibly. A strength user.
Both.
But yeah, you definitely want to enter that Philips Hue giveaway, tl.gg/Hue. While you're at it, while you're going to those tl.gg URLs, you should also join MyBlue, tl.gg/MyBlue. And once you're there, you create an account, run some questies. Some of those questies are pretty easy. You can get entered to win some signed Race to World First merch.
I think 10 of them, 10 jerseys, I think, is the giveaway for that.
And we've got some codes for some more merch.
Okay.
You said questies.
Yeah, questies.
So,
questies.
Have you ever mixed up on stream and videos quests and crest and felt terrible?
No.
No, have you?
Yeah.
That's tough. I would stop being a content creator immediately.
It's like I'm ooh-ooing a quest.
Oh, crest.
Crest and a quest.
I see quest.
Yeah, you see what I mean?
Yeah, I get it. Like
it's really embarrassing. I don't want to do that ever. Like, no, thank you.
All right, looks like we have Nick in front of the raid on his main character, eye level 702. Pretty geared on that evoker.
Yeah, we believe that no one has really sent any upgrades, barring.
I don't see
710
any...
built on actually, but that would be
That's probably his Tazavesh belt. He was probably the unlucky Tazavesh belt looter.
I want to be in that community. Bad players only. Why is Nick in that one?
That's a good community. All right, looks like a raid is forming. I'm seeing main characters that I'm seeing here, right? I'm on the GCD. That's Fired Up's main this tier. THD Laka is THD's main this tier as well.
A was the selected character this time around.
Yep.
Okay.
Jimmy Bellini, the...
We didn't let it reset. The instance is not soft reset.
Yeah, so they weren't doing this for a reset. They were just doing this for Plexus Sentinel.
Maybe we also need a bit of time for a comp or strat change as well.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe the analyst, maybe Max was like, hey, can I order these 5 weak ores, please? And the analysts were like, yep, got it, 20 minutes, sir. And so they were like, all right.
On it, boss.
Yeah. Work.
Job done.
Something you're doing?
You're good at that, actually.
Thank you.
Oh, look. A nice friend, Red.
Hello.
I brought another dog here.
Dog. That's Corn.
Wow, that dog toy there was new yesterday, right? Already getting kind of beat up.
Yes, he's seen better days. Face down the floor.
Zula's a toy. Really likes munching on those toys.
An actual.
They do not last long.
That and Chick-fil-A fries are her favorite.
Funny how that works. You can
probably tell by her pictures.
Yeah. All right, let's see if we can identify if any changes to the composition have been called for here. Maybe during those 30 minutes they would have been preparing a character that was not already in.
That is possible.
Setting up something like a tank set on, say, Windwalker that you're swapping to Brewmaster, something like that.
Okay. Yeah, it very well could be. Do you think that if there is a strat change here, what do you think it would revolve around? Is it like the third tank?
Yeah, I think if you have a third tank, you can do much the same thing of keeping the echoes off the boss, but you have them taking full damage, so you can have the cleave, the Destrolock cleave, actually do something on them, rather than bouncing ineffectively off of a damage reduction. And then you can plan to kill them during the intermission.
If you were able to 3-tank, would you be able to just ignore all the ads the entire fight? 2 and 2 and just...
Yeah, then you do 2 and 2 in the second phase and you just ignore them forever. You could do that, yeah. That would be survivable. It would be tough, but it would be survivable.
I'm just trying to figure how much how much HP do the Arcane Echoes have on this difficulty?
A lot. I don't know how much, but it's a lot. I haven't been able to notice it. I've heard a handful of times that they're a little overtuned health-wise, it seems. And also, like, if you can just ignore them, you literally get free boss damage. Plus, it's more fun if you're able to actually hit them for relevant damage, too, in a sense, and generate resources off them.
Yeah, it is a damage reduction, not a damage immunity that they get, so you do still get most resources off of those damage reductions. But it would be nice on the meters for those Destrolocks to actually have an effective target for those Havocs.
Raid's starting to fill up a little bit more here.
Looks like a rogue has entered, but I think that's just EU down Rip, which is a character that propagates weak auras.
That's a Bart character, I think. Yeah.
All right, we've got Yips, though, still in a split here. It looks like he is on a Blood Death Knight.
Yeah.
So maybe the plan is to actually go back to that Blood DK off of the Brewmaster, or maybe he's just here to be an unsaved character for the people that actually want loot from this boss.
I suspect it's probably just a split character. Well, how much HP does he have, Dranos? Is that a lot? Looks like it's a little over 20 mil.
That is a lot, even for a Blood Decay. That does look like he's on Dolphin Man. I can just check which character Yip's death was the DK that he killed Lumathar on.
What is a Dolphin Man? What is that?
It's a man and a dolphin in one.
Oh.
I think it's pretty self-explanatory.
Yeah, you'll find them in Miami.
Okay, all right. That's more THC's territory, but I don't really hit down there. You
know. They're notably quite bad.
Oh, okay. Got you.
Yeah, that's why we've decided not to make it the main this tier. Which main is in this run? There's Atlas DK, which, let me investigate. Atlas's main this tier, actually don't know what it was, because they haven't played a DPS DK on any of the kills so far.
Gonna be hard pressed.
Well, they haven't played his DPS DK. They played Yip.
These are the normal split groups that they're doing. You can see they had the names for all 6 of them there.
Yeah.
So there's only going to be like maybe 4 or 5 mains in each of these groups.
Does make sense. Yeah, Atlas playing Blood in this run. Doing a little cloak check on the helpers.
We don't need their cloaks that way. It's fine.
If you don't have a cloak, you don't get an extra action button in this raid.
Yeah, die to the first wall.
Yeah.
Yep.
Not great.
Yeah, and I don't think you can even enter the raid, but maybe you can get something inside.
Might be the case, actually, yeah.
Yeah, the Reshi Wrap's part of the flavor of this tier, allowing you to do a lot of things. On Plexus Sentinel, they let you go through that wall. On Nexus King, they let you use the portals. On Dimensius, they let you start the fight as well.
Cam's just walked by with the most incredulous look on his face and like, why are they doing heroic splits? And then just walked away.
Yeah, you and me both, buddy.
Yeah, we don't know.
Good question. I mean,
a couple items of relevant.
I think chat was maybe they were calling. They were like, okay, we've had an hour of mythic progression, but we're a little overstimulated. Could we go back to a few heroic splits, please? Have a nice calming Plexus Sentinel siesta.
This is nice and calm. Well, speaking of splits, you guys have both raided this week already. How did your splits go?
Yeah, pretty clean.
Pretty clean. Now, there's no way you could measure up to the way your splits went last year. You were like the most geared tank in the world.
I was, yeah. This year I'm only at level 701 right now, so I'm relatively impoverished.
Oh, that is brutal.
Yeah. I'm still hunting down some hero track pants as well. I've done 35 Mythic Plus dungeons this week.
That's a lot.
I've yet to see leather pants.
No Mythic BOE drops this time around?
I don't think we haven't killed any Mythic bosses or lieutenants yet, so don't worry. Mythic BOEs are coming, I'm sure.
I just remember you getting one last year.
Yeah, I was
the rich get richer.
The rich get richer.
I do remember
nice,
that.
Yeah.
Actually.
I got a plate belt last year off of, I believe it was the lieutenant in front of Sprocketmonger.
Oh,
Glob, the globby
guy.
globby glob.
Yeah.
We don't do splits.
Good one.
So.
No splits for you?
No.
How's your heroic progression been going?
Well, we're world 9 right now on the board.
Wow.
Yeah, check him out down there. Temerity's
pretty
still,
good.
Too bad.
Still clinging on to the leaderboard.
Clinging on to a bit of false hope.
When's the next time you raid?
Sunday.
Think you can get Lumathar down?
I think so. I think you'll see a lot of Lumathar kills in the next few days, honestly.
Yeah, I think 3 out of 8 is going to be a lot of guilds' stopping point this week. Because Forge Weaver does not look especially killable for non-race to world first guilds this reset. I think there will be guild. I think Instant Dollars will probably kill it this reset. I think maybe a lot of the top 20 will be able to get it done, depending on how it looks over the next couple of days. But man, Liquid are having some difficulty, and the numbers look nasty on it too. Obviously, only 14 pulls, so we don't want to read too much into 14 pulls, yielding relatively little success so far. But I think that boss maybe goes to 70, maybe 80 pulls for Liquid. I think if you're a guild that is substantially less geared, remember Liquid high-rolled and one-shot all their Tazaveshes. A lot of the other guilds not going to have that much success. I was watching an Honestly group wipe last night to the Dragon boss in Tazavesh, though.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
It's crazy to think about, looking back at the raids in this expansion. As difficult a raid as Narrowbar Palace was, Silken Court was dead Monday night. They got 7 of 8 of the bosses in the first week. We're on day 5, 2.5 days left in the week, and we're struggling on the 4th boss right now.
Well, Max's stream title says if they don't kill 6 bosses tonight, he eats a cucumber on stream.
A whole cucumber or like a slice of a cucumber?
I don't know. I would assume a whole one. I'm not really sure at this point.
Now, did he make that stream title or did a mod make it?
I am not sure, but I would assume he expects Sir Fractalus to be dead tonight if that's the case, which is quite interesting.
Did he say he would literally eat a cucumber?
I don't know. I read it very briefly, and that was it.
Okay.
But either way, he sounds pretty hopeful. But Araz might throw a bit of
No, hopeful's a mage.
Yeah, well,
Another boss down there. No loot of note, I think, on that particular kill for Atlas. See what he decides to go into next. Hearthing to Dornagal, leaving the party on this character.
What are we up to, Atlas?
What indeed are we up to?
Now, Atlas was not part of the comp in previous pulls. They had double Frost DK, but it was Lip and Wolf Disco.
Right, Atlas does have a lot of different stuff prepared here. We're swapping over to Dazer here. Now, I don't know if we have the tech to replay what happened 2 minutes ago to Dazer, but it was very, very funny. We don't, unfortunately. Let me paint a word picture for you.
Okay.
Kalamazi, I'm sure that you have caused this problem for many people.
Okay, sure.
The intermission started and Dazer ran forward. Then he activated a demonic gateway. Then unfortunately, that demonic gateway was the other end of it, so he was sent backwards through the wall behind him into the previous room.
Should have bubbled.
Where he perished.
Should have bubbled. We
he did die, then he got rezzed and bubbled to run forwards and rejoin the fight.
We call that a bait way.
Yeah, the bait way.
Yeah, you got baited. Sorry, brother. You got to pay attention.
See, there is a tool for this. I don't want to like cover for warlocks, but there are 2 different colors of the gateways.
Yep.
One side is green, one side is purple. You can know which side you're supposed to be taking by which one you're clicking.
Yeah, but where's the fun in that?
You never trust the green gateway, right? That's the that is the rule to remember.
Amen.
The purple one is the origin point, and the green is the destination from when the warlock placed it. Always got to look out.
I'm a friendly warlock. I would never bait anybody. Never bait anybody to a bad gate.
My favorite warlock gateway I've seen was a Sylvanas LFR during the second phase, the chain running. Somebody placed a warlock, and the exit point was like just in front of one of the secret holes, and just like 10 people took it and instantly walked off. It was a bloodbath.
I had a really good one this expansion. On the 4th boss in Nerebar Palace, Rashnan, I had a gateway that I placed, to run between the different spots in the bosses.
Of course, as one does.
And it might have clipped the edge of one of the corners, and everyone who took the gateway just instantly fell to their death.
Love that.
But at least they trusted me enough to click it in the first place.
They did then. They don't now.
Yeah.
No, they still do.
Yeah, I have a terrible problem where I will just, as soon as I res somebody, whether or not they're safe, I'll call safe. Just because it's funny if they take it and it's not safe. And I have to break the habit during progression, but it's too fun.
I think one of my all-time favorite gateway clips I've ever seen has to be on Gahoon. It's from Towley.
I don't know what happened, but I remember just laughing at this. Whatever it is.
So for those of you who don't remember, there was a mechanic on Gahoon where you had to pick up this golden ball and you had to run through a whole bunch of slowing fields to deposit the golden ball into the machine.
And you got slowed over time. As you were holding it for longer, the slow on you became more and more intense.
So in order to augment your speed and help you get to this engine to deposit the golden orb into, you had warlock gateways placed down. So there's a clip of Towley running halfway there, taking a gateway, thinking it would take him to the engine, but it just took him back to the start.
Oh, that's great.
Oh,
that's a handful of those clips that are pretty good. But,
good times.
We press on. We press on.
Looks like we've reached the enrage here on Heroic Plexus Sentinel. So those walls starting to attack.
Yeah, trying to replicate our kill last night.
Yeah, it's actually looking a lot like that mythic kill.
The boss is low enough here. We're not going to get wall 85 coming at us like
no, we shouldn't.
With. But boss goes down.
Any items? Logic Gate Alpha is there.
Yeah, high rolled a lot of rings.
We don't have the trinket, which I think was more likely than the ring to be what they were searching for, especially because there is a BOE ring this tier that you can tailor your stats on. So, one of those and then one good ring drop and you are all set. But I see Fired Up here, actually with an empty ring slot, it looks like.
Oh, did we get potentially a Logic Gate?
Maybe.
Logic Gate Alpha would be pretty good.
That
for
is
Arcane.
no. Oh, that was an entropy. I think that was the BOE ring.
Oh, so maybe they're getting some BOEs as well. Okay. Ooh.
Yeah, the nice thing about entropy is you can also, of course, get a tertiary on it. So, buying either a champion or hero track one with desirable stats and a tertiary has been something that Liquid have been up to for the past couple of days. All those any good rings that have been dropping, going up on those auction houses, been getting picked up and placed into the guild bank for use as needed here. We are seeing this is back in Mythic now.
Any comp changes we can see here? I don't think...
It looks like we are on the same composition
same
as
exact
before.
Every single player is the same.
I don't know if there's been any spec swaps.
Can we get a Boomy POV production? Let's see.
Yeah, that was the player we were speculating might swap into tank. I doubt he has, but let's see it. He has. Yep, that's Brewmaster.
Yeah.
All right. I was very wrong.
So we're 3-tanking. That is
we
the
are
main
going
change.
for a 3-tank maneuver here.
So is there anything that's difficult to do if you just decide to tank 2 and 2 and never kill any echoes? Are there any swaps needed with the boss and echoes?
So every time the boss spawns an echo, it is on the active tank. So you do need to set it up but the boss roots itself while it's casting that, so you can have whoever's actually tanking the boss, leap away and it spawns the echo far away, and then they can charge back into the boss. The problem is if you get targeted by it twice in a row, you do take extra damage, so you do want to probably swap which tank, I believe, is doing that.
Okay.
But yeah, still should be feasible. We are going to see the pull timer, though. Here comes pull number 15 of Forge Weaver Araz after a brief heroic Plexus Sentinel intermission.
Yeah.
Progression begins once more, but with Boomy on that third tank.
Yeah,
let's see how the strategies change.
Boy here, no less committed on pull. Typically holding for the end of phase 1 here, trying to get to that last canister set. We will see these first canister activating, launching many of these little discs out, which basically do one shot if you're hit by them, so be very careful to dodge those. That first black hole spawns in the back of the room here, and momentarily players will debuff right there on the bottom left of your screen with those arcane manifestations. They're putting them in front of the portal. Yep, so same strategy here, knocked back into the portal, shield broken. There's that echo spawning as well in the back of the room.
It looks like everything here is essentially the same. It's just hopefully we have a slightly higher gear level. After this pull Dragons, we should check the item level on RaiderIO and see if we've gone up at all after the fact and see if they've optimized their gear just a little bit more. But everything here is so far so good. Boomy on the boss. Let's see if they're going to split up this next Arcane Echo, though. That's the big change that I would like to see.
I suspect they will. I mean, otherwise, what's the point of this third tank? All right, here comes the next Echo after these ads. Looks like it is going to be Boomy being targeted by it. And he's going to roll out over to get soaked with his friends.
Just out of range of the boss here as well. Yep, spawning in.
He's going to just taunt that ad. And yeah, they're going to hold this away from the other ad and from the boss. So the 3-tank strat is well and truly underway. He's going to tank it right on top of a collector here.
Ring after knock-up.
Okay, yeah, we should have that third set of manifestations spawning in here now as well, around that void carrier in the back of the room. Yep, spawning in right now.
Ah, and we RNG'd into a double dodge instead of a triple here.
Did, very nice.
That is a very silly RNG point to this fight, if I do say so. Here comes that next void tear, next set of ads. Now the ad spawns are starting to get very hectic. And it looks like Boomy's only job here is just to keep this ad nice and away from where they want that boss to go. But in range of the dots. Oh no, a manifestation getting grip back. But you can see those are still shielded. So they are moving at turbo speed. They are going to wipe there. But the tank thing worked out at least.
Proof of concept.
Yeah,
it
proof
does
of concept
work.
Looks okay there. I'm just so curious about what the plan is going to be in the intermission. I can't wait until we get a pull that makes it there.
Yeah, I feel... So there was no less committed there. The boss is at 70% also going into the intermission. I feel like... I don't know. I like this strategy, but it just seems like if one orb does not get broken in the void tear, it's just over. I mean, it is, but like it just seems that it's so meticulous.
That knock just needs to be
right.
It needs to become reliable very soon, or else this can't be worth it, right?
Right.
Like you can't imagine a fourth boss where you need the level of optimize. I mean, you can.
That's what I'm saying.
Was it, but you think it usually won't be a fourth boss that requires a level of damage optimization of moving in front of rather than behind the void tears. So if you can't get those knocks to work 98+% of the time, which so far we're at like a 70% success rate on them, then it can't be worth doing. But again, they can figure it out, right? That's one of those things where it doesn't have to stay this inconsistent. They can learn how to do it properly and then do it every time potentially.
Yeah, I mean, all you do is drop the manifestation debuff behind the void tear. There's no need for any rings, but I guess you would use some to stop them.
Yeah, you'd put it in the middle of the room still.
But you don't need the precise timing of exactly dropping it when they spawn in to knock them back into the void tear. They're just behind it, so they get dragged through it passively, and that changes the fight.
Right, that's the sort of the default strat we assumed this fight would look like, but Liquid trying to instead figure out how to set it up without doing that, with a little bit more optimal damage instead. In the meantime, there is still Plexus Sentinel happening, as we have Atlas on a DK fighting that Plexus Sentinel. Wow, that Death's Advance looking incredible here.
Yeah, very strong.
Very nice fight to be a DK.
Team AMZ the wall here, actually?
You can AMS it, I think. Yeah, the debuff.
Oh, okay. AMS. I'm sorry, I'm not a DK. My apologies. He looked at me in this like demeaning glare of like, or demoralizing glare of like, you buffoon.
I mean, you can AMZ it as well.
I'm sure you could. I'm sure we could.
It'll help a little.
Yeah, there's two on the screen right there, right? Yeah, walk into one of those.
All right, wow, yeah, this heroic Plexus Sentinel pull looking good.
I like hard zoned out for like 30 seconds, and we went from doing Forge Weaver pulls to looking at Plexus Sentinel.
I feel like I walked into a time machine, but like not.
Didn't we just have a pull in Mythic Boss?
Yeah, we did. We did have a Plexus Sentinel. You know what? That would be fun. I think we could go do some more M+.
Actually, on our third monitor here, we are seeing a Tazavesh hard mode queuing up. Ooh, great. Here we go.
I don't even think they have anybody who's still unsaved to that. I guess there are probably some characters, people that have multiple characters.
We play more daily games, bring up the Wordle, the connections, perhaps?
Oh,
no, we're going to see more Forge Weaver pulls. Okay.
Yeah, Forge Weaver pulls are up for grabs. Here we go. The 3-tank strat still underway.
Yeah, so we'll see. Boomy's taking the second manifestation, or I guess the Echo, off to that right side there. I'm actually really curious if we're going to be trying to hold the Echoes for the entire duration of the fight, or if it's one of those things where they're going to try and kill it in the intermission. We are right on the cusp of seeing the intermission as well. Basically, where they wiped with that last set of orbs going into the Void Terror is where you saw them commit Lust before, but right after that is when you see Phase 2 begin. And to clarify, Phase 2 on Mythic, a lot more difficult than Heroic. The pylons shoot lines every 1 second, and they basically one-shot. And the pylons all also need to die at the same time, or you will just get blasted. It is unhealable raid damage.
Yeah, I think I saw the laser beams doing 25 million damage if you got hit by them. So it's like,
Yeah, just ice cold it, bro.
Yeah, just
cauterize.
Press a person that does 50% damage reduction or you're dead.
I do actually wonder what spec the mages are playing here, because I don't see them on those damage meters right now.
Rarity in this game. Wow, look at that. Mages nothing but...
Yeah, last time we were seeing them hold CDs for the, I think, second spawn, third spawn of ads. So we may see some wizards on the meters soon. We do have Sang and Goop on Dev. Anarchy still playing Augmentation. Augmentation actually also nice if you need your tanks to be more survivable as well.
That second ad spawning takes out 2 players, Zenni and Goop going down. We do have 1 res, but that's going to make this net set of ads all the more difficult to kill, and Shadow Priest is a large portion of the damage.
It is. Not just their own damage as well, the power infusion really important for devastation DPS.
Yeah, we do opt to get Goop up here. You can see Boomy off in that corner, tanking that Echo on its own. And if we make it through 2 more sets of Void Terror spawns here, we might be able to see in the Phase 2. Unfortunately, we do lose Wolf Disco here as well. We can still stagger around a bit longer here, but it will make it more difficult to kill those ads. And
so 2 more sets of ads. We can get through.
We can. Drainy's super low here as well. We're able to top him off, though, just in time.
We have lost, it looks like, a Death Knight. So we're down now to 18 players. Boomy tanking near this Collector. I wonder if the idea is, if you have the 2 tanks tanking near Collectors, maybe they can intercept a lot of the bullets that would be aimed at the raid. See if that's something they're trying to do here.
Yeah, we've seen Boomy soaking a lot of them from this POV, but it looked like he was soaking some of the ones that were getting to him from the other side of the
Yeah, he was soaking ones that were going off into the wall and had no danger of hitting anybody. But where he's standing right now, I think he'll be ready to soak ones that might actually be going to the raid. That knock, oh, it's going to miss. We have a manifestation that still has a stack of that invulnerability.
That last set of ads is absolutely insane. They need to have some cooldowns for that.
Is at 65%.
That's definitely low enough.
I feel like there's a reason I'm here and they're there, but I feel like at a certain point you just say, hey, go behind the portal and let's just do this normally. Like, I don't think we're there yet.
I don't think that would solve the problem they just had, though.
No, the manifestation being shielded was
okay. The shielding
definitely part of it.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's a tough call. This is obviously a strat optimized for DPS. We're not killing either Echoes. We're not having DPS run behind the portals. Like, God forbid a melee gets debuffed with a drop, basically. They have no damage on the boss, right? So you're losing damage there, but you're adding a lot of volatility to the phase that you have to replicate multiple times in both phase 1s. And that's where, well, that volatility is at. Is it worth doing 15 pulls in, or do we just do a more consistent strategy? Maybe say, hey, the boss is at 65% instead of 60 when it goes into phase 2.
Here's the Scott POV of that pull.
Yeah, we've got those manifestations being beautifully handled. Oh, Champion Spear from Scott, actually a multi-grip under the boss. Bullets going through the raid. Looks like Scott is actually moving to intercept some of those. So that's all looking good. You can see those beautiful arcane barrages as well, cleaving onto all those. Yeah, the Prim Wave from Impact as well, doing some huge damage. And we should see now the next set of ads. Yes, so there's that Void Tear up at the top of the screen by the triangle world marker. And then a couple of players are going to get targeted by the ads to move over there. They move onto the triangle marker. That's why it's there, so that they can get directly onto it and knock the ads back onto it. And I think it was the next set where they wiped, but we have to leave because we have to get underway with another pull. Best being 64%. At about 2.5 minutes into the encounter, Instant Dollars have the second spot on our leaderboard at 69%, but they were 4 minutes into the fight. They were playing the kill the Echoes strat, and they managed to fight a little bit deeper into the boss encounter, seeing those lines in the intermission, which, like you said, Kalamazi, looked absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, Phase 2 is going to be a learning curve of its own. There is a lot to dodge. There's multiple pylons being powered. You have to balance your damage there as well. While you do have 2 Destro locks, a couple of the dot-based classes that can sort of try and rot them all down at the same time, those Echoes are going to be alive. Do you want to kill the Echoes in Phase 2, or are you just saying, hey, we're going to have Boomy and Yips tank these the entire fight, which will get a lot of extra damage from the boss, but we saw how yo-yo-y Yips' health was with tanking too. So that's doable.
Let's talk more about that swap to 3 tank as well. What are we trying to achieve with that? Now, in Phase 1, you can tank the 2 Arcane Echoes separate from each other, but it looks like they're really not trying to whittle them down that much.
Right.
Right? They're at like 90%.
So maybe they're going to kill them in the intermission, or maybe they're just going to ignore them for the entirety of the fight. And until Phase 2, when we're going to then spawn a 3rd and a 4th ad, and those will be on top. And that way you'll only ever be fighting 2 stacked instead of 4 stacked. And the tanks can live 2 of them stacked on top of each other. It's just hard.
Yeah.
4 they couldn't live. There's no way. It can't be done. It's mathematically impossible, Zyro. Can't be done.
Okay, I believe you.
I believe you believe that. I think it's doable.
Well, the 4th, like, I think if you were 2 tanking this,
I agree.
I don't know. I'm not sure about it, but yeah, the 3 tank lets you do either the killing them slowly or not killing them at all strategy with at least a chance of success. Boomy here tanking this off over on the side. This is going to be a hard one for healers as well, just getting in range of everybody who needs healing.
This is where things start to get hectic here, right? We had those orbs take out Impec, had the Onk so he could get himself back up and start dealing damage to these ads. First set of ads dealt with clean. Second set coming out here very
and this
soon.
is one of those sets where there's very soon going to be even more ads spawning.
Third one comes almost immediately afterwards, so they need to have cooldowns allocated to deal with this set. Fortunately, we're more than 2 minutes into the fight, so the seconds and the Qs can be allocated here. It looks like that's where we are seeing the Dragon Rage come out from Sang. And we're doing a good job of dealing with his manifestations so far. Do we have the knockback for the 3rd set? We do, but there are some shields on those
we've got
ads.
some outliers, and unfortunately, man, it seems like anytime there's a shielded ad, they're able to death grip it once, but you can't do something to it twice in time to get it inside that void tear. And they are once more going to wipe here. I think we're approaching the 20th pull of this boss. Very little to show for it.
Yeah, but they're getting more consistent at getting back to that progression point. It's that last Void Tear Arcane Orb set they have to get through with that CC combo. They get through there. I believe they get through there, and that's the phase into the intermission.
It should be pretty quick on Heroic, and I think on the ID pulls, that they are on the cusp of the intermission here.
Right, and also it's worth noting, unless Boomy has some weird hidden Lust stated debuff somewhere in the screen, they aren't committing Lust still.
Right.
They're holding that. That best pull they had at 64% was with Lust committed on pull.
Right.
So you can see damage is coming up on the boss tremendously already from the first 2 pulls they've done, which is what you want to see. Also how it works naturally through more and more progression, right?
Yeah, we are moving that Lust further and further into the fight, which is always something you do on a progression fight, right? You start with the Lust on pull, and then you move it back into the fight. And then sometimes you end with the Lust on pull again because it's like, okay, we've used all the progression lusts to get through these ad spawns and stuff. Now let's just use it on pull with all of our cooldowns. Although this tier, I think a lot of the lusts you're going to see are going to be on those damage amplification windows. This boss has one. Dimensius has one. Nexus King Salhadar has one. The Soul Hunters don't really have one, but maybe you'll use it at some point when they all stack up nicely for you. Although I guess that's probably just on pull.
We would have seen it on Lumathar too, but Hopeful's hit it on pull.
Yeah, Hopeful's been doing some Echo Spy behavior here for sure.
I think lusting on pull on Lumathar is the correct thing to do.
I think it might be as well, actually.
It definitely, it was one of those things where, in retrospect, it seems like P1 might be harder than P2. It does ramp up in difficulty with extra pylons spawning each time. We were talking about this in the Blacklyte Spotlight yesterday with Max, and he was saying, it was an accident, but the more we think about it, you can make the argument.
Yeah, I believe during PTR testing, you had a max of 3 pylons spawning, which seemed like it was probably a bug, but yeah, you get all 4. And the longer that phase goes, the less room you have to fight the boss in phase 2. There's more webs on the edge of the room. I think lusting phase 1 very easily could be the play on Lumathar.
Yes.
Is a moth a bug?
I was going to make a bug joke as well.
Great minds think alike.
That's tough.
That's an important question. Are all animals with wings birds, Dranos?
Yeah.
Okay, is that right?
And several animals without
Well, if they don't have wings, they're dogs.
Okay.
Yeah.
But things with wings are birds.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay.
They can be.
All right, got it. So we all concur with one another. Perfect. Pull that bird. Got it.
Well, even equally as thrilling as our bird discussion here, I have for you another Plexus Sentinel split. My guess is that this is Atlas doing it. This might be the same characters, but doing it on both normal and heroic, because the normal and heroic versions of these items are effectively the same. The only difference would be if you wanted to spend Gilded Crests to bring something from Hero 4 to Hero 5 or Hero 6, then that item is better than the Champion Track piece. But aside from the initial crest save of dropping at a higher base eye level, there's otherwise no difference between the Champion and Hero Track items, and they already have unlocked the crest save ability from another piece. So, yeah, in a lot of cases, normal is just another copy of heroic gear. The only difference this tier is those boots off Soul Hunters, which do have a more powerful effect on the higher difficulties than the lower ones. So that one you actually need the Hero Track version better than the Champion Track version, and the Myth Track version better than all.
Yeah, unfortunately, one of the BOEs for both these, and I believe male wearers as well, is boots from this raid.
Yeah, leather gets a belt. There's
It's great, yeah, a bit of an oversight.
There's damage all around.
You know, we can all use a ring and a tier piece at least.
I will say, it feels like this patch, even more than last patch, I'm just looking at my items, and there's just like, there's no boots that can drop that I'll be excited about, except the Soul Hunter's boots.
Yeah.
There's no belt that can drop that I'll be excited about at all. There's no cloak, obviously, that can drop. The trinkets that I want are like a couple of specific ones. All the tier slots I want tier in.
Even ring.
My rings, yeah, and then, you know, because of all of that, then my crafted pieces have to be like bracers and stuff, and so I don't want those drops either, and it just sort of feels like there's not really any slots left after all that that I could just be like, oh yeah, I could just get one of these from anywhere. It's like I need this one specific thing in each of these slots.
It reminds me a lot of Shadowlands. We had double legendaries with the
crafted ones.
Yeah, the crafted ones and the Covenant abilities and all that. You had like 2 or 3 spots with that and everything else you could actually use. It feels very similar to that this patch, which I'm not a huge fan of, but I mean, what can you really do?
All right, well, we are back into another pull here of Mythic Forge Weaver.
It seems like they've got the first, like, 2 minutes of this fight down pat with their strategy. Yeah, there's a few spot deaths to the random orbs that can spawn. And there is a little bit of RNG that we've been talking about where the Arcane Echoes, because they're keeping them alive, whenever those orbs come out, they can target different collectors and spawn even more of them. And we've seen some random spot deaths to that. But as long as they can get more reps on this fight, get more used to dodging those, we should see those deaths start to clear up here. But, I mean, as you can see, the speed of these orbs, especially when they're coming from different directions, right, it's pretty difficult to dodge.
There are sort of alleyways or avenues you can stand in the.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta. It seems like some of the patterns are easier to dodge than others.
Yeah.
Another important variable is if you have a tank sort of intercepting the main one aimed at the raid. That can be a very nice thing, as we got another ad spawn, followed by another tank ad spawn, soaked nicely. But unfortunately, we are going to see a Hunter and a Druid going down. B-Res is available. It's going to res that Druid because that Druid is a healer Druid. Has been an interesting comp difference. Echo were actually running the Kitty Cat Druid instead of the Resto Druid.
Interesting.
So that's been where they've been collecting Mark of the Wild. That freed them up to play a second Presevoker.
Yeah, Presevoker looking quite strong. Oh, this is the worst 3 sets of orbs from 3 different pillars and even Big Poppy.
That was a absolutely brutal bullet hell there.
Wow.
RNG as well, whether you get the triple or just a double dodge there, because the 2 Echoes can channel on the same collector.
These are the kind of things that's going to, you know, it's going to have Max and maybe the analysts scratching their heads in the back thinking, if this is something that can happen consistently, and even some of our best players are having issues with this.
I feel like having the tanks tanking the Echoes really proactively soak those, because there's no damage on the, like, fighting one unempowered Echo here, it shouldn't be hitting too hard.
In this phase. But in
in the next phase it's going to be a lot harder.
Right.
And they afford to do that.
Maybe not.
Well, we assume so once they kill them in their mission, but that's a lot of excess time spent.
I guess the problem is your tank is also looking to go and get a good Ring of Peace, and is also making sure to not keep their Echo within 20 yards of the boss.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, there's a lot of, even with 3 tanks, the amount of work divided even among 3 of them is a lot, so might not be feasible. Another wipe does come out here. This pull, a little bit worse than the last one, 66.8, so we're reaching a similar health percent, but things had started going wrong sooner here.
So let me pose this question to you guys. Let's think ahead. Let's talk about in the future if they decide that this strategy is not sustainable and they do need to kill the Arcane Echoes. What changes, if any, do you think we would need to make to the comp to make that possible?
I feel like Destro Lock is the best spec.
You could bring a third lock back in. Yeah, I believe we had 3 initially starting. I could be wrong there, but we are playing 2 now. I could see a third Destro, maybe in place of a Dev Evoker, but at the same time, they're doing pretty well in a lot of that stack manifestation cleave when the shields are broken on the ads.
That's right.
But if you do opt to kill Echoes, I think you try and slot a third Destro in here somewhere. But the question is, where exactly?
I wonder if you ever kill the Hunters.
I was going to say that Hunter spot. I mean, they bring Mark, but Mark is like not...
So Hunter's Mark is good if you're not targeting the ads because all the damage you're doing is to the boss, and that boss spends 20% of its time above 80% health. But if you're actually hot swapping to each ad, Hunter's not helping with any of that unless they're using a global on Hunter's Mark on each of them, which I guess you could do if you were spawning each of them. You would do that once the boss was below 80% health. So that one global does do, effectively 1% of the ad's health in one global. That's probably still worth the Hunter, even if they are. See, the thing I'm worried about Hunters is not only is their damage a little bit low, I think they're also a little squishy. So both of those things on this sort of fight make me a little bit worried, although BM highly mobile in that last phase. There is currently a very funny bug, I believe, with Hunter where the hero talent turtle damage reduction thing that's supposed to proc at low health was, at least earlier this week, it was increasing their damage taken rather than
we love that. Very thematic.
Yeah, reminded me, there was a time where Shaman had that with one of their talents. In
I remember that, actually.
It's like, hey, you got a 3% DR, but it's actually coded as a negative 3% DR. Oopsie.
Well, so here's the problem with dropping the Hunter, right? Aren't they using a set of immunities to soak the second Arcane Echo ad?
I think they might
be. If you're removing one of those immunities...
You're also losing that binding shot.
You're already losing players to the amount of immunities they have in that because not enough people are soaking.
I think that binding shot as well is going kind of crazy, too, because I think Malarkus is playing Pack Leader BM, which I believe does give you the binding shot gripping enemies in when it triggers that otherwise isn't true of that effect. Although we've also been seeing those grips in. Maybe those are just coming from Champion Spear from the Protection Warrior.
They'll also have access to 1 Ursul's, right?
True. Yeah, we have Ursul's. We, of course, have those Oppressive Roars. The Evoker Racials, Typhoons. Here come those first ads. These ones have proven to not be too difficult.
Yeah,
second blink does come in.
That knock looks so good too. Perfect.
Yeah, it's easy when there's nothing else going on. Looks very good there. There's that binding shot, and yeah, as it triggers, you can see they get gripped right back in under the boss. So that is it's not just a Hunter special. It has to be a Pack Leader Hunter to provide that grip back in when the binding shot triggers.
They have an uproar for every single set of ads. It looks like with this comp. So.
Oh, that's very interesting for the Evokers as well.
Yep, that's part of the strength of that third green class. Here.
Boom is soaking a handful of orbs here. Not much to him, but to other players, they do hurt pretty badly here.
Actually, what's the cooldown of Oppressing Roar?
I think it's a minute. Let me pop open the old Wowhead talent calculator.
I think it's 2.
That is the second time I've been asked that.
If it is 2, they would not have it back up for the 5th and 6th set of ads, so that would be bad. But I'm assuming because they're sending it there on the easiest set of ads that they'll have one back up. We're not going to see the next set of ads this time around because, well, actually, we lived 1 hit of a manifestation hitting the collector. The second one has taken everyone
2, 3,
out.
and 4 will take us out for sure, though.
All right, so Oppressive Roar is a 2-minute cooldown base. But if you do talent into Overall, you can reduce its cooldown by 30 seconds.
Oh, a minute 30.
It used to have a cooldown reduction per enrage removed effect. Now that talent point just gives you a flat 30 off of it. So you could have a 90-second Oppressive Roar. That does require 2 talent points from the bottom of the Evoker class tree, where you're competing with effects like Rescue Shield, Zephyr, Source of Magic, and the Source of Magic Healing Increase talent. In addition to Hover Charge, Spatial Paradox, Time Spiral, those sorts of things, Renewing Blaze, enhancing talents.
I would imagine with only 3 healers, all 3 of them will be playing Source in the Source.
Yeah, Source of Magic is, so you have 4 Evokers, only 3 of them can play Source profitably here, right? Because there's only 3 healers to target, so 1 Evoker doesn't have to do that, but...
Does Nick gain anything from not talenting Source that the other Evokers wouldn't?
I don't think so. I think Nick would be one of the talenters of it.
Okay.
Free up, maybe. But you know what? That is a great question. These sorts of talent questions are great questions. I'm going to pop open some RaiderIO live tracking of the guild and see if I can see for you what the Lizards are playing.
Shout out to RaiderIO, by the way.
Yeah.
Great stats
Yeah.
for the raid. They've added a whole bunch of functionality to the website this time around that we haven't had in the past. A lot of ways to compare the guilds that are going to be really useful to us as we get into the deeper pulls on some of these bosses.
Yeah. Zyro, do you think this boss dies today?
I think it's a bit early to guess, but based off of the progress
right now,
based off of the initial progress I've seen,
Today is young.
I'm going to go with no. Based off of what I've seen so far.
Okay. I think there's a world where this boss can die today. I think chances are relatively high. I feel like once we do get the volatility sort of like resolved as far as knocking orbs into the void tears, everything, and getting that down, I think we'll see a large chunk of the boss's health come off, like that 70% or 64, wherever it's at, to like 45. And if you make it to second phase 2 and see that burn again, I mean, phase 3 is not that long. At least on heroic, it's not. If you time your lust right with second damage amp in second phase 2, the boss goes into phase 3 at like 15%. Now, on mythic, we assume it'll probably have a bit more health. It might not be that low, but still, that phase 3. It's if you time it right, you can skip a good portion of it, or I guess not have it last very long, depending on how your timing is with lust and that second damage amp.
It's definitely a fight that speeds up as we go along here. So, like, technically, if we can get through that first intermission, we'll have seen a large majority of the fight, right? So we'll have to see as they get into the later portions of the fight. I want to see this intermission, though.
Yeah, I want to see that as well.
Yeah.
Another thing I want to see, though, is your beautiful faces live here on our camera. And we have another guest joining us here. It is a spinny wheel thing here.
Oh.
Which is determining a giveaway for you, the lucky viewer here. We are giving away Blizzard codes. There are a couple different things on here. We have a Fern Pet, a Red Panda Mount, the Wings and Wisdom, and 14 days of game time. We're going to spin this wheel momentarily. Type hashtag Let's Go Liquid in chat to enter, and this wheel will determine what we are giving away. We will be giving away 2 copies. That's right, count them, 2.
2?
Which is more than one of our casters can count to. Not going to name any names, Tettles. We will be spinning the wheel, though, momentarily, and seeing exactly what that reward will be in chat.
Give it a go. What's our first one?
Good one.
Oh, I was going to spin it this way, but the arrow is pointing the other way. Zyra, I think you should do the honor.
Crank it
in that direction. All right, here we go.
Give it a nice, solid spin. We don't want to be here for forever.
Ooh. Oh, the Fern Pet.
Okay.
Wow, yeah, you can see the
barely
indicator
on the side.
just here in this one.
Okay.
Can we let's take a brief moment to admire the spelling of panda that we've come up with here.
Red Panda.
Yeah,
Panda.
By our production team there. You can really tell why they've all become, production people and not writers. But yeah, we've got a Fern Pet to give away here. So 2 of them, actually. Hashtag Let's Go Liquid to enter.
And do we want to roll the second one right now for the second
It's 2 copies of that. So
okay,
it's 1 spin, 2 copies.
1 spin and then 2 of whatever we landed on.
Ah.
Because we needed to get right back in.
Got it.
To
We're right
another
back
mythic
into the
bowl
pulls.
here.
So we're giving away 2 of those Fern Pets. What's the Fern Pet, actually? I don't know
plant.
what that is. Let me find out.
Fern Pet Wow. Let's check one of our not sponsors, Google.com, which directs us to one of our sponsors, Wowhead, where we can see it's a, it's like a, that arboreal worm thing, the tree worm.
Yeah,
it's like a small version of that. That's nice.
That's cool. Okay, I don't have that.
Very nice.
That was
pet.
from 10.2.
Yeah, thanks to Blizzard for giving us those codes to give away. We hope those winners. Make sure you have your DMs on. Make sure you are checking to see if you got a DM from a moderator if you did enter that competition.
We gave away some codes yesterday, and I think they had to re-pull the winners like 10 times because people just weren't responding. Make sure you have Twitch open. Check your DMs.
Check
It'll
your
pop
DMs.
up in the bottom of your screen, or it'll be in the messages at the top.
It's
It can pop
either
up in 2 places.
that or have your DMs open on Twitch. I cannot tell you someone wins a giveaway and they're not their DMs are closed. They don't respond. That I feel terrible. And they respond like a day later, or they open a day later.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
they're open now. I had to re-roll it.
It's too late. Yeah, we have to give them away to somebody. Those things have to
Stay
go.
in chat and please open your DMs.
All right, here comes another set of ads. That next tank thing spawning as well, that beautiful knock. And then Shaq fell rushing over to get inside this soak. Playing that Havoc Demon Hunter. A spec that it looks like pretty much everybody agrees you want exactly one of. You want that Chaos Brand buff, but DH not looking maybe thrilling enough to have multiples. Looks like we are going to have a straggler here. This time around, I think it has successfully been gripped and bullied enough to actually get removed that reduction on it. So they were bailed out this time. Got to be careful, though. Really need to make sure that the initial knock does clear those. But yeah, you can see that death grip really getting some utility here.
Yeah, that's a nasty set of ads because those ads are still alive while you're trying to dodge what could be a double or just a double at this point, but I'm assuming in the future there will be overlaps where you have to deal with triple sets of orbs. And that means they're going to stay alive a little bit longer as your melee have to make sure they're dodging. This set, though, no orbs, no problem, as they can just cleave those down. 2 minutes are back up here as well, and this is the break point of the fight that we've seen a lot of issues with.
Beautiful
this last set of ads have been a huge problem. All of those shields have gotten removed this time around.
Here comes the next spawn, though.
AoE cleave fest.
Another set of ads right away here.
Here it is.
And they come out. There's that knock. You got to be careful with this knock because a couple of the other ads were still alive, and you don't want to knock them in that direction, but this one now has been knocked in the good direction. All the old ads are dead, and these ones are getting killed off.
Yeah, this is
and
intermission.
Here we go, intermission. All right, 20 players alive. Boss already at 60% HP. So this is a new best pull regardless of what happens here. We are going to see those collectors now needing to die at the same time.
Look at these pylon lines. Oh my gosh, they fire so fast.
Yeah, that is insta. That is a... You know, Nexus Princess Kaiveza, question mark levels of difficulty on just that initial dodge. Warlock down, B-Rez is out, Warlock back up almost immediately. Those tanks keeping the other intermission ads in line. They need to be in the line from the pylons to the middle of the room so that they can soak a beam that will otherwise do a lot of raid damage. And yeah, all of these pylons needing to die around the same time. You can see on Shaq's raid frames over on the right-hand side of the screen.
Low.
They're killing the Echoes as well in this phase.
They are.
Yeah, so they're killing Echoes, and 2 pylons are pretty low here. There's 2 at 45 and 1 at 20 or 19%.
That raid damage is stacking up, though, on everybody. We're now down 7, 8, 9, 10 people. 11, 12. Only 1 tank still alive. 2 tanks actually still alive. They are going to be our last players as the rest of the raid falls.
Man, this is great, though.
Damage is getting nasty.
So much information was just gathered. The damage in this phase, it actually seems manageable. The thing that I think might have killed them there is the tanks not being able to soak the beams from the collectors.
Right.
It looks like it wasn't just the regular pulsing damage in the phase that ended up taking them out. Maybe we can get a replay of that in just a moment here. But the fact that they were also cleaving down at least one of the Echoes, they had it below half HP. If they're able to get out of that phase with even one of those dead, this is starting to look more and more doable.
Yeah, it certainly is. I mean, Phase 1's the more volatile, it seems like. I mean, you know what you're getting in Phase 2 every time. I am curious, though, like, the longer you spend in Phase 2, the damage doesn't seem that bad, but there's just more room for things to spiral. Like, there's just so many, like, random damage effects going out, the beams you have to dodge, the ramping damage in the pylons. But, yeah, I think they're going to try and kill both Echoes in that phase. They were both, like, sub 50% when they wiped there.
I mean, you can basically cleave them for free on top of those collectors, so that is a compelling thing to do. I mean, that sets you up to then actually be able to do that last phase without having to have your tanks getting murdered at the same time, which sounds really nice to me. The issue is maybe you just can't spend that long in the intermission.
Yeah.
Maybe you need to get out of that intermission without allocating any damage to those arcane Echoes, which... those things do have so much health if you do choose to kill them.
Yeah, and keep in mind, when that Phase 2 ends, the boss has a damage amp on him for, I believe, 12 seconds.
Right.
So 60.4 was the Phase 1 transition into Phase 2, but it'll be probably 45% coming out of that into that next phase. I think that's plenty low for a kill, as long as you don't lose anybody else in the second Phase 1 and get back there cleanly. I think you're fine. You have 2 damage amps and Lust still available.
Yeah, exactly.
It's coming together. I see the plan here.
Yeah, we're actually not that far away, right? That first phase is a long phase. That first intermission, we got to figure that out. Once we have that figured out, I think the next time we go into Phase 1 and the next intermission should both be pretty on farm.
Yeah, of course, the speed of that second Phase 1 is quite a bit more quick than the first Phase 1, so the cooldowns will have to be there for it, but that's a problem for the future casters to work
That's right. It's a problem for future casters, which are not us. We will be heading to a caster swap here, but first, let's thank some of our sponsors. That's right. We've got Coinbase, our presenting partner, and we have Alienware, Philips Hue, Blacklyte, Monster Energy, Zenni, RaiderIO, Wowhead, and Warcraft Logs, all making this event possible. We're also raising some money for charity, the Santa Monica Animal Shelter, which you can support at tl.gg/donate. $35 or more will get your transmog thrown up on screen, or your pet sometime when we're watching splits or something, or between some pulls, something like that. Next caster shift might take a look at some of those. But we are going to go to a Monster Energy listen-in, watch a couple of pulls, and then come back as a new set of casters. Thanks for watching this shift. See you then.
You can get like 2 separated between getting one on you. That makes sense. Like you get 1 and 4, but you can't get 1 and 3.
I think I only got 1 like that whole phase.
Yeah, me too.
Well, now that we know everyone can get all of them, doesn't it? And that healing is kind of challenging. Don't we want to like all be kind of condensed and stacked up, and just kind of everyone has to dodge?
Yeah.
Because we're running into.
What did people
issue.
die to in the intermission? Was it just the one shot?
I think we just died. I think we died to damage. Pretty sure.
A lot of people died to the lines. Like a lot of people died to the lines.
Yeah, like I died to the line right after using my healing
Me and
CDs.
Smack got spiked across the map by the other one.
I don't think it'll be that dangerous healing wise.
Yeah.
Monk didn't get healed. That's then.
I think if the range can stand together and then the melee
thing.
Johnny just heals them, it should be fine.
I'm just gonna stay like more center because at the start I was like at the wall. I can only.
That's
heal
like
5
where the
people.
melee are though, so it's like they're going to be out of range of you.
I mean, it's just a stupid laser thing where like the end of it.
The melee should die. Should be in range of them.
Isn't it just way easier to play up close to them? Like, I guess the daughters want to dodge, but like those that can't.
I'm not positive, but I mean we started like rotting out to like it's possible that it was due to like range issues.
I mean, it was about to be fine in like 2 seconds. And then I
okay,
died.
maybe.
Yeah, I
okay,
had
maybe
my
right.
bullets too. I mean, we both just got sniped by a line across the room.
Yeah, I think Yips was aiming it toward us through the center of the room.
So if you're getting sniped from a line across the room, I mean whether you're close to these or not, or couldn't that just happen unless we do this? Unless literally we have like groups of 5 or just
well, it was
whatever.
From the south one. I wasn't even from
the
those.
south one.
Yep.
Like
well,
the tank was.
Oh, so you
positioned toward
want to?
the
So you
center.
guys want to be here, like way up here, and to where even the faded
Well, can't
ones
the
can't
south
hit you.
people just
I
not
can't
point
be
it that
there.
way?
I mean, I don't know if it's gonna bait.
Yeah, I don't think
on
it
us
baits on
anyways.
them.
That
All I'm saying
triangle.
is like, wouldn't it make sense that if you play in the middle, these faded ones can't hit you if you're this far away, but you will see every single one from these, and you're grouped.
Yes. I think
It's
this
just
is a good strat.
it's almost like you want to like create like a line almost, so you're not dodging as much as you can possibly not dodge. And then, do we want to have like some people like here?
If you can't cleave, like sitting over where they are is just like so much easier, right? So it's probably worth.
Like, yeah, because basically everyone wants to be out of range of this one except for the melee. And Boom is not a melee anymore. And then you guys are like, okay, so like Warlocks want to be in the middle. Mages, you're only hitting one, correct?
Yeah.
So like, we just need to do something like this. Zenni wants to be in the middle. Anarchy, you have to be in the middle for buffing.
Yeah, I have to
Can't
be
hit them
kind
from
of.
there.
I have to be kind of like on that point of the star or the diamond on the
Here?
left or right.
Okay, well, who are you buffing in this intermission?
I'm guessing Destro, most likely.
Okay.
It's Destro and then.
Not Shadow Priest?
Shadow Priest. And then Shadow, yeah. It'll be both. All those. It's 3 people.
And then Smacked, Nick, and Zenni, THD, and all stand in the middle, and then the melee are just at the bottom. And they, I don't know if we have enough melee to actually kill us on their own. We might have to send them like Mark or something. I think I'm pretty sure we're gonna have to do that actually.
I mean, I don't think any of the melee died, and our collector was at
It's
like.
not about dying. It's about equaling the
50%.
damage of killing the other 2
How
in time.
long do
if
we
that
think
makes
this
sense.
intermission is going to be from start to like damage amp?
Let's make it
Yeah,
up.
it's going pretty fast.
So-
in
Like,
our first
yeah,
try, so
it's
I don't think it's gonna be that long.
it's shorter than a minute. Mages have to either send a collector or the damage amp. We have to choose.
I mean, it's definitely the damage amp, right? Maybe to see progression, it's in this phase. I don't know, but like look at what's the collector that was low? It's already the melee one. The other 2 are much lower, right? So we definitely need to at least send.
I'm
one.
down to go to the melee one.
Yeah, I think we have
Mark
to do that.
can stand with the range and reach it, right?
If you can also
just below
put
Zenni.
Yeah, shouldn't you?
Then isn't he dodging like so much more too?
Isn't that?
Yeah, I'd be on the
fine?
side down
Just
there.
use BM, or
I think
guess it
Mark
might
should be down here with the melee and Dryny.
Well, would it be better to send someone who's? I mean, maybe Dryny's fine to heal them.
What are we doing with the invulnerable ads during that
Yeah,
phase?
we
We
were-
could
we
just
were-
funnel
us and hit the collector.
We were fine until.
What are we doing at the invulnerable ads? What do you mean the
Yeah,
invulnerable ads?
like the ads you have to tank in that phase, or like just ads, not the collector.
I mean,
The
they're
echoes,
just,
some
they're just tanked next to the
Because yeah, if
collector.
you can put it next to that one, we can funnel off of it into the collector.
I mean, they will go to it with those ads when it is the correct time to go there.
Which
There's like a-
ads do you mean?
all of them.
The attendant.
All of them.
anything,
Literally
yeah.
anything that is alive.
Anything
Yeah,
that
I mean,
can
the
hit.
echo will always be on that ad, the top right one. The echo will always be there. It's
Okay.
just the collector or the attendant will only be there when it's casting its raid damage.
So should we? I'm trying to get like damage allocation here. I was thinking of doing like Like basically warlocks, Zenni, and the mages
Just move
focus on this
over
one,
there,
but
and then it's just even, kind of.
yeah, you could. You're not that far away, but you get the point. Okay, and then now everyone's out of range of this bottom one, which should eliminate that. The only thing is, aren't Impex, Sang, and Goop, Fired Up, a Shine, and Hopeful kind of scared of the lines from this one? And this one?
Not
like,
where they're standing.
I feel like they're not
scary.
going that far. I feel like they're not going that like at all. I mean, unless I just got lucky. But
Man, I didn't see any line that was
It felt really easy in that corner where I
Yeah, if
played
you look at our
up until
POV, you
we
barely
just
get
rotted.
hit. Me and Mark were just rotting, yeah.
Yeah,
I
okay.
mean, it was easy for us to admit, like, we just got sniped by one brand.
Yep, W.
Because you couldn't see it.
P1 notes or just pull 15? W.
Pacing all feels
go.
really good, but I just don't know exactly when to use it. Like, I don't know if it should just be a panic or if it should actually just be assigned to the weakest set of CC.
Yes. It should be assigned to...
I think it's whichever one we're dodging 3 collectors is extremely valuable.
That is during adds 2 of the second set, correct? Yes. So, Scott, just piercing with your spear.
Also, Yips wanted to go in front of Mark and I think, right? For the CC.
What's in front of anyone, like, on that, like, especially...
Oh, first CC. The very first CC of the fight, yeah. Well, I think the bind, we literally gain damage from the bind as a raid.
Yeah, so just put me after the bind.
Correct.
I think.
It is bind into ring. And Fired Up is probably just removed from that one, I think.
Just like as like a backup, like if it's bad, but yeah, it always dies.
Yeah.
So just leave it like that, I think.
Okay, cool. Good pull. Again, do you guys want to look at your intermission positions and reset the boss one time, or do you think you get it?
Get it?
Lock it in.
Lock
I
it
get
in.
it.
Let's get there again.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You pull up the CC thing again. Okay, first collector here. This is single dodges.
I think you can already mark it, by the way, chaps.
Oh, I want to mention something about the intermission after this pull. Someone can... Oh, it's marked with a star. Oh my god, that's what I wanted. Okay, this is Anarchy Mark into Yips. You can already move on to the spot early, just a reminder from last pull. Echo, this is all range soak. They're going to have nothing after these binds, but that's totally fine. We have second collector. This is double dodge coming up. After the double dodge, we are getting debuffs, and you don't want to run towards the void tear, which we actually don't know where it is right now. It actually can't run towards X if you get the debuffs here. The only place that the void tear can't be. Okay, first ad's coming up. This is going to be Goop, Mark, a Shine, and Yips. And this is immunity on the new Echo. All personals rally in AM. It's going to be in like 5 seconds. All personals raid damage in 3, 2, 1 now. Something's wrong on the ads. Fix it.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. The second set of ads is Sang, Scott, Shaq, Impec, and Boomy.
They got to the vortex, but it's fine.
It's okay. This is Impec and then Boomy. Okay, watch your feet. Triple dodge, triple dodge. Live.
Not going through there.
Grip.
Bro, I'm playing a fucking video game. Holy shit.
That was crazy.
Okay, this is the third set of ads. This is Anarchy, Mark, Fired Up, and Yips. Ad spawning in 3, 2, 1 now. Okay. They didn't proc the binding yet. The second set of ads is Nyx Knock, Sang's Roar, Shaq Stun, Impact Stun into Hopeful Supernova, and Boomy Ring. Boomy, you can hold the ring if they die.
Ring after knock-up.
I
don't have ring for 5.
Well, I mean, someone just... Okay, third set of ads is Goop's Knock, Nyx Roar, Scott Stun, THD Stun, Lust Now, a Shine Stun after, and then Ursul's.
I don't have stun. I stand there in panic. If someone else has.
It's okay. This is going to be just do Scott stun, then THD stun,
damage.
Yep, knockback, and kill the manifestations, everybody. And then go to your spots. Watch the first dodges, though. Watch first dodges. Watch the first dodges.
There's one high one still. Might be first.
Dodges.
Okay, put it again.
There's still a manifestation, but it can be kept near the back.
Sorry, right now.
Is yours first, Boomy?
Mine's first.
Okay.
It's gone.
Mine's the
dodging,
last.
guys. Dodges coming
so I'll take
from...
yours, Boomy, you take Scott's.
Yeah.
Star kind of needs damage here.
Wait, no, that's not right. I'm taking Scott's. So.
Yeah, you're taking Scott's and then Scott's taking...
Oh, this is weird, yeah. It's
okay, beam's coming here. Get ready to dodge. Star is super high range. We need to help on Star. You need to video game here. Everyone needs to help on Star. Stop on unmarked.
Scott, we changed position.
Stop on unmarked. Stop on unmarked. Help on Star.
I'm moving mine. I'll get it.
It's gonna go into...
No, we're good.
Watch HP here.
Sec.
Everyone Hellstone. Use your Zephyrs.
Yeah, I'm moving
help
mine
on
back.
Star, guys. Get Star lower. Stop on unmarked or else we wipe. Unmarked's gonna die in like 5 seconds, then we're dead. We're dead. And boom. That's actually kind of forgiving. Wait, that's actually really forgiving.
Like
it's
3
fine.
seconds.
Star was the melee one, but the reason that Star didn't die as fast is just because melee were on the manifestations. Like basically,
healing is so easy that like I just go one side, Smack goes one, and Johnny goes one, and then we just play easy dodges.
My stun gets delayed too much by the spear, so I probably have to do it before it because it's not up on that second one.
Can we just have Scott? Can you just delay your spear until after his stun?
Yeah, I can delay.
Just do it after. Do it after Shaq and Impex stun if possible. That way neither of them are getting delayed for the next thing. I'll move that.
Yeah, I just cap as soon as I say Shaq stun always, so it's good.
Yeah,
mine's always
okay.
late.
That'll be a little more consistent, and then okay, going into that, I would really Smack. Make sure you save your Ursula. I know there's some panic there.
Yeah, I just had the reminder slightly early.
It's okay. Okay, so I mean, do we want to just
like I'll go with fired up hopeful and like top right, Smack goes top left.
You guys literally just play like this?
Well, no, where they were was good. Like in that top corner because you were just safe from everything.
Okay, and you play up here?
You stack up here, yeah.
Okay.
Probably don't need a shine either for damage on ours.
Oh, yeah, isn't the melee one just gonna always be last if we're just...
Yeah, we might need to send... Did some melee die there, I'm assuming?
We had people dead and also just the ball we kidnapped it to our spot.
Yeah.
I was just hitting this ball the entire time, just running.
Yeah, I mean, because there's multi-dotting up here, it's possible we just need more on that. Maybe we should send like someone south with them.
I can focus that one. I was just hitting a side one.
Okay. Yeah.
Were you hitting
I
the
was
mage on
dead
that
the whole time.
Yeah, Mark was dead the whole time, and the melee were in the cut. Maybe we just have.
We should wait till we see.
Yeah, just have Zenni focus that, and then Nick will play over here, and his Smack's gonna kind of watch the other guys.
Yeah. We're fired up and hopefully doing a lot of damage to this.
Yeah, we're cooldown.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're cooldown with funnel.
We get it, man.
Look at Zenni's collector dam.
Yeah, I mean,
chill.
I think the manifestation
Did
damage
not hover over Zenni's details.
Like then we did a 1 second gap thing.
I think
We had, like,
the
3 seconds,
manifestation damage is getting better now, so I'm gonna try affliction again.
Both sides are just playing in these corners. You can only get hit by
It'll
your
help
own.
with collectors and the echo that needs to die eventually.
Yeah.
Then meets back to both the actually in range of everyone, I think.
More like I'm just kind of inconsistent on the manifestations, so.
Yeah, I mean, RCC was bad, so like the Evokers would still just be doing. You guys aren't even doing.
You're cutting out.
Can we go over the bad CC? I know we called like something went wrong, but like we should
sure.
go back and check it.
Yeah,
on
that's fine.
What exactly went wrong?
Yep.
I know my second binding is sketchy because like that one I had to like place ads, drop binding, and then go immune soak. So I don't know if it was my CC that fucked up.
Go last 10 minutes, or I can go recent fights. Okay, so which ads? Do you guys remember which one was sketchy?
I just remember you mentioning that something happened.
Yeah. We can just watch it. So this is first set of ads 2. knock into bind. Oh, is instantly brought. Wait, that what? Why did the other binds not work? Oh, does it snap all at once? Why did the other ones get their bind buff? Knock it's you bound like before the knock. That's why that one got cursed.
Okay.
Only reason, and then we kind of used, I think, like a ring to. Yeah, that's all it was. It's literally it. Actually, man, we might. I think we might want to drop Og and bring Priest. All it is that Smacked is going to have to Typhoon at some point.
Priest is looking pretty crazy.
Is the Og kind of nice on this fight?
Damage amp it is, but you have like
maybe you drop it. I think you maybe drop Ellie Shaman until we see we need the boss damage. I know they're about to ascend, but I mean boss damage might just be completely irrelevant.
Yeah.
Is that phase super relevant?
Ellie also does more than Og. If you're saying boss damage is relevant, I think Og. Well, I guess Ellie's didn't do much on this pull.
I mean, Og is doing a lot of CC stuff. Yeah, Ellie is all Ellie is gonna do is damage. It can't even CC because it's just annoying to even do.
Does Priest do okay on the small ads?
Yeah, it does okay.
Yeah, just okay.
Is Tobo in a
adding
key?
on the echoes. I don't know if you wanted me to be dotting them or not.
Yeah, they need to die at some point.
Add away, bro.
Yeah, it's the first one needs to die.
The first one needs to die.
So you just track that one and dot him.
I mean, it should be easy because it'll just be lower always.
Ideally, it's dead by the end of the intermission.
Is Tobo in a key right now?
Someone's next.
They just killed Plexus Sentinel.
We're still doing fucking Plexus Sentinels?
Yep.
Bro,
it's the hardest work boss, low-key. Like, low-key hardest work boss.
I think we try
it's the fucking wall.
I think we try it.
Yeah, I think it's best to do now. It's a progress point that Ellie Shaman's not helping with.
I need you to do one extra stun, Scott. It's on CC it's the first set of ads 2. You're not stunning on the second set, it's just your shockwave and replacing him, and that would also...
honestly, my pace might just be enough on one of them. It's really strong.
Yeah, get Tobo in here. Does he know? Is anyone around him that can be like, hey, man? What's up? Maybe come in the raid.
Not near him.
I'll message
I think he went for a smoke.
I see someone talking.
He's on smoke break right now.
I got the India pulled up.
Check the Forge Viewer channel.
The VOD review channel?
Forge Viewer, yeah.
He said he was about to do a boss.
Is it chill if
when the ad died?
chill if I do a quick normal boss or no?
4 seconds, so we don't have to kill them that fight.
Is it big for the ring?
Shine can go in for you on that normal boss.
Well, no, it's his split.
Yeah.
Oh, it's for you.
It's just someone to Shine. We can do one more pull.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. That's completely fine with me.
No fucking way.
Yeah, you can make the ring for you.
Quick little Yuri.
What stats you want on your ring?
Quick little Yuri suggestion, by the way.
Correct
Do you
mastery.
guys like the idea of this picture? Just druid, this druid priest in the middle, and then everyone else just around your guy.
Because if you're too,
I don't
actually.
but-
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
Two
being
people
up
said
top,
no.
we're all in range of each other, and we're only in range of one click. Like, it's actually so free.
W.
Like where I pinged.
It's actually just like one dodge per fight. It's
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's
it's
nothing on the
actually
mid,
one
so-
dodge per fight, and you're all in range of each other.
Is Tobo here?
Spots up here.
Tobo, yeah, he'll
By
be
the way, since I haven't really asked you, Shadow Priest.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back from that Monster Energy Listen In. My name is Aya. I'm here with Tuttles and Automatic Jack. We are still progressing on Mythic Forge Weaver Araz, proving to be a little bit difficult, hitting that mark at about 60%, but struggling on just a couple things that we're kind of working through right now, Tuttles, as we heard in that Listen In.
I mean, I feel like a lot of things are needed to be worked
Yeah.
through still. We got a lot of boss left to go. This is feeling very reminiscent of Styx Bunk Junker last year.
Oh!
I would say for better reasons than Styx,
Okay,
at least.
so-
But I do agree that it has become this, we're not going to be quite sure how difficult of a wall it is, and then you run face first into it a few times, you realize.
Yeah, so Styx was stupid and volatile. This
Yeah. Well put.
You just mean in terms of difficulty and hitting the first sort of wall. Can you call this a wall then?
So far, yeah. I think if you're not just insta-stomping the boss
Right.
for World First guilds, then I think it's fair to call it a mini wall.
I mean, how hard should a 4th boss realistically be for the sweatiest people you know in the First guild? That's kind of an interesting point, right?
Well, that's the thing. It's like tuned to the race to World First level now. It's absolutely brought up to that level. We have a full pull counter as well. That I'd also like to be able to see.
Yeah, I believe that's on its way. A lot of people were asking, do we know what pull they are on exactly? They are on pull 21. So they've gotten several pulls in a row. I saw 62, then 61. Now they're down to 60. So right at that like intermission, is that kind of where that is? Right.
And we've seen just how difficult it is to get extra damage on the boss with the activity time really split between killing off the arcane manifestations. Now in Mythic difficulty, you have to drag them through these void tears in the group, and then you have to put together a huge CC chain to get enough damage onto them.
Fight's a little bit cooked too. We got just as many healers as we have tanks, 3.
Yeah.
And you see the Arcane Echo that continues to get spawned as that primary tank mechanic. The tanks are just pulling it off to the side, and then the guild is just kind of not going to kill that Arcane Echo.
Yeah.
Which that's the reason that you're going to be playing the triple tank. So Scott's going to be primarily on the boss, and then you'll see Boomy and Yips pulling those Arcane Echoes away, which the thought process is during P2, and this is likely to be the case. It's not. I guess it's not 100% guaranteed. But what the thought process is both Yips and Boom are going to have to be tanking 2 of those Arcane Echoes in that second phase, which 2 of them is tankable, 4 of them is not. And so
Not
that's
so much.
Because the Arcane Echoes put up a 90% DR to all the mobs that surround them, and they give the mobs that are also within their radius a 75% damage amp, and it's like, okay, so 4 of them, it's not tankable, but the 2 of them is certainly a thing, so.
Is this a comp that we expect, in regards to 3 tanks, that we expect to keep throughout the progress of this fight, or are we just trying to push deeper into the fight and learn more about it?
Genuinely no idea, and I don't even think the guild necessarily knows. They've been testing around with their bloodlust timings a little bit. So their previous best pull, we actually saw them lusting the intermission burn, and I think that they were hitting some of these Arcane Echoes. I wouldn't be shocked if 3 tanking does end up being the predominant strat. Compositionally, though, I do suspect that some stuff is about to change from the comp. You heard it during the Monster Energy listen-in. It sounds like one of these Ellie Shamans is coming out for a Shadow Priest. It was thought to maybe be the Aug Evoker. It looks like something's coming out for a Shadow Priest here momentarily.
Yeah, that's something we could also talk about, Jack, unless you wanted to switch subjects. But that Aug Evoker that got brought in quite a bit ago, what was the decision behind that? Do we think it's working out so far in their favor? I mean, I guess not, since you said that they're talking about swapping it.
Well, I think, like you mentioned, it's more likely to be the Ellie Shaman, and then they're talking about bringing Tobo in on Shadow Priest, that they can have a bit better of the multi-dot damage going out, because there's a lot of targets in this intermission phase especially that they need to be dealing with, and I think that was the Pylon getting enraged, wasn't it?
I couldn't exactly see what wiped them there.
I believe. But yeah, basically they did end up getting killed off or triggering another wipe right now. And there's so many different targets that they have to deal with, and if they commit so much damage to the Arcane Echoes and are killing them off, they just do no boss damage, and then the fight is going to last forever.
Yeah.
It's at a point where I think there might be, there definitely will be after World First, some nerfs to the Arcane Echoes' health to discourage a 3-heal strategy, but that might just be what they have to do in the meantime.
The 3-heal? I'm thinking the 3 tank.
3 tank.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Blizzard hates 3 tank fights. I think that 3 tank fights can be interesting, and I don't know if this is necessarily the one that I'm like, oh wow, what a cool 3 tank encounter.
Yeah, I know. Nobody really loves those. I mean, Blizzard doesn't like when they have the 1 tank strats or the 3 tank strats, but then sometimes there's mechanics that allow you to do both of those in the World First.
Yeah. So 3 tank fights normally involve cheesing something, and that is kind of actually what's going on with this Arcane Echo.
Pretty much, because it has so much health that they are really just never going to do any boss damage, and the fight will go on forever. And they're trying to see if they can just get away with having these 3 up at the exact same time.
Yeah.
And they're also probably trying to track down Tobo so they can.
Oh yeah, is he still missing?
Yeah, it sounded like they were a little bit MIA, unfortunately.
They're doing Plexus Sentinel splits, and Tobo was in the middle of a pull or something like that. I think is what's going on. Okay, so circling back to your question about the Aug Evoker and the Evokers in general, I think that Evoker is just really good on this boss as a whole. Time Spiral is very solid. I think that Aug has a really good damage profile because the specializations are good at very specific things, so your damage is super polarized at various points of the fight. The last phase is like a pure single target burn, so you have people that you want to buff up. Then there is a damage amplification phase where some specializations are going to have cooldowns and some aren't. Your damage is super polarized there. For killing those ads that you're seeing, the manifestations, your damage is super polarized there as to who's going to be killing those. So I think the AUG actually has a lot of value, but Time Spiral, and that's why you're seeing 4 Evokers here. Time Spiral is one of the best tools in the game for this final phase of this fight, mostly because it's going to allow you additional charges of port for Warlocks, more hovers for your Evokers. You know, your Ellie Shamans are going to get more Spirit Walker's Graces, more blinks for Mage. Mage is going to be blinking all over the place. Priest can get rescued.
True.
Our priest will be getting rescued.
And they can also grip. You know, once they get rescued, they can go grip somebody else, much like we saw in Razaketh.
Oh, wow. How good.
No, that's not bad. If you bring if you double Shadow Priest, you rescue one of them, and then one grips the other.
Yeah.
And then you rinse and repeat.
But yeah, I think Evoker is very good here. And since the damage is super polarized, like I was talking about, that's why AUG finds a situation where it can be good here. Now, this does require AUG to, of course, be good to begin with, but it's kind of a fight that fits a niche where AUG can excel.
Yeah, not only are all the other benefits of AUG and just Evoker in general, one thing we didn't talk about was the Oppressing Roar. Really helpful for dealing with the arcane manifestations, allowing you to have a stronger crowd control effect every single time. That way you're able to be a lot more efficient with the crowd control abilities your entire raid has, because yeah, if you've done M+, you'll realize everyone has insane amounts of crowd control at their disposal, but how you coordinate it and map it out gets a lot easier with Oppressing Roar.
Yeah, and of course, I mean, some of the CC matters way more than others. The best ability to Oppressing Roar on this composition with what's going on here is probably going to be the Light Sweep. The second best is probably like the Binding Shot. The stuns, I think, are valuable. And then so you're going to go Oppressing Roar into a hard CC, such as a stun, and then you'll use something like a displacement effect, like a Ring of Peace, or maybe Ursul's Vortex or something like that, to continue to lock up the mobs. But you see, you'll watch Liquid here just do a pretty elaborate CC chain whenever these manifestations spawn. So first off, they're spawning manifestations in front of the puddle, which is interesting that they don't have people walking away. That's largely due to the fact that they want more boss damage just as a whole. Then they hit the pack with either a Wing Buffet or a Typhoon or some pushback style effect. Then they go ahead and drop a bunch of CC, the leg sweeps. You saw the DKs having to grip one of those manifestations that kind of got out. And then once everything got stacked up, came out of the stun, Ring of Peace is coming out. So that's roughly what it's looking like. And I think it's going to be on a case-by-case basis as to what the CC chain looks like and how much CC they're going to have. Obviously on pull, they're going to have way more CC and way more offensive CDs rolling, so less CC is going to have to get pressed, but as it goes on, you're going to have more intricate CC chains.
Or PvPing.
You know what's really interesting?
We're Mythic
Or that too. True.
What's really interesting about their setup is they're also not running behind those void tears anymore.
That's
they're running in front of them and then just knocking them in. That was a really interesting adjustment they made to reduce a lot of the movement.
It's just for boss damage. I mean, it immediately gets those manifestations spawned right on top of the boss. You just do this very light knockback, and your melee DPS who get targeted don't have to run to the middle of nowhere. And I think that's like a large part of it, is that it allows the group to just stay more stacked as a whole.
It's also going to be really good for their healer comp coming in. Perez is really, really strong in those stacked healing phases. But what you're going to see on the intermission is like Dryny especially pop off with some of the more ranged, like more spread healing profiles coming around.
Dryny's my goat. He always pops off.
Oh yeah. Well, it's been a minute since we've been able to see him shine on Paladin. You know, halfway through Nerevar Palace, you know, Paladin just started getting phased out, especially when it came to like Nexus Princess.
I mean, this is Light's will. I mean, Uther Lightbringer calls.
Was it the Light's will that like Rhett would be in such bad shape?
Listen, yes. Uther called, Dryny answered. Giga chat.
Well, looking back at your initial thoughts on this boss before we saw it on any level of difficulty, how does that compare to what we're seeing right now? I mean, is this the difficulty that we expected?
No, absolutely not. I thought this boss was going to get annihilated. So this is kind of similar to Brute Twister Ovanax.
Okay.
Where Brute Twister Ovanax was a fight where it was an elaborate CC chain. If you missed a CC, you just immediately wiped. Very difficult, intricate fight with a non-trivial damage check on a bunch of different points, whether it be damage checks on the ads or damage checks on the boss. This feels very reminiscent of that. I thought that Blizzard was going to undertune this boss as opposed to overtune this boss, because fights like this, whenever they're hard, they can be really hard, guild killer level hard, especially since this is also the 4th boss in the raid. So it's one of those things that if the ads had 50% less HP, both the Arcane Echoes and the Manifestations, this fight would, in the boss itself had, say, 15% less HP, this fight would be so much easier, but instead it is one of the hardest versions that this boss can possibly be. Now, I think it's actually kind of interesting that this is a difficult encounter. Some bosses are just really bad whenever they're tuned hard, like Styx Bunktrunk. I think that fight sucked whenever it was tuned hard, but I think that this fight can be interesting. But it's going to be very problematic for guilds like Jack's and mine. So
I'm glad that you said "and mine."
So this is not killable.
I'm glad that you said "and mine." I was gonna be like, wait a minute. Especially with your lack of splits, you're gonna be in a not fun position either.
I don't know what's going on.
But you and me both are absolutely.
Boss, we can't kill Luithar with our current gear. We're not.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun as well. How many pulls did you put into it?
On Luithar?
Yeah.
0.
Oh, okay.
We raid Sunday, we're going to kill Soulbinder, and then I don't know what we're really going to do.
I was going to say, what does a guild do in that situation where you just kind of know it's unkillable?
So people are looking at splits, Mythic splits right now.
Okay.
I think that there's an issue with Mythic splits where you can't kill Plexus Sentinel.
Right. that's the struggle. Because like you could potentially do it just to see, but you also would need to have like an enormous amount of time to just like put your alts in the M+ hyperbolic time chamber and get them like really geared. Like if you spent like a 6 or 8 hour session doing nothing but keys in your alts, then you could probably be in a pretty decent position, but everybody would have to be really good at your alts.
Yeah.
And even at a Hall of Fame level, there's like quite a bit of variance between people who are like good enough at their alts to do pretty well in heroic splits and be fine versus like we're good enough to do mythic splits.
At a certain point, that kind of becomes unfun too for a guild. Like you don't want to
Fun.
have morality go down.
Depends
right?
on your success. Because if it works, it's fun.
I think I think it's fine because we're so early on into the season.
Yeah.
I think if
That's
you're
true.
If you're just dooming about having to play the game more on week 1 because you're trying to, because you're
But
so
there's a boost coming, Tuddles. What do you mean?
But there's a what?
A turbo boost.
A turbo boost.
In like 2.5 months, yeah. But like I don't know if you're dooming about needing to play the game differently week 1 because you're not able to stomp the content. That's a little bit of a different concern. I will say I'm not. Like, some people would be like, oh yeah, Forge Weaver needs to be nerfed. Forge Weaver are probably going to get nerfed at some point.
Well,
but I think it's, from a race rule first perspective, this is actually going to be super interesting.
And that's the thing is I am fine having these ultra difficult bosses if there's some that are difficult but achievable for the rest of the pack. I think the issue I had with Liberation of Undermine was you're like, well, there's no point in pulling this until they nerf it, so let's just go.
I do think this fight is hard for the right reasons, at least. And
I agree.
It's one of those things that it gets heavily nerfed every single week because you start to build up that renowned % damage amp.
Yep.
And Turbo Boost is coming. It's one of those fights that's just, you're going to pull it 3 months from now, and it's just going to be a walk in the park.
Yeah, it'll be a heroic version, equivalent.
How have we seen Blizzard approach nerfing bosses compared to previous tiers? Because, I mean, this is kind of...
I think they've been better about it.
Yeah, I think they're actually pretty good.
So.
They kind of do a, like, here's the world first level, and
Hammer.
it starts at Forge Weaver, and then they nerf it to what I would call a Hall of Fame level, where it's still very difficult, but I think is fair for like what Hall of Fame should be.
Yeah.
And then they kind of nerf it to a cutting edge level, where like if you're a guild, quite a bit later, 3-4 months later, who wants to get cutting edge for the end of the season, you'll be able to achieve it and everything.
I was just going to say, it kind of feels like they sort of commit to their tuning for the first week at least.
Oh yeah.
For the most part.
I
Besides minor tweaks, but nothing.
After the first week is when we'll start seeing some nerfs.
Yeah.
I would be surprised to see much for the first 3 fights.
I think that this fight could be on the table to get some health adjustments, not really fundamental changes to the boss.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't think it's like
so tweaks.
I don't think it's
pre-kill.
I don't think it's completely out of line. It could get nerfed pre-kill.
Yeah.
The problem is like I haven't seen what the enrage looks like on the boss HP. Could be undoable. I don't really know is part of it.
Yeah, until we start seeing Arcane Echoes get reliably killed off, they're a ticking time bomb.
Oh, dude, this fight's gonna get completely nuked the moment. Like the Blizzard's gonna hate the 3-tank thing. That's gone.
Yeah. I think the Arcane Echoes are like a ticking time bomb right now because we don't really get to see how far they're going into the fight until they reliably are killing them.
Yeah.
And when they do reliably kill them, then you could start kind of piecing together, okay, how far can they actually go here?
They're definitely gonna kill them. That's what's about to happen.
Because right now they're just sitting there with them, right? Yeah. They're just sitting there and hanging out with them.
Well, I mean, all right, yeah. What I will say is that I said that I think they've been better about their raid tuning. I think that they were really good about their raid tuning post RWF in Undermine. I thought they were terrible in Erevar. The Anserex stuff was pretty egregious.
Well, also how long Anserex stayed.
That's what I'm saying.
Super difficult. I think that's probably the most egregious part, is that there are multiple layers of like mythic raiding skill. There's bleeding. There's world first. There's bleeding edge. There's Hall of Fame, and then there's like the late cutting
like
edge,
even on our cast, there is like very large disparities in terms of our guild's ranking. So we have Dratnos, which top 15 world guild. Then we have your guild, which is what, probably like top 75 world.
39th.
Okay, so you're 40.
Dang.
I'm at 100. Zyro's raiding 3 days a week. Zyro, Kalamazoo, and myself are probably all similar-ish rank, right?
I think. I think Zyro's like 80 or 70 or something like that.
There's just like levels. Like
there are
oh my
levels
God.
to it. There absolutely are.
It's like Dratnos' guild could kill Muggsy pre-change, but none of the rest of our mythic guilds are killing that.
What about the change?
About the jails.
Oh, right. Did they kill it pre-change?
We should have a leaderboard for the caster guild.
They were definitely pulling it pre-change. There's no contest. Stratos is raiding 7 days a week. If my guild raided, if my guild raided as much as Stratos' guild, we would be in similar rank.
Wow.
Closed his eyes. He just looked like the prey RNG.
No, I was waiting to see if he would finish that with a straight face. He was not successful.
It was not. All right, well, guess what, chat? If you are watching, good news, you have a chance to win an Alienware monitor. Thank you so much to Alienware for allowing us to give away 3 monitors to lucky viewers. We can enter the sweepstakes at teal.gg/AlienwareRWF. Log into your Alienware Arena account or create one and follow the prompts, and that is it. To enter, you must be in the US or Canada and above the age of 13, and it is a Alienware 27 4K QD OLED gaming monitor. They are fantastic. We have them ourselves here in the facility. The Raiders have them as well. They are super awesome. Thank you so much to Alienware, of course, for sponsoring the Race World for us. We could not do it without them. teal.gg/AlienwareRWF once again.
This is the first pull that we got Toba on the raid finally.
Oh yeah,
right?
It's over now.
Swapped out.
They're gonna one-shot it.
Swapped out a shine bzzd, and now we got
a shine bzzd.
That's right. It's the sound the Ellie Shaman makes whenever it kills a mosquito.
Zappy boy. Remember that guy?
Oh, the Battle for Azeroth?
Yeah. Zappy. What happened to him in the?
Nothing.
Okay.
They just stopped
I don't
talking
even know
about
what
him.
his real name
They
is.
built up this whole character, and then he's gone.
Yep.
Shadowland started.
Much love.
That's what happened.
Right. Yeah. Absolutely.
God, then we had to fight that bald guy.
Also, I'm going to say again, there's a lot of questions in chat about the pull timer. It's just a little bit broken. It's a complicated.
We don't wanna
complicated
share.
UI. It's not an automated system. It's hard to get going, but they're working on it. Production's working very hard on it, and don't worry, we're getting it.
Yeah. What happened to Zakan, chat? What was the last thing that we heard about from Zakan?
That's his name?
I don't even know what a Zakon is.
That's the Zappy Boy guy.
The little
Yeah.
shaman.
Still don't even know who you're talking about.
It was the troll. It was the young troll who was buddies with the old war veteran.
Yeah.
Bomb zombie?
No.
That was just the spirit guide, dude. That would be like, he'd yell at you.
He's in the visions
funny
of
too.
Nazoth.
He's war chief of the Horde?
What the? No, don't.
Yeah.
Shot.
That's that guy, Zul'jin.
Oh yeah.
That guy's that war chief.
No.
Remute Tettles. Oh no.
Tettles sees a troll and thinks they all are the same person.
Oh boy.
They all got 2 toes, man. I don't know what's going on over there.
Excuse me, Mom. They got 3 toes. There's a toe in the back. That's their third toe.
Yeah, I remember your clip of
Yes.
the third toe.
Yeah, that's the most important toe of the trolls. That's how they get their powers. Little known fact of the troll race.
Got another wipe.
Their wipe.
That's right.
So it turns out Shadow Priest
24?
not gonna make the difference here.
I mean, here's his first pull. what about the second pull? Okay, they could kill it on the
man.
next pull.
He just came from splits. These guys had to get
Listen,
gotta do Mythic Plus between their splits.
If we're changing something up and we don't see immediate success, that means it was not successful. That's how that works.
Okay, let's see. Zappy Boy was Sourfang's biggest fan. He eventually got sent to Princess Zalanji as an ambassador, and he also shows up defending the troll area in the visions. Oh, there you go.
What's
So it kind of seems like they slotted him into an awful position as an ambassador to get him out of the picture. You know, they're like, oh, well, get you out of the story.
Isn't that how you like fire someone without actually firing someone?
Yeah, you make them
in,
like
big corporate companies.
You make them like an ambassador to
Yeah.
like somebody that's like not bad unless they're really bad person or something like that. But like
on a performance
they're not sending
Yeah.
you to like the Cayman Islands for fun or
Yeah,
to
he's
make
on a PIP.
to chill.
Performance improvement plan. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Never been on one of those.
Let's get out of the lore discussion. I want to talk about this boss a little bit more.
Go ahead, Tyler.
What are you guys predicting pull count wise, having seen what this boss kind of has in store? Obviously, we haven't seen throughout the entirety of the fight.
What's our original pull count?
I was like,
I think mine was like 15 or something like that.
Yeah, I think I was at 15 as well.
Maybe 25. Maybe
I
we
was
can pull
thinking
that up,
3,
but that's a good question.
like,
Okay.
So now I think we're going to be, well, I guess let's just preface it by saying, assuming there's no changes to the fight.
Could get nerfed, yeah.
Right. Assuming no nerfs to the fight, where would it be?
I'm gonna.
Because we're at 25-ish right now.
It's so hard to say, especially with them changing around their comps a lot, and we're bringing in fresh people.
Oh, you said 25.
I said 25. I don't think it's gonna. I think this is pull number 25 right now. Tettles, you said 3. Automatic Jack 15. I think I was the highest on this one. And that was not an educated guess. I kind of just threw some numbers around.
Yeah.
On a
Well, that's the
linear,
thing.
or
I killed it during raid
an
testing.
exponential
It was easy.
curve.
Right.
That's kind of what I
That's the
do.
thing. Like we did raid testing, Tettles and I, and we're like, okay, well, like we'll see how this goes. But since then, they sped up all the orbs. They sped up the line attacks. They sped up the other orbs that you have to kill.
Yeah.
And then way more health. Just
These are all
obscene.
changes since PTR.
Yes.
The
Yes.
problem is basing your guess off of PTR testing is just you're basically just guessing. Like
Yeah.
they're not even pull count predictions. They're pull count guesses. Like,
So here's the thing. Tettles and I both did a whole bunch of PTR testing. We did all this practice and did all this work. We're both in Hall of Fame guilds. And if we could reasonably guess everything that was going to happen, imagine what players much better than us could do to the boss fight and just instantly vaporize it.
Yep.
They didn't instantly vaporize it. Well, there's more things to change. There's more things to learn.
all right, so you didn't answer the question. What do you think the pull count's going to be?
Okay.
70.
You guys are lollygagging.
You go ahead.
79.
79. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be above 100. I was going to say like 75.
Mm-hmm. Because they're getting into the mode where they slow down the pulls.
Yeah.
So actually, I'm going to revisit mine. I'm going to say 59. 59.
I mean, we haven't. You say yours.
I'm a little bit scared.
Yeah.
About this boss, mostly because we haven't seen the boss HP, the final phase, the
just
end
gonna say
rage.
that.
I think that's the least of the problem.
What changes from heroic to mythic are there in the final phase?
Nothing.
Is it the
I don't
same?
think so.
It's the exact. I'm pretty sure it's the exact same phase.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure all the changes are like the intermission pylons have to be killed at the exact same time. The ads start with the CC, meaning you have to get knocked into the puddle. I think those are the major changes. And then obviously there's pacing things, which that tend to be the bigger stuff. Yeah, I'd probably say like 75 if I had to wager a guess based off of what we're seeing so far. I think maybe in the 60s. There is this kind of weird thing where Blizzard might just be like, yeah, this is ridiculous. What have we done? And
Right.
Nerf it. Because
They might.
If a Race to World First guild is killing this in 60 pulls, my guild's not killing it for 3 weeks. They have 3 weeks more gear than me. Like this boss is unkillable until you have like actual.
But that's also why they like
gear.
doing the nerfs on the weekly reset, because they'll say, oh, okay, like on the reset we're gonna have a 10% nerf to the Arcane Echo HP or something along those lines.
I think like 75 is maybe reasonable, but I think there's always a chance that Blizzard just goes through and like slams down a nerf.
Yeah, and I could very much see a nerf happening.
Yeah.
For it. Just to encourage them to kill the Arcane Echoes and discourage the 3 tank.
I think the boss is killable in its current state. I don't think it's unlikely with the current design of the fight to be like a Styx Bunk Junker 130 pull Fiesta because of how you wipe on this boss. Because Styx Bunk Junker, you just like spontaneously combust.
Yeah, you just go boom.
Yeah, exactly. And then this fight it's a lot more calculated, so it's just a little bit of a slower fight. It's gonna be more linear progression, I think, is like the best way of describing it.
And there's a lot more predictable progression to go in line with that linear progression. You know what's going to happen at each point in time in the fight, and there's less of like a heads up of like, you have to learn how to do the Katamari.
Did they actually just nerf the boss, chat? Hold on.
Oh, let's go.
Is that real? Are you serious? Well, pull it up on Wowhead.
I'll pull it up.
So something interesting to note. Also, I was looking at RaiderIO. Banhammer, Echo, and Team Liquid and Instant Dollars all are having 2 tanks instead of 3.
It's crazy that 4 of Hopeful's guilds are actually in the top 4 right now. We have Echo, Banhammer, Instant Dollars, and Liquid.
That man gets around.
Oh my gosh.
Where would this be? I don't think it's on.
I can check.
Big change. Oh, this is Diablo. Okay.
Don't worry.
I don't see it, but
Wait, where do you see the nerf titles at?
I don't know. Chow was saying something about nerfs.
Oh.
It's not there yet.
Did you just listen to those guys?
They're
usually pretty honest with that.
pretty
kind of stuff,
trustworthy.
I feel like. Was it multiple people or was it one dude?
Maybe it just hasn't hit yet.
Multiple people.
That's possible.
Oh man, I wish I had my phone on
they
me. I could DM squishy
They
about
did
it.
take a break, which is also
Man.
indicative of maybe they've got to make some
Hold on.
significant adjustments
I
here.
see Siori walking.
Oh.
Hey.
Hey, Siori.
buddy.
Did they actually
Hey
nerf the?
there.
Did they nerf the boss?
What did they do?
What did they do?
Give him.
40% ad HP, 5% boss HP. Okay.
Let's go. Well, now we have to redo our
So,
predictions.
There's kind of the situation now. Are they supposed to kill the Echo ads?
40% on the ad HP?
Well,
And
okay.
5% what?
Boss.
Yeah. So now they're three tanking the boss. Liquid's 3 tanking the boss. Boomy and Yips were basically going to be tanking the Echoes for the entirety of the boss. They were never really going to kill them off. 40% off the ads. I guess I don't know if that allows them to die to just passive cleave, but that does allow you. I think that makes
you
two
straight
tanking
kill
more
them.
appealing. Yeah, you might just straight up kill.
I
them
think you kill them, and I mean, maybe we'll see what the HP is looking like. You might be able to bring in the boss and then move out the Arcane Echo for a little while and like let it kind of bleed out before the next one. I think the optimal way to do it would be to make sure that it dies just before another one spawns.
Well, the Arcane Echo applies a 75% DR to all the mobs that are inside of it, right?
Right. So you would have to make sure that it's going to be. I don't know if it does it for the orbs, but obviously you can't have it next to the boss.
Yeah, obviously.
But you would ideally make sure that you're just killing it off just before the next one, so you're not wasting any sort of damage.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I'm not shocked that they hit this boss with a nerf already. Like,
I'm pretty glad that they're nerfing it early because it seemed like the ad HP was just like way out of line. And there's been a lot of times where we've seen progress for World First guilds get stopped, and then you're waiting to see if there's going to be a boss nerf or they have to adjust their strategy and do some like insane degenerate things in order to get over the wall. And thankfully now we're able to see, hey, they nerf it. Now you have to go adjust.
Yeah,
because
you're about to have to roll out the ping pong table for a second there.
I'd hope not. That's never a good sign.
I didn't think it was that insane.
I mean, that was a joke. I was exaggerating.
The ad
for
HP?
comedic effect.
I mean, they basically had the ad up until the next one spawned, it seemed like. Or very, very close.
They were never killing them.
Well, originally, the first like 3 or 4 polls.
Oh, whenever they were like hard targeting
They
them.
were
Oh, yeah,
they
yeah.
were hard targeting them to tanking and dealing with that. And then after like 5 polls, they decided to go against that, tried the 3 tank strategy. Now we are here. Yeah.
Interesting. I don't know. So the strat's going to change a little bit. What it changes to is kind of yet to be determined.
For sure, 2 tanks, back to 2 tanks, right?
Oh, I don't know about for sure.
Really?
I think so.
There's no reason that you have to.
Well, you have to kill them off eventually.
According to who?
I mean, they're literally a ticking time bomb, though, because they're going to get more ads coming up later.
That's why we're 3 tanking. Just take them. That's why the strat is what it is, right? You're just going to tank them, which is...
And then you have to tolerate the entire time. But when you reduce the HP by 40%, that's going to change your priority list quite a bit. Because it's not like you aren't losing damage, especially losing damage dealers in the final phase when you need to burn the boss down, and you're having the raid-wide AoE that's ever ramping and increasing, that's healing that's being taken up by the tanks and not going to the rest of the raid when damage is coming around, and you're 3 healing in that situation. It adds a lot more stress that we don't see on the back end.
But the opportunity cost is you have to commit damage. There's damage that's allocated to that mob that could have been allocated to the boss.
And now it's gotten 40% easier.
Well, yeah, of course. I mean, that is the
price is lowered.
But you're like, they have to kill it. I'm like, I don't know if they have to.
I think that they're going to.
Blizzard didn't do a change where it's like, yeah, this ad has to die.
I mean, we can always, 5 tank raids and stuff like that, but we don't have to.
Of course.
Well, in the meantime, they're on a little bit of a break, so we can take a look at some transmogs that you guys have submitted for our charity, TL.gg/donate. Let's take a look at the first one. If you'd like to see your own transmog featured on stream, you can send a link to your armory, TL.gg/donate, and $35, and we will feature it right here.
Man, once people figured out what Tettles likes, we've been getting an insane amount of submissions.
So true.
Tettles loves to see that belly.
Oh my God,
Cold's here and the gut is out.
The American at a pool party. Oh, dad bod, hairy belly.
I bet you this guy's been sitting on it. He's just waiting for you to come back on.
Out. This is double wielding the shovels.
Love taser face.
This is the spot.
This guy's about ready to go dig some really large holes on a beach.
This person's mog is just me.
If that was you, DM Tettles on Instagram.
What? That's not what I'm looking for.
Taserface. That's a great name as well.
Yeah, it's from Guardians of the Galaxy, Volume 2.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't he get killed really fast though? Like he was like,
Spoilers!
"Oh my God, spoilers!
Hiya!
Movie's like 5 years old. All right, this is for me. Well, Tettles, I would like you to rate this first.
10.
10?
Zen.
I'll give this an 8. This is pretty solid.
I would give this a 9.7.
9.7, almost
Yeah.
a perfect score.
Almost. Very close.
Thank you so much for your submission. Teal.gg/donate if you'd like to send in yours. Also, if you're just now tuning in, they're taking a bit of a break. Still progging on Forge Weaver. Got some players doing some M+ as well. So in the meantime, we're looking at some Transmog, and here is Baked Bean.
Ooh.
Not baked beans, mind you. One singular Baked Bean. A
I like
Demonology Warlock.
I like that sword. Wait, that backpack owns too.
I didn't know Scott had a Warlock.
This is beautiful. Where is this set from? This is looking Legion-y.
This is gorgeous.
I'm just guessing though.
The
Just 'cause
offense.
it's
The offense. The demo one from Legion. Yeah.
I like it. Look Arthas-y.
Yeah, what set is this?
Do you think I know anything
I
about
don't
sets? I don't know anything about fashion.
Shoulders are recent.
Let's see.
I love these shoulders.
Bro,
They
I wear t-shirts and pants. Think I know anything about fashion? No.
I thought you were gonna say something about being a boomkin.
That's also true. I don't
Close,
mog.
close enough.
I don't mog. I'm just, you get what you get.
Oh, the shoulders are under mine.
Oh, okay.
What?
That's
Okay.
actually
They're moving.
insane. Yeah, I love
They're
these.
a little chompy.
Well, I like the gums. You can see nice, healthy gums.
Oh yeah,
out of
it's
the
true. No
shoulders.
gingivitis here.
Nope, not one bit. I would say an 8.9.
8.9.
Fantastic.
I'll give it an 8. Tettles?
Oh, it's a 7.
A 7. All right. Thank you so much, Baked Bean, for your submission. Let's take a look at the next one. Ooh, Noble Death, a Blood Death Knight.
He just got a helm upgrade.
It's very nice. Oh yeah, that doesn't look like it got updated, right? Okay, well
Minor transmog fail.
that. Yeah,
Minor transmog fail.
that's a brand new helmet. So I'm just gonna imagine that matches. I still am not a fan because I believe this is hateful.
Actually.
Actually.
I can't tell.
It's crazy that you're above full sets. What kind of an elite?
I'm not
what kind of a mog
my God,
elitist are
how
you?
many times? I am not above full sets. I have full sets on my team. I'm not above. I'm above sending them in for a transmog raid.
If it looks good.
There's no creativity.
How elitist to be above a full
I'm
set?
extremely elitist with certain things, Tuttles.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I'm trying to be inclusive and be like, yeah, this is a good mog.
I never said I'd be nice.
I know what you're
4.
inclusive of, Tettles.
Please.
I would say a 7.6. We gotta fix up that helm.
I think the helm is just a mistake. I'm willing to forgive.
Now
that.
listen,
still
But the full set, no.
But if it was, yeah,
I, as being an elitist,
I am.
I just think this is personally ugly. 4. I'm trying to see
Fair
something.
enough. Fair enough. All right. Thank you so much for your submission. I'm sorry for being mean, but I'm not gonna lie to these people.
Yeah.
I'm an honest woman.
We'll put that to the test.
Bartholomew.
Hey, you got it.
Oh, Unholy DK.
It's always good to sound it out
Points for that.
in your head.
Maybe I should just be quiet.
Is that meant to be that way, Tettles?
What do you mean? His helmet
Oh, you
like
think
that?
it's floppy in
So the
in the game?
Wowhead dressing room and like WoW model viewer and stuff like that tends to do some weird stuff.
Is everything erect?
With the arm.
Yeah. Is it supposed to be like that?
No, it's like
Full
like
mass?
kind of flop around. I didn't
Oh.
even know that they were like.
Is it always
Because
that
I
way?
imagine that if it's like that in the model, that means it has like some gravity
Rigged up.
in game, and I don't.
Tettles, please calm down.
I don't even know what context I even.
This is the helm from Nyalotha. I don't think it's supposed to be
No.
so stiff.